Are live. Keith, you still there?
I am in.
What's going on? What's going
I am in
on?
the Matrix. I am
Everybody
plugged into the Matrix. What's happening?
plugged into the Matrix. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? My name is Paul Masek. I'm currently here with my buddy Keith Anderson. We are awaiting our boy James. He's our third host. He's currently having some technical difficulties right now, but he will be joining us in a bit. Welcome to the first episode of the Sinister Simps here on YouTube. Episode 1, Simps Assemble. We
Ooh.
appreciate everyone being here. Keith, I've talked too much already. Why don't you jump in, say some things about yourself.
Uh, All I gotta really say is that I'm really excited to be here. I can't wait to talk about stuff that I just love watching, things that I grew up with. Me and Paul and James are very like-minded, so hopefully what we go off, off the top of our heads is going to be entertaining for you guys. I can't wait to talk about things like Falcon and the Winter Soldier and Zack Snyder's Justice League and plenty other topics in the future.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am excited as well. Let me just mess with my computer real quick. Cause I'm not seeing the video. Okay, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Phenomenal. All right, so we are
We're
up.
in,
We are
baby.
we are up. We are in. I dig it. All right, so
So
let's
should we get this conversation going, or
Yeah, for sure, for sure. James will jump in eventually. So let's start it off. Let's hit it up with the Marvel talk. Because everyone should be pretty much caught up on Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So what did you
yeah,
think of Episode
episode
One?
2 comes out tomorrow?
Dude, I know, I know, I know. We'll definitely get into that. But what do you think of Episode One? What were your opinions on it? Everything that you felt. What did you think?
Okay. Well, it's difficult because you have to compare it to WandaVision, especially with it being, the second Disney Plus series from Marvel. But, in Marvel and WandaVision it started off really strong with the two mysterious episodes. You didn't really know what's going on. With Falcon and the Winter Soldier, you're definitely getting cut dry what is happening in this story. You're following the two different journeys of Falcon dealing with still going on missions, still serving his country, doing worldwide missions. At the same time, you see his personal life. You see him dealing with being left the shield by Captain America, which I think was great. I'm so happy to follow up on that, which was expected. And then you also see him with his family. What has been going on since he's gone for these 5 years from the blip, from the snap, from Thanos. And I think that's really cool that they're really focusing on that as well. And then on the other hand, you're seeing Winter Soldier. Uh, what's up?
No, just the way you're like from the blip, from the snap, from Thanos.
Yeah,
All
I'm
the
just
perfect
dropping it,
descriptors.
baby. Exactly. The big alien that came and made me disappear.
Sorry, I didn't
But
mean to
on the
cut you
other
off.
hand, you see Winter Soldier's. No, you're good. But on the other hand, you see Winter Soldier, how he's dealing with him going to therapy, him trying to be a normal man, but having the past of a Winter Soldier, having the past of an assassin who took many lives. And I think it's a really engaging story. So I'm really enjoying what we got from the episode. Of course, we're going to go in more in detail with it. But what do you think, Paul?
So overall, I really enjoyed the episode. That opening scene with Falcon, that was it felt like a movie. It felt like a movie scene. I was back in theaters watching MCU, and COVID never happened. But unfortunately, that's not the case. But overall, I enjoyed the episode. I like how we're getting more depth out of the characters of Falcon and James Bucky Barnes, as he likes to be known now. Um, and exactly how you said, I dig it. You get to see, the the personal issues of Falcon, where he feels like he's not fit to step into the place of Captain America. You see his family issues, they're struggling financially, talking about selling, their parents' old boat and stuff like that, so there's a lot of sentimental feelings there. And then you got Bucky, who's dealing with, his past. I mean, I couldn't imagine, being a sleeper agent for Hydra and having those memories of all the people you assassinated. So I like how it's really getting deep into the characters, more than just them being heroes. They're human beings, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely dig that. I'm enjoying it. I enjoyed episode one.
Yeah, no, for sure, man.
And then the
Yeah,
way
I
they the
love
way
that they're
they end
diving into their humanity.
the way that they ended episode one, golly, like what a setup. Like it made you really want episode two because
Oh my
who the
God.
fook is that guy? You know what I'm
Talking
saying?
about our you're talking about our brand new Captain America, baby.
Oh, don't call him that. Don't call him that. But
Also known in comics, the U.S. agent, wink,
you
wink, which is
yes,
really cool that they're introducing that.
yeah, that's cool. For people that aren't familiar with the comics, that character is known as the U.S. agent. And he has his own storyline and stuff like that. But so I got a
Yeah,
question.
man.
I got a question though.
Look,
In regards to that character, the fake Captain America. Do you think they intended for his helmet to look that goofy? Because I felt like it looked really weird, dude. Like it looked
they
so
were like,
wonky.
how are we gonna make a design so bad that people are just gonna naturally hate it?
So you think it was intentional to make it look that bad?
um, I wouldn't think it's intentional. I think it's just seeing somebody else underneath Captain America's. It just doesn't fit, man. It doesn't fit. Yeah, that dude shouldn't be in the shield. He shouldn't be wearing the costume, the helmet. He has a big star on top of his helmet instead of an A. It's something we're not used to. I don't know if it's actually the costume design. Maybe they made the helmet too big for his head and it looked goofy. I don't know, but you can't have nobody but Chris Evans under that costume, man.
For sure, cause that dude, like, I looked at it and I was like, bro, was that meant to look that bad? Cause I feel like it just didn't fit the actor's head. The actor's
No, dude.
Wyatt Russell, Kurt Russell's son, and I like him. I
Oh,
like
is
that.
it? I had
Yeah,
no
yeah, yeah,
idea.
yeah, yeah, and I like the actor. Like, I remember him from he did a Black Mirror episode. If you remember the one where
Yeah.
like
Oh,
he's
in
like
the
a
cabin.
the video game tester.
Oh, the video game one. You're right. You're right. Oh man, that's great. That was
Yeah,
one of my favorite episodes.
yeah, dude, that's a crazy episode. But he's the U.S. agent, and I just remember I was just like, dude, I was like, why are they gonna do Kurt Russell's son like that? How are you gonna put that helmet on him like that, dude? He looks so goofy. Like, make him look cooler at
And
least.
but honestly, Marvel knows what they're doing. They're probably going to build on that character so well that yeah, maybe in the beginning we're hating him right now because dude, he did nothing. He smiled, he winked, he pointed at the camera, and the internet hated him
Bro, that
off the
that
bat. But
that wink pissed me off, bro. He's just like, ding, and I'm like, bitch, fuck you.
yeah, yeah, right. But with that being said, Marvel just knows what they're doing. They great storytelling writers, and I'm sure that character is gonna come full circle, probably become a good hero at the end of this at the end of the season. I'm not positive, but I hope so.
So you think he'll end up being a
Or he's
hero?
Hydra agent.
Oh shit, or Hydra?
Yeah, I'm playing dude, bro.
Dude, I mean, I don't really have any true theories right now, just because ever since WandaVision, I'm like, fuck theories, because there's no point.
Oh my
It's
god.
just gonna make us sad. But I was like, I don't know,
Too bad
maybe,
we were running the podcast during London and the series we were talking about, man. They were
bro. I
ridiculous.
know.
Nothing true.
I wish we had started during WandaVision because we had so many good ideas,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, we really did.
Bro, oh my gosh. Like looking back on it now, just all the things that we said, like, oh, it's gonna be Mephisto. Oh, it's gonna be Nightmare. Oh, the X-Men. We're gonna get Patrick
Every,
Stewart.
bro, I love everybody and their mommy was fucking saying it was gonna be Fisto, and we got nothing.
It was
Mephisto
Agatha
whatsoever.
all along. It was Agatha all
It was
along.
Agatha all along. Couldn't say
but
better.
but dude, I was kind of bummed out that we didn't even get Doctor Strange because that was Doctor Strange was my safety pick. Like if I was
Hmm.
if I was gonna make a pick where I was like this is gonna for sure happen, Doctor Strange. I was like that's gonna be who the cameo is. And we didn't get him, so I'm just like,
Oh
dude,
yeah.
we're the worst. Like we're the worst fans ever. We're just coming up with crazy theories, making the show more hype than it should be, and then we
Yeah.
just disappoint
and
ourselves.
and people are getting disappointed. Yeah, and people are getting disappointed because the finale doesn't work out like our fantasies were going. It's just like, man, the finale was great. I love how WandaVision ended, and I love the story ended, and for that cliffhanger to what's going to happen next for Wanda. Really exciting stuff. But of course, when you're thinking, oh, Magneto is going to pop up, or Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is going to pop up, or
Oh
you
my
think
god.
there's all this crazy things, yeah, seriously, or like you think this huge outcome is going to happen, but no. But I don't blame the fans either. At the same time, because the marketing for this show, WandaVision. We're getting off subject, by the way, but the marketing was crazy. You have Paul Bettany saying he's working with an actor he never got to work with before, and we're gonna love seeing it. Then we were told by I think Elizabeth
Elizabeth
Olsen
Olsen,
the fact
yes.
that there was gonna that there was gonna be a Skywalker cameo, but and it's just like, well, if you're gonna tell us things like that, come on.
Yeah,
Our, our imagination is going to run wild.
yeah, I wanted to touch on that because I was like, I think you have to put a lot of the blame on the actors as well. Just like you said, Elizabeth
Mm-hmm.
Olsen said, expect a Luke Skywalker-esque cameo, and like, okay, people that
Come
seen the
on.
Mandalorian and they saw that the season finale where a Luke Skywalker shows up, and you're just like, oh
Ooh,
shit,
spoiler alert. No,
like,
I'm just kidding.
oh dude, that's been out, that's been out.
We're past that. We're
That's
We're
past
been
that.
out.
yeah.
That's been
Oh,
out.
James, welcome. I was about to cue
James.
you in.
I finally rectified the issue I was having, so sorry for being late, y'all, but here I am.
No worries. Welcome. We were discussing, we were talking about the Falcon and the Winter Soldier episode 1, and then we started discussing, WandaVision, because I said, like, I don't want to, like, get too deep into theories on Falcon and the Winter Soldier because I've already hurt my
Right.
feelings with WandaVision. Even though this show seems more straightforward, I still just don't want to be like, mutants. Oh, we got mutants. They're here. Anything like that. I'm playing
Right.
it episode by episode, and I'm not gonna make myself sad this time. But since you're here now, what did you think of episode 1 of Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
I really liked it. It wasn't as impactful as, say, the first episode of WandaVision, probably because the characters in question have two different areas. Like Falcon and Winter Soldier is more of a military style, super soldier, clandestine story, where WandaVision touched on the mysticism, other dimensions, all the secret powers and all that stuff, the Darkhold, everything in between. So seeing the first episode of WandaVision left me, hungry for more. Like, oh man, where could they possibly take all of this?
Mm-hmm.
The possibilities are endless. Falcon and Winter Soldier to me is like, okay, we got this going on, that going on. There's only so many few ways this story could go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Probably towards like a Hydra route, or maybe doubtful like an Ultron route. But essentially everything that's going to be going down is going to be dealing with Shield, Hydra, maybe some sword activity, but nothing too extraterrestrial, for lack of a better word.
Okay. No, I feel you, and I agree. I loved the first episode, but it definitely just didn't have that mystery behind it like WandaVision did, because it's very straightforward, like you said. It's pretty much a traditional MCU product. So I definitely, I'm in agreement with you on that. My excitement level wasn't the same as WandaVision, but I still loved the episode.
Exactly.
For sure. But since we started talking about WandaVision a bit, I kind of want to. I think this is a kind of a good question to ask. What theory hurt your feelings the most?
Ooh.
What? I'll start with you, Keith, and then we'll move on to you, James. What theory that you
Oh, man.
had where you were like, yes, this is gonna happen and it's gonna be awesome, nerdgasm, and it didn't happen? What was the theory?
Bro, one word, boner. It's like, what the heck? Because we were spoon fed with that theory. It was confirmed for a while. We thought we were getting multiverse. We thought Peter Evans coming back as Quicksilver was confirmation
Evan Peters.
that all this. What did I say? Peter Evans?
Yeah.
We got confirmation that Peter Evans, also known as Evan Peters, I guess, that he is Quicksilver. And dude, what do we get at the end? It's a boner joke. He was Ralph the whole time. Ralph Boner. Oh, that hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in real quick just because that is mine. Because, dude, like,
Okay.
why would you do that to us? You know what? Like, you could have gotten anyone to play that role, and they're like, "Ooh, let's get Evan Peters to fuck with him." And I remember the producers were like, "This was never supposed to be a prank." Well, what was it then? Like, if it's not a
Exactly.
prank, then
Come
you were
on.
just trying to hurt us. So,
Someone knew what they were doing.
yeah, exactly. Because it's just,
They knew what they were doing, bro.
like, I don't play that episode of WandaVision for I believe the if you're like visually impaired and it'll like say it'll read the subtitles out for you. It says in walks Evan Peters from like X-Men's Quicksilver. Like that's how it introduces him. So it's just like, what were y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty fucked up,
Bro,
I
they
think.
were two things, man. They were one trolling. They love the troll fans. The Mandarin and Iron Man. Just so many different things. I can't think
Well,
of the
hold
other
up.
example, but they like to troll
Oh,
us, bro. But real quick,
James, you wanted to jump?
the second
James.
thing.
Oh, sorry,
Just,
sorry.
just, just a little segue. That Mandarin thing, though, that was intentional. That wasn't a joke. They really tried to freaking do Mandarin like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a little segue, real quick, little tiny rabbit hole. They meant for that whole scene in Iron Man for that Mandarin to be Mandarin, and the fan reception was so bad that they decided to change it with the. I don't know if you ever see the Six Rings little YouTube short. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
where essentially the real Mandarin sent someone after the fake one. You know what I'm saying? So like that part that was them trying to be funny and it blew up in their face. So that was not a troll. That was them actually thinking, yeah, let's do this to Mandarin. Um,
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
but as far
But
as
really,
my,
Oh,
oh
sorry.
sorry.
We'll
really
let
quick,
Keith
just to
finish real
touch on the
quick, and then I'll
second.
move on to you, James.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, my bad. Just really quick, and another thing that they were doing with Evan Peters with that was totally intentional to break the internet, man, and get people talking about it. That's the only other point I was trying to make.
Well, they succeeded.
Yeah, without a
But
doubt.
just one more
But
caveat
anyway,
onto that.
continue.
But don't you think that was kind of like, I don't know, would you call it a slap in the face? Like you could have really gotten anyone to play that role, and I just felt like they wasted Evan Peters. Like I felt like he could have still been brought in. So I guess it was just kind of a bummer that it gave us hope that that they would maybe rehash some of the characters into the MCU, and now it's just like, oh, they're gonna completely overhaul everything. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
do you feel disrespected in that sense, or are you over it now?
I personally don't feel disrespected. I feel it was proper misdirection, and not only misdirection, but proper. I'm trying to find the right word here. Confirmation, proper confirmation that they're not going to use Fox's X-Men for anything.
Okay.
Because why would you bring Evan Peters in as a quote-unquote stand-in Quicksilver and essentially just dismiss him as some random? You know what I'm saying? I think that was their way of nonchalantly and respectfully telling the fans, "Hey, we're not going to use this universe, just so you know. This is our little gift to you, but that's it. You're not getting anything outside of that."
But they gave us hope. I was under the impression it was dead. If I'm being honest, like I was like, oh, like after Dark Phoenix, I was like, well, game over. You know, there goes the the X Men that the Fox X Men. Like I thought it was dead already. I didn't need him to like open up the casket and be like, hey, dude, he's still alive. And I'm like, what? And then surprise, he is still dead, fucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was hurt, but you know, I'm a wuss.
Well, me personally, I didn't care for Fox's later X-Men, so I'm not really hurt by it.
Oh no, that's fair too. I mean, it definitely
Yeah,
snowballed.
Dark Phoenix. Yeah, Dark Phoenix didn't do it for me.
That part. I was like, what is this?
Dude, it did nothing for me. I was so sad. But now James, I didn't want I wanted to get to your what was the theory that hurt your feelings the most? We already know Boner killed me and Keith, But what was the one where you were just like, damn, like you really thought it was gonna happen and it didn't?
Ultron. No Ultron. So like the scene where they have the new remade Vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he like the second he gets booted up, he looks down at his left hand. He looks all malicious and evil, like yeah, I'm back, like that kind of face. And then when he first starts talking, his voice sounds kind of like Ultron. I think the actor was his name is James Spade or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I believe it's
Yes.
James
But
Spader.
yeah, like his voice sounded like that, and I was like, no way. Tell me that they brought back Ultron via a clone of Vision or a remake Vision, because essentially he's hollow,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure, like, when they killed Ultron in the movie, they didn't really show Vision killing him. Lord knows where he probably booted him up somewhere, or Vision or Ultron had a backup. Like the same way in the movie, Jarvis backed himself up onto a hard drive. Where he saved himself into something where he was encrypted, and Tony Stark brought him back. I thought Ultron did something similar, and I'm just watching this Vision do his thing. I'm like, oh, please be Ultron, please be Ultron. And it's like, no, he's just a walking freaking synthezoid that's just, remade Vision. I'm just like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. And it didn't help that I Googled, if you go on Google and you look up the cast for WandaVision, they
It
have
says
James
him.
Spader. Yeah, I'm like, who did this? Like, someone needs to get fired for this, someone needs to get checked for this, because this is horrible, And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
I
no.
saw that too, and then I was like, hey, this is bull. How dare y'all?
Like, I can overlook the Quicksilver thing, but the Ultron, no. Like, I love Ultron. He's one of those villains that he's just iconic. He's witty. Has a evil sense of humor. And I was like, I would have loved to just see him come back, especially after everything that happened with Endgame and all that. But
Yeah. No, I
That
just
would
agree.
have
no
been a
I
great
Ultron.
return.
I thought he would have at least been the voice, but
Yeah, but no Ultron. That's my pain point.
yeah,
Who
MCU
knows?
loves.
Ultron might show up in the future. You got other shows.
Don't give me hope, Keith.
Yeah, let's. We can.
Wars? I don't know. I don't know.
Don't give me hope, Keith.
Yeah, that's the last thing we want with the MCU. You can't have any hope. Just watch
Yeah, exactly.
and enjoy. Don't have any
Having no
hopes.
expectations.
Yeah, have no expectations pretty much. Just go into it with a blank mind.
Well, that's a
But
good segue because what do you think is going to happen in the rest of the series for Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
so with episode
What's your
two,
expectations?
with episode two, what I'm hoping to happen is I hope we get an introduction into the new Captain America, aka U.S. Agent. I hope they give us some kind of backstory on him, the guy that's now Captain America. I really hope for some backstory on him, and I wanna get some more information on the Flag Smashers because after episode one, seeing that guy who definitely has meta human abilities, I want to see what that's about. I want to see, is it another super soldier serum? What exactly is happening? So that is what I'm hoping to see in episode two. Um, what about you, Keith? What are you hoping to get out of episode two?
Well, just knowing that he is in the series, I would like to get an introduction to Baron Zemo by now. I thought he was going to be in the first episode, to be honest. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him in the purple mask. Yes, I would like to dive deeper into the Flag Smashers as well. The fact that they are super powered is very interesting. I would like to think that is the super soldier serum. Maybe it's a continuation on the of the work on that. But we'll see where that story actually goes. And I just can't wait to see Falcon and Winter Soldier come together, or Falcon and Bucky, that is, come together and start kicking some ass, because I know their chemistry is going to be beautiful, and I can't wait to see that, to be honest.
Do you think in episode two we'll have their first interaction together? Like we'll finally see them together, or do you think it won't come until maybe episode three?
I don't know. I think it would be a safe bet to say episode two. What? Because we're only going to have 6 episodes of Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yes, I believe it is only going to be 6 episodes.
Okay, okay. Yeah, and hopefully hanging out by episode 2, I would hope so at least.
I feel you. I feel you. James, what are your expectations for episode 2?
I think episode 2, we're gonna find Sam being butthurt about Captain America 2.0. He's gonna try saying something. He's gonna get immediately shot down, or he's gonna end up fighting the new guy for the shield. And then I see Bucky going through more emotional turmoil over his past. Focus more on that. And then I picture either some backstory on the Flag Smashers or maybe a Hydra tease. I don't think they're going to come together probably till maybe end of episode 3, beginning of episode 4.
Oh shit! All right, James with the late team up. Okay, okay. Now, if there were, uh, let me see. I forget how I want to word this. I don't want to say like a theory or something like that, but if there was anything that Marvel could give us out of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, like story wise, like what do you want to come out of this, Keith? Like what do you want there to be like? What do you want this to lead into? More so is what I mean. Like, do you want this to lead into like maybe like Captain Marvel kind of thing, lead into the Armor Wars, Secret Wars. Like, what do you think will be the
Okay, okay.
end game of Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
Hmm. That's a great question. I don't know. When you were first asking the question, I thought you were asking me like, what would I like to see at the end? That would be a surprise, like
Well,
almost like
yeah, yeah.
just
That.
to
Well,
build up
I
to that.
mean, you could say that too. I mean, I just mean, where do you think this show is trying to take us? And if you could, okay,
I think
no, go,
Yeah, no,
go ahead.
I think this show is going to take us. Yeah, I think the show is going to take us probably into Armor Wars, mainly because we did see War Machine in the beginning of episode 1. Talking to Falcon. So hopefully, I would assume whatever happens in the storyline will lead into that. I would like to think that maybe this could be a build up to like something like the West Coast Avengers or something like that. That would be really cool, like almost like the low tier Avengers coming together. That would be really cool. That's kind of what I was thinking of saying. You
The
were first
low
asking the
tier
question, but now I'm
Avengers.
realizing, yeah, man, they are the low tier Avenger. Come on, bro. All the danger happens in New York and stuff. What's going on in the West Coast? In the Marvel comics, that is.
That's true. That's true. Now, if you now
California love.
what would you want to happen out of Falcon and the Winter Soldier? So not what you expect, but what would you want to come out of this? If anything, like
Oh man.
if you said it and Kevin
Yeah, yeah.
Kevin
I'm just
Kevin
gonna.
Feige's like, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. What would it
Yeah,
be?
I want to see Baron Zemo make the Master of Evil. That's what I want to see, dude. I want to see a
Ooh.
big team of villains, baby. Get Abomination, get Ultron. If that happens, then Bucky and Falcon is screwed. But I'm just saying, I would love to see that
All right, all
in
right.
in some form of any film.
No, I like it. I like it. And I know it's gonna hurt your feelings because I don't see it happening, but I will like it and I want it.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
All right, James. Same for you. What do you expect to come out of Falcon and the Winter Soldier first, and then if what would you want if you could have anything, out of the show? What would you want?
So I expect, like I mentioned before, I expect more of a Hydra reveal, because generally with these storylines involving Captain America, Winter Soldier, Falcon, their prime enemy is Hydra. Any Hydra remnants, you know, um, I expect the story to go down more of a one-part succession story, two-part. What's the word I'm looking for? Acceptance, moving forward, accepts taking up a mantle of responsibility and ownership of past crimes, via Falcon and Winter Soldier with their dynamic. Uh, is really what I expect. I don't expect anything too over the top because, like I said, with these characters, the tier of Black Widow, Hawkeye, Captain America, Falcon, Winter Soldier, they're military-based super soldier characters. There's nothing really mystical about what they do. It's all clandestine military stuff. So
Hmm.
it's probably just going to stick to the formula of we got some Hydra stuff, we got this and that, you know. I think the only thing that would really blow my mind if, like, by the end of it they drop like a Red Skull reveal. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we found a way.
So
Now, because he is an important character for Secret Wars and Secret Empire. So, you know, if I had to just throw like a haymaker, like them to put out, it'd be something involving that. Because Hydra's cool, but there's no real Hydra without Red Skull. You know.
hmm.
As for what I would hope to see, I think the one thing I really hope to see, and I was thinking about this only recently, I would hope that they would bring back General Ross with this story. Only because he's been kind of like a in and out side character for the plot through
Hmm.
the movies and certain things they drop in. I just want to see Thunderbolt Ross get a more solidified role in the story, and
Hmm.
hopefully they use that to make him into Red Hulk, and then go on to there.
I'm so happy you said that.
That would
General
be dope.
Thunderbolt Ross.
That would be dope. I like it. I like it. Now let me pose a question onto y'all. Okay, so like I said, we're only one episode into the show. I don't even know if this will even be a thing or not. But in episode one, Sam gives away the shield, to the Smithsonian for Captain America, and then the shield is given to the fake Captain America. Now, as Bucky, would you like even though at the end of Endgame, Captain America gives the shield to Falcon, the fact that Falcon gave it away, do you think Bucky now has a claim to being the next Captain America? Like, do you think it's up in the air who will be the next Captain America now?
I like how you worded that, a claim, like it's a crown or throne to be handed down.
Hey, it's the mantle, you know what I'm saying? It's the Captain America. It's a big deal, and like if I was
It
Bucky,
is. Big
I would
shoes
be
to fill.
I would feel disrespected. I'd be like, hey, Steve gave you the shield. He picked you, and I'm his best. I was his best friend, and he picked you. I respect the decision. You gave the shield away, and now some goober has it. And you know what?
Hmm.
Like, what I'm saying? Like, what if he's like, what if Bucky's like, I feel like I could be Captain America. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I should be him because you betrayed Steve. What do you think about that? Do you think that could be something that would be added to the plot, or am I overthinking? Am I digging too deep?
Keith?
No, I think that should definitely be in the plot. That creates the drama right there that we need because he did give up the shield. He feels like he couldn't, fill up Steve's shoes, and he gave it to the Smithsonian or whatever, and gave it to this random guy. I'm sure Bucky was standing there when Cap literally gave him that shield at the end of Endgame. So I would love to see that conflict between the two heroes. I would love to see, kind of the who does deserve it. Who should anybody actually continue it. So I think that's a really great idea. I would love to see Bucky, in full blown Captain America gear down the future. But if it's the Falcon as well, that'd be great as well. And that's the thing, we don't know. That's kind of what we're supposed to guess. Who is going to be Captain America? It's probably going to be the U.S. agent for now.
All right,
The
James.
U.S. agent from Up.
Oh my God, yeah, we were talking about that. I think before you got in about how the helmet looked goofy, and I was just like, man, this
It's
guy
not, it's
looks.
not the, it's not the helmet looks
It's all
goofy, it's him that
crooked.
looks goofy.
but uh,
But
but
I digress.
yeah, what do you think, James?
Well, I don't think there's going to be a debate about it between the two, mostly because that's not Bucky's character. He's never been one to be like, oh, this is mine, I deserve it. He's not that kind of, individual. I feel like a lot of the angst between the two is going to come from more how they operate as far as chemistry goes when they fight together.
Hmm.
Because Bucky's always used to either working alone or him and Captain America have had some dynamic where they fight together and they're on point the whole way through.
Hmm.
So I feel like a lot of their angst and conflict is just going to come from their as far as the mantle goes and the line of succession, as you so well put it, Bucky doesn't care. Like, from the comics, I remember there was a comic where he did become Captain America, and it didn't work, only because the way he fights wasn't, very Captain America-like.
Hmm.
There was a panel in one of the comics, I can't remember what it was. He's with the other Avengers, and I think it's Spider-Man, Thor, and someone else, can't remember who it was. But basically, he freaking pulls out a gun, starts doing Winter Soldier stuff while he's carrying the shield, and everyone's like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And he's like, "What? We got enemies here. I got a gun. Like, what's the problem?" And I think Spider-Man was the one that was like, "Well, Captain America doesn't use guns, bro." You know. So it's like, I don't think Bucky in this story would be upset necessarily about the decision that Captain America passed on the shield to Falcon, because they're best friends. He understands that it has to be somebody, and he's going to respect Captain America's decision, no matter what. In the same breath, he's not going to harp on to Sam, like, "Oh, you gave away the shield. You're not nothing." He's not going to care. Not in the sense that he is indifferent about it, but he's more of a, "Listen, I got my own demons to deal with. I'm going to respect whatever you do, and we're just going to figure out what we're going to do after the fact." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. No, it's, like I said, I only pose that because I'm trying to think deeper than what it is. So I agree with you. I feel like Bucky's got his own shit going down. Rather than worrying about Captain America. But it was just food for thought. Like if your best
Oh, no, for
friend
sure.
bestowed this honor upon someone else, they gave that honor away, and now there's a phony. I would be kind of upset. But
You're a big phony.
yeah, phony. Hey, it's a phony. Oh, I just do not like that mask, bro.
I
It
miss
throws.
old Family Guy.
It's the nose, man. It's the nose for me.
Yeah, man. He's that no. I don't want to roast that man's appearance, but like just his face doesn't go with the mask.
It's the nose. Just say it.
They could have picked a person that looked like a straight douchebag, but not like a clown. I would
Hey,
have preferred someone to look like a douchebag, honestly.
it's Kurt Russell's son. Show some respect.
Is it Kurt Russell's? Is it
Yeah,
Kurt
right.
Yeah,
Russell's son?
it's Wyatt
Yeah,
Russell.
he
Yeah,
just told me that earlier. I was like,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Well,
Full circle. Because
ain't that some shit?
Kurt Russell was at Guardian of the Galaxy too, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Wasn't
He was
Star-Lord's
yeah,
daddy.
Star-Lord's dad. Yeah. So
he was
hey,
Ego.
at least they both Russells made it into the MCU. So hey, that's a dub.
Listen,
That's a
I'm
dub.
just gonna throw this out there. He did not get any of his daddy's good looks.
I mean, he's
Wow.
not. I mean, he's kind of handsome.
Listen, I see Kurt Russell. When I saw Kurt Russell in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, I'm like, damn, he aged pretty well. You know what I'm saying? He looks good for his age. Looks majestic. I see his son and was like, who the fuck is this clown?
Oh.
Two
He's
different
got
dynamics. I'm
he's
just
got
saying.
Yeah.
he's got a good personality. He's funny.
Funny looking.
There you go. He definitely doesn't deserve to wear the Captain America costume.
No,
No.
but I'm definitely hoping to learn more about that character. We see why he was chosen, so maybe he's cool.
No, for sure, man. I'm sure he's gonna win the crowd over by the end of the season.
In his own way, I'm sure, yeah.
In his own way. Yeah,
Yeah, because I don't think unless he's a Hydra agent and he sucked, he's gonna he's gonna have his redemption. Hell, Hydra.
Now, kind of going off of like a comparison to WandaVision, where they had characters like, Monica Rambeau, Darcy Lewis, Wu, a lot of those side characters became fan favorites for people. Do you think Torres and Sam's sister can kind of fit like that as well, like a side character that the fans just can really love, or do you not like see them being as loved as those characters? Because I feel like Monica, Darcy, and Jimmy got a lot of love off of that show. Like a lot of people were like, "Oh, they should do a X-Files kind of show with Darcy and James
I would love
Woo."
that.
Like, yeah, like that's a cool idea. Like, so they got a lot of love after the show. Do you see any characters like that so far in Falcon and Winter Soldier. Keith, I'll go. I'll open it up to you first.
Okay. I would say yes, probably with Torres. Is that his name? You said his name is
Yeah.
Torres?
Yeah, Torres.
Okay. Yeah, because he's gonna be apparently in the comics, he's the future Falcon. So, and he already
Yes.
seems like a really cool character, somebody I like watching on screen. He's kind of funny, but he has good action scenes, and yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna get down with his character. Falcon's sister, yeah, she has a lot of great character too. Honestly, I think they're great. Are they gonna live up to people like Darcy or Agent Wu? Probably not, because they had their introduction in previous movies.
Hmm.
But like a new character like Rambo, Monica Rambo, I think that's really that's some big shoes to follow. But hey, man, because she went through a huge character arc. Oh man, how she started from when we were introduced to her to getting her backstory and then her becoming the hero that she ended up becoming, like that
Hmm.
was phenomenal, bro. I don't know if we're gonna get that type of story, but if we do, it's gonna come from Torres for sure. More so than Falcon's sister, which I don't even know her name.
I couldn't remember either. I'll have to go back and double check.
Yeah.
But one more question before I move it over to James. In regards to Monica Rambeau, her character, her superhero character, has a couple of names in the comics. What name do you think they were going to use in the MCU for her? My money's on
Wasn't it?
Photon
What was
because that was her mom's
Photon?
nickname.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly, because the nickname was on her plaque. Yeah, it's
Mm.
gonna 100% be Photon.
You
It
think
has to be.
Photon? All right, cool. I dig
Hmm.
it. I dig it. All right, James. Now over to you. Do you see like any of these side characters getting as much love and becoming as popular, in Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
Uh, Probably not. Only
No.
because, only because Wu, Darcy, and Monica, like, well, Monica excluded, but Wu and Darcy, they're very quirky characters, you know.
Hmm.
And even though they already had a bit of an introduction through Ant-Man and Thor, like they themselves are quirky, they're funny, they're quick-witted. The stuff they say is just hilarious. And the actors are great. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like the actors make those roles just pop. And I think one of the better things was when I think with Wu's character when he first meets Monica Rambeau, he does a card trick, which was a
I
callback
loved it.
to
I did. I
Ant-Man.
loved it. I loved it. I literally, I geeked out when he did it. He was like, what's going on? I'm, Agent Woo. And I was just
Or
like,
and then like
yes.
I was like, oh my god, he learned how to do it, and because
He
like
learned the trick.
he was asking Ant-Man like, hey, can you teach me the
Can you
trick?
teach
You
me
know
how
what I'm
to do that
saying? Like that.
trick?
And like by the end of the movie, you see him practicing it when everything's going, to hell. He's like in the office and the cards just flapping everywhere. So like that was cool. It's like
Dude,
little minor character progression stuff.
I'm glad you brought that up because I actually really love that Marvel did that. It's like the continuity is always there. Even for a
Yes.
part as small as Wu in Ant-Man 2, and you're just like, oh, that's a throwaway character. It was funny in the movie, and then we get him in the show, and they're like, oh, y'all think we forgot that this man was trying to learn sleight of hand magic? Nah, he's the
Nope.
man now. Like he knows it now.
Well, even
You
even the
gotta
same
respect
thing.
Marvel for that.
Facts. Well, even the same thing with Monica's character. If you remember in Captain Marvel, when she's talking to Nick Fury, she asks, "Oh, can I go flying with you one day?" Blah blah blah. And he looks at her and he's like, "When you glow like your Auntie Carol, then you can come fly with us." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow,
And then
It's
by the
good
end of it,
call. And
she
look
gets
what
her
happens.
powers, and then the scroll lady visits her, essentially inviting her to the real sword base.
it's
And
full
it's like,
circle.
And to fly, to go fly, bro.
it's those little things that kind of build up those characters, and they're quirky, they're exciting, and even though they're side characters, they have an important role and part in the story. These new characters, I'm not getting that vibe with them yet. Torres is cool, but we already have a quirky, funny Falcon,
Hmm.
Sam. His sister, also cool, you know, sassy little sister, what I'm saying, or older sister, I don't remember which one she is, but, you know, the hurt sister that, oh, you've been gone for X amount of time, things are different. She's supposed to be like the anchor to reality for what happened for when Sam disappeared. Like, hey,
Hmm.
I know you're back and trying to act like everything's normal, but your 2 seconds of disappearance to you was 5 years for me. You know what I'm saying? So quit acting like everything's okay when it really isn't.
Hmm.
So she's supposed to be like, she's not supposed to be a happy character for him. Maybe a wholesome character, a homely character, but I don't see her role being anything more or anything as dynamic as what Jimmy and Darcy and Monica were to WandaVision.
For sure, for sure. I can feel that, because it's like exactly how you said. Like, the actors that play, Wu and Darcy and Monica, they just really killed it. Not saying that, the actors that, Torres and Sam's sister are trash or anything, but just, I don't know, they were just so perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I loved them, and I hope we get characters like that in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Like, I hope Torres really starts to grow on me, you know what I'm saying? And I do hope he eventually, becomes Falcon, so we'll see where Marvel
Honestly,
takes us.
honestly, I think we're gonna get more enjoyment out of the villains side characters in Winter Soldier and Falcon and Winter Soldier than we would the heroes side characters. That's just a thought.
No, agreed. Because
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of
I
people
agree
are
with you.
excited, like how Keith said. A lot of people are excited for Baron Zemo. Like, you get him in the mask. Like, this is a
Hmm.
this is a big moment for fans.
Yeah,
So,
essentially, Baron Zemo we got in Civil War was not the Baron Zemo we were used to in the comics, and I
mhm.
feel like in Falcon and the Winter Soldier we're going to see that comic book version of Baron Zemo. I'm really hyped. Give him the sword. He needs the sword.
Yeah, I'm excited, and I agree with you, James. I think a lot of people, it's going to be one of those things where like people are kind of with the villains, like kind of in a comparison with DC, anything with the Joker and Harley Quinn, and people are just like, yeah, I think we might
Yeah.
have Marvel might be on that age of cool villains that you want to side with. Because if you look at like the Flag Smashers, like what they want to accomplish is apparently they just want a world without borders. That doesn't
Hmm.
sound horrible in theory. It's not like they're,
Yeah.
trying to like what was the other terrorist group like just looking to like steal money and shit like that, and the Flag Smashers want, the world the way it was when the blip happened, and everyone kind of came together because of this, issue. So
Lack of order.
yeah, exactly. So I'm with you on that, and I'm excited to start to get a better introduction into these villains. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So, are there any other Marvel topics y'all want to get on before we move over to the Snyder Cut?
Nothing comes to mind.
Because the only big story that's come out kind of recently is that Black Widow is finally gonna. It's been announced that it's coming out
Yeah.
July
That was
9th
some big news.
on. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
July.
in
Yeah.
theater. What is it, Keith?
Theaters and stream to Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's gonna be theaters and streaming. I believe it's July 9th. So I mean that's pretty big news. I know James, you're not big into the Black Widow movie, so it is what it
Nah.
is. But like for fans overall, do you think that it's about time that they put out this option and that they stop pushing it back?
I think I think it's going to be the same thing with how New Mutants was.
Hmm.
New Mutants got pushed back so far that people forgot about it, and then once it dropped, it was a bit of a surprise. And
Hmm.
it's like, oh, cool, New Mutants. Let's, like, no expectations. We kind of forgot about it. Let's just go see it, and that actually helped the film. It made it a hit because there was no expectations of it. There was a desire to see mutant stuff because it's been so long since anything Fox drops. I think Fox got bought out around the time they pushed it back for like this, second or third time.
I
So
believe so.
once that happened, there was no more, X-Men verse from Fox. So I guess people just want to just, go see it to see what happened, if they would do a callback to anything else or take it anywhere. And I think Black Widow is going to fall into that same category. Like, she's dead, so there's
Hmm.
obviously nothing going to happen there. So the story is either just going to be used to bring in another side character or a villain or something. but there's going to be no real progression there as far as the story goes because we know she's dead. So I think it's just going to be a nice one-off film. That again, since there's nothing really out at the moment to compete with it, it'll do well. You know, because initially when it first was announced to drop, there was the James Bond film and one other clandestine film, military film going out at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall what. I'd have to look it up, but
Yes,
I
me
think
either.
that if it had dropped to the time that it did, especially after I think it was Spider-Man: Far From Home,
Mm-hmm.
and I think if it had dropped the time that it did, it would have been a flop.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe these pushbacks
I honestly
might
don't
have
feel
helped
like it
it.
would have had an impact.
I'm sorry, Keith. Can you repeat?
Oh, my bad. I think I have laughed. But no, I honestly feel like, yeah, that movie probably wouldn't have had a huge impact, to be honest. To follow up on Far From Home and Endgame and to get this backstory where we already know the fate of this character, it's going to be cool to revisit her and, give her like maybe a good finale that she deserves. But at the same time, it's just like underwhelming at the same time. That's how I feel about it.
I agree,
But
and
I
I
was just
like.
looking it up and
Yeah, I agree,
yeah, I
and
was
like.
just looking it up. My bad, dude.
No, no, no. You're good. You're good. You're good. Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying.
No, I'm just looking it up, going back to what James was saying. But William Hurt is going to be in this movie, which is Thunderbolt Ross, General Ross. So we're going to get a little action, and so that's kind of exciting.
Give me Red
Revisit
Hulk.
that character. Yeah, maybe in this movie. Who knows? That would be
Yeah,
a big pop.
and you
I'll
got
get hyped.
Black Widow's sister who played by Florence Pugh, and she's been seen on set
Hmm.
of the new Hawkeye series, so maybe she might step up into the
Oh,
role
okay.
of Black Widow.
Good for her.
Oh, wow. I
Yeah,
would do that.
dude, that was perfect. That was perfect.
I will make that joke to the day I die.
Dude, the timing was chef's kiss right there. That was the perfect time, dude. Because
C'est
yeah,
magnifique.
she has been seen on set of the new Hawkeye. So maybe like how James said, this is an introduction to possibly a new Black Widow character. Someone to step into that role, which I think she'd be. I think she'd be cool in that role. So I'm excited to see it. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But any other Marvel topics y'all want to hit on, or are y'all ready for the Snyder cuts?
Speaking of on-set scenes, how are we feeling about the pictures from the cast of Thor: Love and Thunder?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder. I love
You're
that
talking about
title.
Melissa McCarthy as Ella?
Yes, or Natalie Portman looking all jacked for her role as
Oh yeah,
female
man.
Thor.
Dude,
She looks like she's ready to kill
she
it.
got huge. Like there was a picture of her, and like her arms were just looking massive.
That's goals right there.
Dude, for real, I wish I was that big. Like she got swole for the role. Like
Bro, speaking of swole, what about fucking Chris Hemsworth, man? His arm
God,
looks
dog, dude.
unreal.
He looks like he's ready to try out for Mr. Olympia, dude. Like, damn, like just
Yeah, he
I like
should, he
every
should.
time like anyone talks about Chris Hemsworth, I immediately picture this. He posted this on his Instagram. It's a picture of him moving a tire, and his bicep looks like it's gonna explode. Like the thing looks like a
Yeah, yeah.
giant beach ball. Like it's
It looks like
insane.
a bicep on top of a bicep.
You gotta have muscles on your muscles. You gotta have
Yeah.
muscles on your eyes.
Dude, it's like
On
he's
your
wearing
eyes.
anchor arms, dude. Like he's
Yeah,
looking
right, for real.
huge.
But
But
but after seeing those set photos, it really makes me confident that Chris Hemsworth will be a good Hulk Hogan, dude, a Hulkamaniac. Let's go, brother.
a good Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
no, you heard about that, right?
yeah, I didn't know they were still doing that movie though after all the whole,
Oh no, they stopped.
the
I would be
racist stuff.
devastated. I want it.
You know,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, shit. Hulk Hogan's on WWE TV, so I don't know.
yeah, he's
I
supposed to
mean,
be. He's
they own
hosting it
his
with
soul, that's
Titus
why.
O'Neil. He's hosting it with Titus O'Neil.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, no,
Good.
See irony?
dude, Titus O'Neil's probably like Vince. What?
It's like, why are
Yeah,
you doing this
Why?
to me?
and then Vince signs that paycheck with all them zeros, and he's like, okay.
I mean, that's probably what it comes down
Yeah,
to,
that's what I was
honestly,
like, okay.
because damn. But before we get too deep into Hulk Hogan, um, James, you were talking, because bro, like that shit
My
broke my
heart.
heart. You know, we were all Hulkamaniacs, and then the
Then that
phone
happened.
call, and I'm like,
We're just like,
oh
yeah, we're not gonna
Yeah,
support
we
this
we
anymore.
no.
got the call.
Yeah, dude, I was like,
Just
oh
pull a
man.
poster,
Yeah,
just pull the poster off the wall. Burn the fake mustaches. We're done here.
yeah.
Yeah, I almost shaved.
Rip
I
your
thought about
Hulkamania shirt in
it.
half one more time.
No more
Gosh.
handlebars.
Oh, damn it, Hulkster.
Yeah.
We loved you, Hulkster. We loved you.
No
But
more pythons.
You were the
uh,
chosen one.
ooh, for real, man. For real, he was. Now he's just a racist old
Horrible.
man. Yeah.
That part. That part. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Oh, dude, it breaks me down. It breaks me down.
A sad day to be a wrestling fan.
Dude, for real. Like, at first I was like, no, it can't be true. Not the Hulkster. And then, oh, that's definitely Hulk Hogan's voice. Yeah, yeah. It was definitely him.
Yeah, that was him.
A dark day for wrestling fans. But, things are better. We got Roman Reigns. He's heel. So,
He's
Yes.
healing. Yes.
the world's improving. The world of wrestling's improving.
It's so funny to go off on Roman Reigns real quick. When he was baby facing, everybody hated him, but when he was healing it up,
Beard.
everybody's cheering for him, bro.
The
Because
And
beard
we
and the
wanted
heel.
it.
Beard and heel.
well, dude, let's talk a bit of wrestling because this is our podcast. We can talk whatever we
Are
want.
we okay?
So,
Yeah, for
okay,
sure.
I
Let's go.
love Roman Reigns as a heel because he has to be heel. Okay, look at him. He's handsome as fuck. He's jacked.
Yeah.
First team all body.
Yeah.
That's not a baby face.
First
I don't
team
want to
all
root for
body.
that man. I hate him. I'm so
No, hell
jealous.
no.
Why am I not him? But you make that man a ruthless heel? Shit. And then you got his cousins, you got the Usos, so you got like a whole family of heels. It's dope. It writes itself, bro. Like it
It
writes
really does,
itself.
man.
And then like
Dude, when
and
they let the Usos finally be themselves and to do the Usos penitentiary, their mic skills went through the roof. They were just killing it as the best tag team in the division. And now you got Roman Reigns basically doing the same thing. He's allowed to talk shit and have no filter. And he has Paul Heyman on his
and he's a
side,
Paul
which
Heyman
is
guy. He's a Paul Heyman
He's a
guy.
Paul Heyman guy, baby. And the great thing is, Paul Heyman really doesn't even need to speak for him, dude. He's just there, and that just gives that image of power, that head of the seat, as Roman Reigns will say.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's not the same as Brock Lesnar. Brock really couldn't talk. He needed Paul Heyman to talk for him. He absolutely needed
And
him.
the good thing about Brock Lesnar, he never needed to talk.
No, just show up, F5 a few people, and leave.
Yeah, yeah, there you
I
go.
mean, that's what he gets paid for now.
Oh,
Like
for
I
sure.
remember reading somewhere that he gets paid like 500,000 just to show up.
Yeah, dude,
So it's like-
it's ridiculous.
And then it's
Could
$1
you
million
imagine?
for each F5.
Can you imagine being the
Dude,
guy
that
getting
man will
F5
be
by
bought.
him?
Yeah.
Like this,
Well,
like you're just
we're
sitting there
going
getting
for
flung
20
around the
tonight.
arena, and
Dude.
he like you're just in there realization, like that like one little meme where it's like that old school song, like, oh, you're probably wondering how I got here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
I
exactly.
can imagine just being the guy flung around by Brock Lesnar. Like, yeah, I'm sitting here getting
Mid-flight.
flung around by this guy. Is being paid $500,000 every time he just shows up.
I bet that's what was going through Kofi Kingston's head when they had their title match and Brock Lesnar beat him in 7 seconds. Literally just like an just F5 off the rip, game over. And I'm like,
I
wow.
was so
yeah.
mad.
We're gonna
I
do.
was so
We're gonna
rough,
ruin
man. That was
Kofi's run just like that, and people are like, "Well, it made it more realistic because people get caught in fights all the time." I was like, "Yeah, people get caught with punches in fights all the time. They don't run into an F5 and like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was such a stupid argument. Like if Brock Lesnar
Yeah.
came out and threw like a crazy flying knee and the match ended that way, okay, cool. I did not see that coming. Holy shit, awesome. No, you had him F5 this man. 1, 2, 3, game over, and it's just like, why?
In all fairness, though, like Brock Lesnar's a freaking giant. You know, and Kofi
Oh
Kingston is
yeah.
not a
If
big
he
man
gets
at
their
all.
hands on you.
For sure,
The
but
man got
like
the
I,
man
I,
got
I
the man got toaster hands.
I'm just
He
going
has
off of
George
like
he has George Foreman's attached to his wrists. Okay, like
Exactly.
no, I mean it's
like that man puts his
believable.
hands on you. That's it. That's it. Like
It's believable, but I just mean like in the sense of wrestling is difficult. If you follow like the wrestlers that aren't in the WWE, they're on the road 24/7. Their bodies are destroyed. A lot of them get paid nothing. And then you got Brock Lesnar who doesn't travel. He's got his own plane. He's not going on the road
Mhm.
trips. He shows up one night, and it's like you said, F5. There's 500,000. Where the rest of these guys are on the road the whole year. They're still making good money, but they're not making Brock Lesnar once appearance money. So like
facts.
No, hell
I would
no.
be just disrespected as a regular performer, and you got a like he's not even a part timer. He's a part timer. Like
He's a
Yeah.
guest appearance. You know what I'm saying? He's
dude,
a
and
freaking. He's the entertainment at a party you pay for a kid's birthday. Like, yo, you're gonna come here once in a while. We're just gonna drop a band on you.
I'm hearing rumors that there's supposed to be like the main event of WrestleMania is going to be a triple threat match between Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre, and Brock Lesnar, and I'm like, dude, no, fuck
That's a lot of
Okay.
muscle.
no.
Hold on. If that happens, I would get hyped to be real because
He
Drew
shouldn't be
McIntyre was the guy
there.
who beat. He shouldn't be there. He
Hold
doesn't
up.
deserve to be there.
Just do a
Neither
But
does
one-on-one
Brock
match.
storyline
Lesnar.
wise,
Let's be real here for a
storyline,
second.
I would love to
Okay,
see
okay,
Drew
Keith, you go
McIntyre.
first, and then James,
Okay, okay.
you'll be next.
Shit, I
We're
dropped
getting
my
too
mic.
hyped.
Yeah, okay. I got way too hyped. First of all, I would love to see that because, dude. First of all, Brock Lesnar is money. He is money. I love seeing him live. I actually got to see Brock Lesnar go against Goldberg at that WrestleMania in Orlando just a few years ago. I think what 2016, 17, bro. And that was the main event for me, bro. It was insane. That match only lasted for 3 minutes, 2 minutes, but that thing was heavy hitting. And you got big boys like Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre in there. I think that would be a killer match. But storyline wise, I would love to see Brock Lesnar come back to the man who beat him at WrestleMania last year, Drew McIntyre, which would become full circle. But the guy who has the target on his back is Bobby Lashley, and we've been wanting to see Bobby Lashley going against Brock Lesnar. Maybe it won't be one-on-one since Drew McIntyre's there, but I would love to see those two just fucking take bumps in that ring, dude. I would love that shit. So I'm hyped if that happens.
All right.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
No. I'll make a counterpoint in a minute. But James,
Okay.
James, I want you.
I
You go
don't
ahead and
know.
go next.
Like, me personally, I'm over Lesnar. I'm over Bobby Lashley. Like, both of them are great athletes, but I got sick of watching it be, oh, we're gonna have this fight go down, and then boom, here's Lashley just come in and catch unholy wreck. Or here's Lesnar come in and catch unholy wreck, suplex city, and then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and watch someone get the shit kicked in for 5 minutes, you know? Like I'm over it, you know? We
Wait,
have two
wait.
very-
Real quick. How are you over Lashley though? He finally got the belt. It took like 15
Yeah,
years.
I was just about to say
I
that.
don't-
He
I don't-
finally
I
got
don't-
that belt, man.
I'm like his era was back then. Like I'm not trying to see Lashley anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see like even like with Kofi Kingston, he's been in for a hot minute. When he got the belt, I was more hyped for him getting the belt than I was for Lashley getting the belt. Because like Lashley was in, then he was out. You know, and then he came back, he was out again, and it's like, you know, he wasn't really consistent with the need to get the belt, and he was still successful. Kofi Kingston grinded against the whole shebang for years to get even a title shot. And even when he did get the title shot the first few times, he lost. And then when he finally got it, the fucking world exploded. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, man.
you'd have thought everyone,
WrestleMania too. Ugh.
bro, like you'd have thought everyone else had won that championship when he won it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I like to see. I like to see that kind of storyline.
And you
I
know
see
what's
Lesnar and I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, you know what's crazy is that spot was meant for Mustafa Ali too, and he got injured, and Kofi Kingston replaced him in the storyline.
Yeah.
Like,
It
so that's
really
what's so
wasn't supposed to
crazy. Like, it
happen,
wasn't
man.
supposed to happen,
That's a
but like
true
the fans
underdog
were
story.
so hyped, they were like, "All right, yeah, let's put the belt
Yeah.
on him." So
And that was a
I just
perfect
wanted to make that
time.
point. I just wanted to make that point,
Yeah.
just that it wasn't planned. It wasn't planned.
No, which I mean, it all worked out, you know. And like I think it was the second time he tried getting it and he lost. Like the fans were like, you could see in the arena when he lost, the reaction from the fans. No one was happy. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like I've never seen a crowd just go dead silent before. But that reaction alone should have said how everyone felt about his loss in that moment. You know, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Lesnar he lost to, right? That was the one we were talking about earlier, where he lost in like 5 seconds after one F5.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
that's when he
2 weeks
lost the
after
belt.
WrestleMania when he
Yeah,
won it.
like
Yeah, it's like
like Kofi had a good run with the belt. Like he had wars with Randy Orton and a couple other guys, and then Lesnar comes back. They have a match on SmackDown. It was the first SmackDown that they did on Fox, and they had him beat him in like 7 seconds.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
and
so
the crowd
sad.
was like dead silent, like no one wanted that. And for me at that moment, I was like, okay, Lesnar got to go. Like I can't deal with this no more. This is stupid.
The
I'm not gonna
moment
sit
for
here like.
the moment for me where I thought Lesnar had to go was when he joined the Money in the Bank ladder match and he just came out and won. Like he wasn't even in the match. He just
That
came
was
out. You remember
garbage,
That was
that?
dude.
stupid.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
I do
when we had
remember that, and
Boombox
that's what we
Lesnar and
were.
he'd come out and he was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Like he was
Okay,
literally trolling
okay, I
us
gotta
because
admit, Boombox Lesnar was a
he was
win, but
hilarious. He was hilarious, but
it
he
was
knew what he
that
was
was the
doing. He
best
was like,
Lesnar we had.
he's like, I didn't take a single bump in that match, and I came
Yeah,
out with the belt.
and
I
now
mean, I
I
came
have
out
a
with the
briefcase
briefcase.
with speeches on it. Now, and he's playing Seth Rollins' theme and just headbanging. You got Paul Heyman in the background, just headbanging. It's like, hell yeah, what is this, ECW?
Oh my gosh, but yeah.
ECW.
Oh
RIP.
my gosh. But oh
No, but it's
man.
garbage. You're right. No, Brock Lesnar sucks. He's a monster. He comes in, he just does whatever the hell
Like
he
I
wants, and he
understand he
walks
brings
He was
in
out.
a
money. I
he was a
understand he
Yeah.
living
brings
plot
in money.
device.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, James. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying he was a literal living plot device. Oh, we needed someone to lose Lesnar. You know what I'm saying?
Lesnar.
And again, my biggest discrepancy with it was the fact that this man wasn't putting in the work the other guys were, and
Mhm.
he was literally called in just to change stuff up, and
Mhm.
he was getting paid $500,000 every time he showed up, and they had him hold the title for damn near all the way to WrestleMania,
Oh
and
yeah.
he didn't even do any fights. He just showed up, F5, leave. So this man showed up for 5 minutes. He's getting paid $500,000 to show up for 5 minutes and not even put on a show and shit on the other talent. And I'm just like, that's not cool, and this not doesn't even make for good storytelling. It's just annoying at this point. It's like I'm gonna sit here and watch the whole show, the build up. These two guys go out and then boom, Lesnar.
Did
Okay,
you,
we're done here.
y'all remember the Royal Rumble and we were watching and Lesnar was eliminating everybody and we're all getting
Dude,
so
yeah.
pissed.
Yeah, bro, we
Yes,
were like, get that shit out of here. And
like
then
come
finally Drew
on.
McIntyre got his ass over, right?
Dude, I
Wasn't it
mean that
Drew?
was
It
huge. That
was.
was huge for Drew McIntyre. But like I remember the
Hmm.
moment, like y'all know Kyle Hodge, our friend Kyle,
Yeah.
non-wrestling
Yes.
fan, and even he was getting pissed at the fact that Brock
Yeah,
Lesnar was.
yeah.
He's like, why? He's like, this is horrible. This is boring. He was like, it's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
worst thing
yeah.
I've ever
Why is this
seen.
happening?
I've never seen a mood die so fast. Like we're all hype enjoying it. Lesnar's just catching
He
unholy
comes
wreck,
out and
and
we're
we're
like,
just like, oh
fuck.
well, this is bull. Like because like we knew what was gonna happen. You know, we saw the writing on the wall. Like okay, Lesnar only comes out and when he's going to win. You know, so we're just like, oh well, fuck the rest of this show. And then he gets kicked out, and everyone's like, yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
that
no,
was
exactly. But
that room popped so hard. Like
yeah, it
like
really did.
gosh, that was such an amazing moment. So I mean, it's
Bro, the
storytelling that was
amazing moment
perfect.
too.
And then Edge
Another
came
amazing
out.
moment was when, yeah, of course, when Edge came out, but when Keith Lee came out and faced off against Brock Lesnar, and they
But
were just like face to face, like, and he was like, "Oh, okay, we got a big boy." He was like, Brock
and then
Lesnar was
Braun
like,
Strowman,
he was
but
like,
then
"Okay."
Braun
Yes,
Strowman
boy.
came out, and it was the three of
Braun
them,
fucking Strowman.
and
They
then
need a
they just
big arena at
eliminate
that
each
point.
other. And I was like, dude,
Oh yeah,
why? Why? You ruined the moment. You ruined the moment.
no, I know, I know.
Now we don't even
They
see
were
Keith
really
Lee on
pushing Keith
TV
Lee though.
anymore. We don't even see him on
No, we
TV
don't.
anymore, bro.
No.
Which is kind of upsetting because he gets
Dude,
busy.
he's been gone for months. I wonder what's going on. Like the
Yeah, I have no
WWE is
idea. I
kind
haven't
of a
been
shit
looking
show right
into it.
now because
And they're going to
Andrade.
WrestleMania. That's why they're about to go to WrestleMania. So they're
Well,
like, we need to put our places in,
dude,
and they're
I'm
rushing
glad
it.
you
I
brought that
bet.
up because recently announced for WrestleMania is Rhea Ripley versus Asuka, and Rhea
And dude,
Ripley has done
where
nothing to
has
get a
she
title
been?
shot.
Dude, where has she been? She was in NXT last time I saw.
Yeah, she was in
She was
NXT,
going
and
against Charlotte Flair and lost last time
yeah,
I saw. Why the
dude.
hell is she going for the belt, dude?
Exactly, exactly. Like
I love
she's
her. I love her. She deserves
like,
it to a point, but not really. You know what I mean?
well, it just doesn't make sense storytelling wise. It's just like she just got to the main roster, but like she can just challenge. She could be like, you know what, Asuka, I want to fight you for the belt, and then
Yeah.
okay, it's on.
The, the craziest thing she did for the main roster was during Survivor Series when they were including NXT, and Rhea Ripley was like the captain for the
But
team, and she
that was
held it
like two
down.
years ago, bro.
Dude, I know, I know. That was ancient history at this point.
Like it's not that's not the same Rhea Ripley, unfortunately. I mean, in
Yeah.
wrestling, it's the storylines that are current. You know, I mean,
Hmm.
if it was that Rhea Ripley, fuck yeah, give her the title shot. She was awesome. She was killing
Yeah.
it. But now it's hard to say because she had those wars with Raquel Gonzalez in NXT and she lost. So it's
Mm.
just like now she comes up to the main roster and you just ask for a title shot and it's like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Here
yeah.
you go.
Let's do it. We got nothing else planned.
Oh man, just
Oscar was just vibing.
dude, I feel bad for
But
Asuka,
on the other
dude.
hand,
Like she's such a
dude,
good
but
wrestler, and like they treat
yeah.
her. I don't think they treat her the way she should. They don't portray her character the way she should.
Definitely not. They did in NXT, but I feel like since she got to the main roster, they they didn't do her character justice, man. She had the streak. She continued the streak when she got into the main roster, which was really good. But it led it all the way to WrestleMania just so Charlotte
She could
could beat
lose
her
to
and
Charlotte.
Asuka. Yeah,
Which that's obnoxious
Charlotte.
too.
Yeah, and Charlotte showed up with the belt and left with the belt. It wasn't like it just to build up her. It's like okay, I could beat the undefeated. You know what I mean? It's like all right, cool. Sorry, Asuka, you're just now in limbo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Have fun.
which like Charlotte's like to the female talent what Lesnar is to the male talent. Like she's a
Hmm.
plot device, you know. And it's crazy
Yeah.
because she's not even like in my opinion she's not even that like athletically. She's not an athlete like Lesnar is. She's not a fighter like Lesnar is, you know. She's not like a Ronda Rousey character, you know. And it's like
Yeah, she's not
the
like a
only reason.
powerhouse.
Exactly, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Powerhouse. She's not a powerhouse. Um, she like literally the only reason why she gets half the stuff she does or is able to do what she does is literally because she's Ric Flair's daughter, and I think that's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
well,
Ooh, the juice.
I give her credit though because you know, so you know her and Andrade are dating. They've been dating for a while, and Andrade had been asking the WWE for his release, but because you know AEW is going so strong, the WWE doesn't want to just release guys because they know they're going to go to the
Now they can.
competition. So they kind of hold them
Duh.
hostage. So I guess what Charlotte
People
Flair
gotta
did
work.
is she told Vince McMahon, she was like, "Hey, if you don't release Andrade, I'm walking." So you know, like I said,
Ooh.
that's only you know speculation. You know, I wasn't there. I can only go off of what people are
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. Who knows?
But if she did do that, good for her. Like that's because Andrade has now been released, so he can sign wherever he wants. So it's just like I'm glad that she used her power in the WWE to free him because he's such a
Yeah.
good wrestler and he's being wasted.
But the sad part is she's getting left behind, dude. In the she's like she freed him, but now she's stuck there.
Well, I mean,
That's her life
she
till
has
the
a good
end.
place in WWE. She doesn't need to
No,
Thanos,
leave.
she does.
Thanos
Yeah,
quote.
yeah, no, without a doubt. She deserves to be there 100%. But yeah, no, good thing, man. Good thing she used their power to get him out of there because they're not using him, dude. He was having great runs in NXT against Gargano, right? It wasn't it
Hmm.
against Gargano? Dude, they were putting on the craziest freaking matches. And I didn't even know who Andrea was. Andrea was. And, man, I'm saying his name wrong. But he was already having the belt, and I'm like, where did this guy come from? Dude, he's killing it. And then when he got moved to the main roster, they weren't really doing anything with him, and they're like, you know what? Let's just throw him to Rey Mysterio. And they just put on the best matches ever, and they're like nobody ever talked about them, you know? Which is sad. And then after that, Rey Mysterio moved on to a different storyline, and he kind of just got left on the wayside. He was like the U.S. champion for a little bit, but
Yep.
never had a match. It was just like, okay, that's cool. And now he's not even around. And it's like, yeah, go to a different promotion. Go to AEW, go to Impact Wrestling, maybe even go to New Japan or
Hmm.
AAA. You know, you'd be utilized there 100% better. You know what I mean? So I'm about it. He deserves to be in a different spotlight. Someone like Swagger, dude, he was not being utilized in the WWE. We the People wasn't happening, and then he comes in, go to AEW. Now he's in the inner circle with Chris Jericho, being the powerhouse he deserves to be. People need a change, and I'm happy it's happening for him.
For sure, for sure. Well, perfectly
Yeah,
said. Perfectly
went on a
said.
tangent.
James, you got any feelings on that?
No, he's covered it 1,000 times
Sorry.
over. Honestly, I can't top that.
Yeah, all I had to say was just like with Andrade, I always felt like we might finally have someone that's like an Eddie Guerrero type. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the same like personality, as Eddie did. That's kind of once in a lifetime. But I felt like they really had someone that could have been a star. You know what I'm saying? For the
Hmm.
Hispanic community, and I just feel like they wasted him. And I know he's going to be successful wherever he goes. I'm happy he's free. But it's just like, man, what is just a waste of a talent on your roster. And I just hate the way that Vince McMahon works. How he'd rather the wrestler do nothing, but they own their contract, than to let them leave and go to the competition. Shit's fucked
I
up.
mean, well, Vince he's always been a greedy human being. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always done the most just to keep his business thriving, even if he has to make someone else suffer for it.
Hmm.
In his mind, if someone leaves to like AEW, which honestly I could see in probably maybe the next 5 years or so, the next half of a decade, I could see AEW overtaking WWE. Truth be told.
We can only
So,
hope. We can only hope.
I mean, I feel it's gonna happen because Vince's fears aren't illegitimate. There's a reason why he's doing the things he's doing because he can see the writing on the wall, which is why, if you notice, with WWE, they've been doing a lot of over-the-top stuff in the ring just to
Hmm.
be more exciting to compete with AEW. Because AEW is just free-flowing with talent, you know what I'm saying? And right now, WWE ain't hitting that, so they're being extra to try to combat that. And I think as long as Vince is at the helm still, he's gonna end up hurting, because he's still stuck in his 1970s, 1980s style of doing things,
Hmm.
and his old mindset's is not gonna work here. And it's evident with how fast AEW is taking off and already being a threat to WWE's long-standing run.
Yeah, because if you look at the Wednesday warfare, between NXT and AEW, AEW traditionally wins the rating wars. Like they get more viewers.
Hmm.
So it's just like, and that's another rumor is that after WrestleMania, NXT is going to move to Tuesday. So that'll be a
Yeah.
W for AEW. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a huge win. Because NXT is, in my opinion, WWE's best show because they focus more on the wrestling rather than like the story.
Facts.
So it was just like the fact that that AEW was able to beat NXT pretty much every week. That's huge, and it's like how you said, James. It's kind of like the writing's on the wall that AEW is not going anywhere anytime soon. They're not like
Uh,
TNA when they were first starting up, and you were like, this is kind of cool.
TNA
AEW.
was a mess.
It started off hot, and then it just went. It got Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff, and it was like, oh, okay, goodbye.
Facts. I
Yeah,
mean,
like,
honestly, the only reason why TNA started out as hot as it is because it had, old school WCW talent,
well, not only that, it
Rhino,
had the guys.
Sting.
It had young AJ Styles, young
Hmm.
Samoa
Samoa
Joe,
Joe.
um,
House
Yeah.
AJ, but
Christopher Daniels. Like
Christopher
they
Daniels.
they
Yeah, there you
had
go.
some. What's Bobby Roode, glorious. Like had
Yeah. No, you're right.
studs.
Yeah.
Like that was a stud roster, and they just didn't use anybody right.
isn't that
But
where oh man, Austin Creed got to start too?
Austin Aries.
Oh, Austin Aries. Yeah.
Yep, and
Yes.
Christian Cage when Christian got huge. When he
Oh
left
my God,
WWE,
yes.
he was and look at him now. Christian Cage has returned to AEW.
Yes. I
I'm
forgot about that. You're right.
dude.
Oh man, and at the last Royal Rumble, they had their final goodbye, Edge and Christian, and I
Yeah,
was like,
Edge and
okay, this is a
Christian.
good moment.
Yeah, dude.
It was just like a moment where you're like, okay, cool. They're hugging, they're best friends, but it was actually a goodbye. You
Yeah,
know,
that's what I'm saying. It
because
really was like they're like, well, this is the last time we work together because I'm sure
yeah, for
WWE's
now.
gonna be pissed.
Yeah, yeah. Wait till you see what I do. Boom,
And they
dude.
got Paul White. They got Paul White over there, also known
Dude,
as
yes.
the It's the Big
It's
Show.
a big show.
Like,
Dun it,
yeah,
dun it, dun
dude,
it.
AEW is getting crazy. I'm excited for their future. They got a lot of great
And they have
guys
a
there.
lot of legends in there. They have a lot of legends that are going to take care of the future AEW. You got
Mhm.
Paul Wright, you got Stinger, you got Taz, dude, you got
Yeah,
JR, of course, you got Chris Jericho, you have all these guys who's been in the business, Christian, who's been in the business. Oh man, and they're going to take care of these new guys like Darby Allin, like what's his name? MJF.
Maxwell Jacob
The
Friedman.
future, yes, yes. The future of the industry is sitting right there, and they're already household names. I mean, the fact that we're talking about them, but we're marks, so I mean, whatever. But still, but yeah, man, it's gonna be really cool. And then AEW is doing something that nobody's recently have done in a long time, if I remember. But the merging between Impact and AEW with Kenny Omega and
Dude,
his manager, what is his name? Don. I don't know his name,
Don
but
Callis.
yes, yeah, the hand. That's what I know.
Yeah, they're
I'm
doing
loving it.
they're doing an invasion angle the right way. Like back
Hmm.
in 2001 when WWE purchased WCW, they fucked that up. They fucked
Yeah,
it up, dude. That was like, I mean, first of all, if you're gonna acquire WCW, how are you not gonna get the contracts of Goldberg, Sting, like Scott
exactly. Yeah,
Steiner? Like you didn't pick
yeah.
up any
Like
of
the
the big
big faces
guys.
were Booker T,
Well,
like
they got Booker T,
RVD.
but they didn't really use him that well. Like they
Yeah,
had
they
Booker
didn't use him
T,
that well at
they
all. They
made
they had him feud
DDP
with
look
The
like a
Rock.
douche.
Yeah,
They gave him the
man.
stalker angle. Like, and I'm like, dude, that's Diamond Dallas Page. Why are you doing him like that? Like he's like a legend. Like holy shit.
Hmm.
So it's good to see that we have an invasion angle that's actually like cool. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Oh, for
actually
sure.
makes sense. Like I dig it. It's awesome. I've never seen anything like it. And they got New Japan too.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
cause
with
they're all cool.
Kenta. Kenta's in there,
Which
formerly known
Dude,
which
as
you know who New Japan isn't cool with?
WWE.
WWE.
hey, sorry.
The enemy
It's
of my
like,
enemy is a friend.
there you
Honestly,
go,
I'm sure
bro.
that's how they look at it. I mean, I'm sure they don't hate each other. They're not enemies, but they know they're like, hey, WWE's never gonna do anything like this. Let's combine. You know what I'm saying? Let's team up. We'll boost all of our numbers, and you know what? It's working because I want to see
Hmm.
what happens every week. It's crazy.
Oh, for sure, man.
But yeah, I'm glad we got a good wrestling talk in. That was it. Went from Chris Hemsworth to Hulk Hogan to wrestling. So I dig it. I like the way our train of thought worked.
Yeah,
Facts.
we
But
ended our Marvel conversation and it
yeah,
went right into wrestling. All right.
that was fun. I like that. But all right, let's get into the Snyder cut a bit. So
Ooh.
Keith, starting
Yeah.
with you, what did you think of the Snyder cut? Your honest opinion.
All right, man.
If I've never seen it,
Uh,
I've never seen the Snyder Cut. I've seen Justice League, and I was like, man, I hate it. I never want to see a Justice League movie again.
Okay.
Tell me about
And
it.
I'm
Convince
selling
me.
you the movie right now.
Sell
Is that
me. Sell
happening?
me. Sell
Sell
me.
you,
Jordan
bro.
Bell. Jordan Bell. Sell me this pen. Sell me this
Yeah,
pen.
sell me this pen. Wait a
Oh
minute.
my
Do you
god.
like Superman? Do you
We're
like Batman? Well, go
we're
watch
gonna
Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's good. Nah, dude, honestly, that movie was a friggin' masterpiece in so many different reasons. Zack Snyder made this film and filmed 4 hours worth of footage and was able to display it in his image and his vision, the way he saw the DC universe, the way he wanted to create that world. He gave it heart. He gave it just so much more depth of the universe that the DC has, and the theatrical version didn't have it. It went through a lot of difficulties while it was filming. I feel like there was a rush on trying to get in the film. Zack Snyder had to drop out due to family tragedies, and they had to bring Josh Whedon in, the guy who filmed Avengers 1 and 2, to kind of edit it up, chop it up, make it 2 hours, and get it out there. But what they did was they mutilated my boy, dude. They freaking didn't. They took
Look how
out
they
the heart of
massacred my boy.
Yeah, like when you said that, they mutilated my boy. They killed him.
yeah,
They
dude.
killed my boy.
A little Godfather out there, man. They did, and it's like, bro, they took out the heart of the movie, bro. They took out Cyborg. Cyborg barely was in that theatrical. He was just a side character. He was a side piece, just like Flash and Aquaman. But dude, in this film, you get so much more of that. You get so much heart, so much world building. And oh man, the things that they were doing with Batman and Wonder Woman and Steppenwolf, what a redemption! I would recommend you watching this film. It's 4 hours, but it doesn't even feel like it, baby. See it now. Get HBO Max.
All right, same to you, James. Sell me this movie. Sell it to me. I already had my heart broken. I saw the original Justice League. I cried in the theaters. I went home. I jerked off 4 times. I went to sleep. Sell, you know what I'm saying? Sell me. Sell
Oh
me on
man,
the
I'm
Snyder
sorry.
Cut.
I just got one word for you. Dark side. That's it.
Ooh,
That's it. That's it. That's all I need to tell you. Dark side.
And
ooh, that's all.
honestly,
That's all you need.
I mean, honestly, yeah. Like as a fan, when I first was hearing about the Snyder Cut and they mentioned Darkseid, I was like, wait, hold up. I was like, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean Darkseid's there? I was confused because I was like, is this movie a completely different story? And then after seeing the Snyder Cut, I'm just like, dude, oh my gosh. Like, my biggest complaint about the Snyder Cut is that it makes me sad that we didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't the original
Hmm.
because it was like you
Facts.
said, it was a masterpiece. But back to you, James. Like, tell me more about the film. Like now, get into it. You know, talk to me about it, and then I'll get to you, Keith, about
So,
the film.
so it was a masterpiece, a whole different film. Like I sat there watching the whole shebang, and it's split up into parts, so you don't have to watch it one, two, through the whole 4 hours. It's actually split up into 6 parts,
Six
nine
parts.
parts,
Yeah,
around that, 6 parts.
six.
So within those 4 hours, the movie's split up into 6 parts, so you don't like almost like a mini series. So you don't have to binge it. I myself binged it because why the fuck not? You know what I'm saying? It is a fantastic ride from the beginning all the way to the end. It's what the first one should have been, and to be quite honest, it's like an entirely different film. Um, the pacing of the story is different. The acting is different. The action is different. The graphics are different. Everything is. If you would have told me like this was the
Cinematography,
original,
man.
the cinematography. Though, if you would have told me that this was what we were supposed to get back in the day, like I'd have thought you were a damn liar. It's like this whole thing was made, for the 2021, not 2017. You know what I'm saying? Which, honestly, I'm glad we got it. But it's a bittersweet moment because I can only imagine what we would have now if this is the version that would have came out back then. Because they lost, what, 5 years? 5 years of what could have been a whole setup. Because this movie like isn't like an end film. This movie is to set up a whole universe.
Oh yeah.
They did in this 4 hour split what Marvel did in the years leading after the first Iron Man movie, which is impressive. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying? And I wish that this would have came out 5 years ago because Lord knows what kind of cinematic landscape we'd have with DC right now if it did come out back then.
Yeah, and I'm in agreement with you, man. Like it's such a shame that we got this so late, and man, I thought the film was like you guys said, the cinematography, gorgeous. There were some scenes where like my jaw dropped because I'm in media school now, and I'm learning the basics of film editing and stuff like that, and like seeing those scenes, I'm like, dude, this took forever. Like just to shoot, to edit, like damn, like this is gorgeous. And it's a damn shame that that wasn't, the traditional release. And then like how you were saying, Keith, like, dude, in this movie, Cyborg is the star to me. I think him and Flash are kind of like, I mean, Cyborg more for story wise, like he got more of a narrative in this one, but him and Flash are definitely the most important characters of the Snyder Cut, in my opinion.
MVP.
Yep. I mean, I mean, 100%. The Flash is the hero. I mean, spoiler alert for anyone
Yeah,
that
he
hasn't seen
saved
the
them all.
film, but if you haven't seen it at this point, you just don't want to. But
Shame on you.
but
Shame on you. You are not
like
a DC fan, and you are wrong.
that ending scene with the Flash where he, you know, goes past light speed and he changes, he goes back in time and he saves everyone. Like, damn, like that
he
scene was
he
awesome,
came through,
dude.
dude.
And then
What
and
what
like
what a big moment.
compare it to the theatrical version where he just goes and saves a random family in Russia or some shit.
Man, and we could go back
Whack.
and forth talking about the theatrical version, the differences, but yeah, man, they really minimized what the Flash was able to do, and Zack Snyder showed exactly what the Flash could do, and he was the game changer, bro. If it wasn't for the Flash being on that team, the Earth was doomed. It was done. They died. They did a whole they did a whole Resurrection F moment and reverse time, and like they saved everybody. Yeah, I made a little Dragon Ball reference there, had to throw it in there. But they really just went back time, do over, let's get it done. And the Flash was the one who was able to do it. And there was a hints to him manipulating time throughout the film, bringing back Superman.
Yep.
When the mother box was landing into the water, he mistimed when he should have started running, and right before he realized, okay, the box is already in the water. Whatever he did, he reversed time in a pocket while as he kept moving forward, and was able to revive Clark. And man, it just like going back to what James said really quick, how this was just a big build-up. Yeah, they were able to accomplish what Marvel did in one film, probably like leading up from Iron Man to Avengers, and like they were able to do that in one film. And dude, bro, they set up Aquaman perfectly. They set up Cyborg as a valuable player perfectly. The Atlanteans, the Amazonians, Darkseid alone, man. Oh man, what a threat he felt. He didn't do much in the film. We got a decent amount of backstory, but ultimately Steppenwolf was the villain. But even the setup for Darkseid, and of course the future that we got to see in Batman versus Superman, the nightmare future where Superman is a villain. There was so much buildup in this film that the fact that we're not probably going to get a follow-up on it is really sad. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse, please.
Hashtag restore the Snyderverse, please.
Let's do it,
We
everybody.
gotta
Get it
get
going.
that. We gotta get that trending.
Push
So
it.
I mean, with I don't know if y'all been keeping up with much of the internet since it released, but a lot of people have been making posts, making memes, essentially just like, yo, give Snyder control and bring back the Snyderverse.
Yes.
And I've been seeing a few things. I didn't even realize this, that a few extra scenes, like the epilogue scene, that was newly recorded stuff they added in. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no. Yeah, Zack Snyder brought back Jared Leto to
Jared
shoot
Leto,
those
Ben
scenes.
Affleck,
Yeah, for Ben
Joe
Affleck.
Manganiello. I'm pretty sure I butchered his name.
Yeah,
But
Deathstroke.
like Deathstroke, and I just see a post now where Ben Affleck essentially he had no problem returning to finish off those last scenes. Same thing with Jared Leto. So it's like these guys they want to do more. It's just Warner Brothers keeps doing some bullshit
Yeah.
and essentially driving away their talent. You know what I'm saying? Like just give the directors the creative freedom, let them do what they're doing, and carry on.
For
'Cause
real.
these companies just stay forcing one vision onto them or one thing that just doesn't work. And Warner Brothers, for the most part, is notorious for doing it to their actors. You look at Josh Brolin with, Jonah Hex.
Jonah Hex.
Jared Leto is still like honestly disrespected to the 10th power for what they did to him in Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude,
Yeah,
I haven't seen a Harley Quinn and the long title that follows, but
Birds
wasn't
of Prey.
those scenes filmed? Yeah, but there was Birds of Prey, and then it's just like, wasn't there like a whole big ass title for that movie?
It
Freaking,
was like
but
Birds of Prey and like the Great Emancipation of Harley Quinn, which it was
Yeah.
like
oh, okay,
it
okay.
was stupid.
Damn, that's what the
Essentially a
movie was called.
glorified breakup film.
Oh, really? All right. So
That's
was
what it
Jared
was.
Leto even in it, or was he just
No,
mentioned? Because
he
I
was
haven't
just
seen the film.
mentioned. He wasn't in it.
See, but no, but I
There's
remember
no
when
need to see
they were
it.
filming for that. Yeah, when they were filming for it, there was a shot that had Leto in it. Like, oh, they were filming something. So speaking of disrespect, he couldn't even get in the Harley Quinn movie, man. Well, what's going on, dude? And then they just go and make a whole brand new Joker film, which thank goodness they did because I love that film. But in general, it's just like, man, come on, you don't give this man any respect. And it's
Yeah.
honestly Warner Brothers. It has nothing to do with Jared Leto.
No. And then like in Suicide Squad they cut out what 30 minutes of his acting, which
Exactly. There was
on
a whole
paper may
ending
not
that he wasn't a
seem
part of.
yeah, which like on paper 30 minutes of acting on so what hour and a half to you've done that's not getting put out there, and
Dude, all that
then
creative energy that he was putting into that role, and it's like, oh, okay, nobody's gonna see it. Cool.
yeah, after all the work he put into it, and he's a great actor. He's not a bad actor by any means, you
No.
know. I don't know if you ever seen like Mr. Nobody.
Yes, I
Uh,
love that movie. I'm so
Great
happy you brought
movie.
that up.
Or he played the villain in the latest Blade Runner movie, you know.
Yep.
Yes, yeah,
And
which
he
was a
was like,
really great role
And
as
then
well.
Dallas Buyers Club, he got the
he was just
Oscar.
He got an Oscar
yes.
win for that one, dude.
And
He
then
deserves, yeah, he
Angel Face
deserves
in
more
Fight
than he
Club,
gets.
like damn. Like
Yes,
he's
yeah, that's his first
Yes.
role that I knew him in.
oh yeah, that was classic. Classic young Jared Leto.
Classic.
Yeah, because I feel
And then,
Let's
bad.
hey,
not.
what about what is it called? Oh, dude, the main movie. Oh no, I'm losing it. The one with the drugs and shit. I can't
Oh,
think of it.
Requiem for a Dream.
Dude, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
That
dude.
was Jared Leto's
Dude,
film. That was
I could
his
only watch
breakthrough
I could only watch
film.
that movie once, man.
Mm.
That's a sad fucking
Heart
movie,
clencher.
bro.
That's a clencher.
Yeah, that was hard to watch, but also it gave us the theme song to every fake trailer that ever got released on YouTube.
Oh, facts, dude. I love that song.
Facts.
Yeah, yeah,
Like it's so lit. Like
yeah,
that's such a dope song.
yeah.
But speaking of like
Every
guys
time you
being
get a fake trailer. Sorry.
getting disrespected, Ray Fisher as Cyborg, he had
Oh
posted,
my
Oh,
god.
in the
he's the new
Snyder
Jared
Cut.
Leto.
Yeah, like he posted, he was like, my friends and family were so happy for me because they finally got to actually see me in the movie, because he
Yeah.
really wasn't in Justice League. He really wasn't in the original. He was a side character at best that had scenes, but like you looking at him in the Snyder Cut, he literally is the movie. The movie is kind of
He is,
focused on
bro.
him,
It
and
is, yeah. The narrative follows what he is experienced.
and like I'm really happy for him at the actor. I'm happy for the character of Cyborg to finally get recognition. I'm happy for Ray Fisher to get his moment, and like there was some like he was like talking about like what characters he want to play, like his dream characters. And I thought that was funny. I wanted to bring it up. He said he would love to be Iceman in the X-Men.
Ooh.
And I'm like, you know
Ooh,
what?
okay.
Sign him.
I'm down. Book
Sign
it.
him.
Book it.
Bring him
Come
over
on,
from
Vince McMahon. Book
exactly. Book it. Bring him over from DC. You know what I'm saying? Make him Iceman because it seems like a lot of those like the actors like Jared Leto was disrespected.
That part.
Ray Fisher disrespected.
Disrespected.
Even Henry Cavill with like the CGI stuff. Like they do stuff to their actors and it like gets them like roasted. Like, do you see that
Yeah.
happening in
Yeah.
Marvel? Like, do you see like where you're just like, oh, they fucked over Robert Downey Jr.'s career, or
Nope.
man, like I wish this person had been given more time. No, you like everything like works out smoothly. Like you never hear anything
Bro,
about their actors being disrespected.
Which is funny because I remember seeing an interview, I think it was on the Tonight Show. They had Josh Brolin, and he was telling them like, "Yo, like working." They're asking me how it was to work with Marvel in essentially on the character with Thanos, and I think this was around when he was doing Deadpool as well with his role as Cable, and he literally spent half the time just clowning Warner Brothers for how they mistreated him with Jonah Hex, And it's
Oh,
like
wow.
you have to do a lot to get someone especially an actor as seasoned as Josh Brolin, because he's been acting his entire life. You know what I'm saying?
And he's a chill
Like,
dude.
The Goonies, baby.
exactly.
Like he is chill.
You got to do a lot to get a man like him in, especially since he's been, like I said, he's a seasoned veteran in this field. You know, he's a professional. To get him to go out on a public platform and literally just say this studio is just trash. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
or this production, Warner, essentially saying Warner Bros. Wasn't doing it. You know, and like to my knowledge, they didn't really do anything as bad to him. Because like Jonah Hex came out and that was the end of that, you know. And Jonah Hex came out in that weird time of movies where we were just taking whatever, you know, like cool,
Yeah.
any character movie that came out was whatever at
Yeah,
the
we
time.
got
And I
that
think,
Robin Hood movie around the same time with Russell
yeah,
Crowe. It's like,
which like which by that time I was pretty young, so like Jonah Hex didn't even occur to me that he was a DC character anyhow. So that was like kind of over
yeah.
my head until years later. But you got to think, you take that and like that was just a little thing, but you do things like what they did with Jared Leto, Ray Fisher, Henry Cavill, and they disrespected them on a much larger scale, you know, to the point where the internet age, just like you said, Paul, roasted them, you know?
Mhm.
And yeah, I find it hard pressed to, you know, for them to want to come back after being mistreated that way. Because then, like, Marvel scoops them up. You know, you got Jared Leto with Morbius. You know, I would love to see Ray Fisher get picked up into something. You know, like he can be a great Blue Marvel. The guy's freaking built for the role. You know,
Dude,
Dude,
he's
honestly.
a brick house, bro.
you know, like Marvel picks these actors up, treats them 1,000 times better, and I'm sure on even on the lower scale, we've all had employers that have mistreated us, and we're like, we'll never come back here. I can only imagine, you know, when you have a giant paycheck and these roles that you know you do your best to work on. You look at the giant paycheck, look at the company, look at how you're treated, and you're like, listen, I don't need this. You know, I'm gone, right?
Mhm.
And then it's like, even after everything, they still continue to do it. Because I just looked up now. Apparently, there's an even longer deleted scene for the epilogue scene with between Joker and Batman that Warner Brothers had Zack Snyder cut.
Really?
Yeah, like
Oh,
how are you gonna
lame.
have this man come back
Now we need a
again?
director's cut of the Snyder cut. Oh,
Yo, facts.
man.
Like,
Damn.
how
It
are you gonna
never
have this
ends.
man?
Bro, it's like
Like after the
Inception.
bro,
It's
We
like
have
a
an
cut within a
hour-long
cut. It's a
epilogue.
cut within a cut.
but
Dude,
yo,
Inception.
my thing is, how are you gonna have this man come back? And he did come back after the Suicide Squad bullshit, the Justice League bullshit. He came back again to film new scenes, and they did it to him again.
Yeah, man. And he even had this big photo shoot. He was like, he had the thorn crown like Jesus would wear. He had like
Yes.
a doctor's uniform on. He had all, you know, covered in blood. He had all this different
It was like a straitjacket, to be
yeah,
honest.
straight jacket. Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey,
He's
hey,
doing this
Keith,
big
Keith,
photo
Keith.
shoot, and it makes you question what's up.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I have a work phone call real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Y'all
All
can
right, yeah,
continue
you're good, man.
continue talking. I'll be right back.
Ooh, the Keith and James special, happy
There
hour.
we go. Hey.
Dun, dun,
No, but
dun, dun,
but yeah,
dun.
right. Cue the music. Hello and welcome back to James and Keith's special simp hour. Now,
Welcome, you dirty animals.
and right now we're simping over Jared Leto. He got cut from the Snyder cut. WTF. No, but honestly, man,
They
like
disrespecting him, man.
Well, he was wearing all these different costumes for this photo shoot. It almost makes you think, was there more scenes? Which I probably don't feel like they're like, you know, not like, you know, with different attire, probably not, because that whole nightmare future scene was all in one location. So I can't imagine them adding too much. But at the same time, dude, the fact that WB just keeps cutting and downsizing. It's like, man, just let the vision be. Nobody would be mad if the movie was 4 hours and 20 minutes long.
Yo,
You know, who
facts.
cared?
Which
No, seriously, man.
it's funny you mention that because a lot of people that I've talked to and people that reviewed the movie, the one reoccurring thing that I've heard is that, and it was the same thing for me. By the end of it, I'm like, yo, I need more. I want to see more of this nightmare scene. I want to see
Yes.
more Martian Manhunter. Oh, spoilers, by the way, folks. Sorry.
Yeah, we've been spoiling the whole thing
I
to
don't
this
care.
point.
I don't care. I'm like I said, if you ain't see it, you ain't a fan. But
Yeah,
point
for
being,
real.
Point being is like the film left us wanting more because it opened so many doors to, you know, like I said, the whole universe, and it's like To sit there and be like, oh, we're gonna cut more. Like, why? Just let it have its run. Like
Yeah, man.
he even implemented the film in a way where it was split up into parts. None of us had to watch the film straight from beginning to end in the whole 4 hours. We just do it because we're deviants and we're like, fuck it, let's just binge the whole thing. Because
No,
people have
without a
been
doubt.
waiting for this. What's that?
He basically did exactly what Netflix does with their series. Oh, here you go. Here's
Exactly.
the whole season. Well, we just got the whole season of Justice League, and it was kick ass. Honestly, I would have watched the part 7 and part 8 right after. You
Facts.
know what I mean? Like,
Facts.
yeah, they should have the epilogue, because the epilogue was like split between obviously the nightmare scene. There was the Lex Luthor scene with Deathstroke. And then you also had the scene with Martian Manhunter and Batman. That's kind of how the movie ended in its epilogue, with 3 little cliffhangers. And it's like those 3 could have been another part, like a whole part 7 and 8. I would have loved that,
No, for
but
sure.
we'll see.
Yeah, but it's like
Never
they
give up.
open this doorway and they have all this it kills me because they told him you can have the creative freedom to do it. The internet has spoken. Yeah, we're letting you do this. You have the free reign, and they give him the free reign, and they still take stuff to the cutting board. I'm saying, like, why?
Yeah,
So
man.
now I have to wait. Now I have to wait for a deleted scene cut to come out of the extra stuff, and it's crazy because that whole interaction with Joker and Batman, that's something that we've wanted from these two characters, from this universe, from this rendition of these two characters for the longest time. And when we get it, it's just like, wow, the dynamic's amazing. So it was like, what, a 2-3 minute conversation, but the dynamic, the atmosphere that it created was phenomenal. And then you're going to sit there and tell me that y'all motherfuckers cut possibly more of that? Like,
Yes.
what? You're insane. Why would you take that away? Because one, they, like I said before, they came back to refilm this end part. They didn't have to do that. They could have looked at Zack Snyder and said, listen, I'm not trying to put on this costume. I'm not trying to do this nonsense again because I know how Warner Bros. Is going to treat me. You know? No, they professionally respected the vision. They went through with it, filmed it, and they fucking cut it, bro. Like, why?
Yeah.
And the drama between those two in that scene was phenomenal. And you cut probably 5 more minutes of it.
Yeah.
What
Who
difference
knows,
would the
man?
5 would have made?
Watch Zack Snyder actually fucking filmed an extra hour or two with the extra money he had, and he's like, "Hey man, I already got half of Justice League 2 already done," and out of
Facts.
nowhere we're just like, "Okay, we want this, we want Zack Snyder's Justice League 2, make it happen, bro." Right now the internet is in control, the fans are in control, and it's a beautiful thing, man. Like, what about the good example is Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, bro? That first design.
It was
Horrific.
horrifying.
Nightmare.
It was
Garbage.
horrifying.
It was terrible.
Oh,
Yeah.
welcome back, Golf Daddy.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Hey,
Yeah,
Big
sorry
Daddy.
about that.
Fat
I
Daddy
got
with
I got
me.
an internship opportunity this Sunday. I'll be calling a baseball game for the Denver Browns.
Hey.
So
Woo.
yeah, yeah,
Congrats,
yeah.
man.
Thank you, thank you,
Bravo,
thank you.
bravo.
You heard it here first on Sinister Simps.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing crazy. I'm not getting paid. It's an internship.
Hey, man, one
Listen,
step closer,
listen,
baby. That's all that matters.
opportunities and blessings on blessings. That's all we care about, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll take it. I will take it.
But yeah,
Facts.
we were just
But
basically talking about the nightmare scene with Jared Leto and with Bruce Wayne, and how the fact that they cut out a couple of scenes of it, and then I was kind of trolling and then messing around saying, what if Zack Snyder actually filmed a whole another hour and a half with the extra money he had? And he's like, yo, I got Justice League 2, like half of it done, and everybody's like, we want the Snyder cut.
The internet remains undefeated.
For real, and that's why I started bringing up Sonic the Hedgehog
so
and his
so let me so
redesign.
let me pose a question. Do you think a Snyderverse is a possibility, or do you think it's too far gone? Like we're past the point of being able to salvage, a Snyder DC universe. I'll start with
I
you,
think it's
Keith.
possible. I think it's possible, especially with a platform like HBO Max. Why shouldn't it be? If the Snyderverse is gonna be a thing, it's most likely gonna live in HBO Max. And I feel like they already kind of diminished what they had going. They got unorganized. WB as a whole got unorganized. They started making movies of characters that we already have, like the Joker, or something we're probably going to talk about in a little bit, the new Batman movie with Robert Pattinson. They're making all these other movies while they're trying to continue on with whatever the theatrical Justice League movie we got with Aquaman and introducing Shazam and eventually Black Adam. It's like they like people want the Snyderverse, but if it's going to survive and be a thing and be taken seriously, I think HBO Max is the place to put it. Because people are going to just be getting confused. Like, oh, okay, so this one's connected to that or whatever, this and that. It's like slap Zack Snyder's name on the front and throw it to HBO Max. Give us another 4-hour masterpiece. I'm all for it, dude. I think it does have a chance to survive, but the fans got to speak, man. We got to keep it going because the money, that's how they know it's profitable, and that's all they care about. So that's my answer.
Okay,
What about you, James?
What do you think?
At first, I thought it was dead in the water, one of a hapless dream, essentially. Mostly because of how Warner Brothers has been treating its talent. But when I found out that Ben Affleck and Jared Leto came back to do the extra scenes, I kind of got a little hope for it. The issue at this point isn't necessarily if there's a need for it, because the internet is blowing right the fuck up with we need more. I think the issue right now is if the former talent would be willing to come back to continue on, because Henry Cavill, he's already moving on to other stuff. Jared Leto's going to be doing Morbius. I'm pretty sure Ben Affleck's probably going to retire in the future. He hasn't done much of anything outside of this. But point being is, if they keep disrespecting their talent, they're not going to have a Zack Snyderverse or much of a Justice League verse to stand on. And I think the only hope that I have for them continuing is the fact that these two came back. And if Jared Leto, honestly, the one that got most disrespected out of all of them, came back, I can see the other ones coming back to continue on with more. And like Keith was saying, it would have to be like an HBO Max series thing, Because if they just try to push it just straight to film, all I see is Warner Brothers continuing on with their bullshit and cutting stuff that shouldn't be cut. If they just let it sit as an HBO Max series and just have Zack Snyder put it into parts, you know what I'm saying? It could flow in its own way. It could go any direction with very little restraint, It's like they'll just have nothing but benefit because it's going to go right to streaming services. You don't got to do anything for the theater, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it would be cool if it was, but I'm just willing to take whatever I can get at this point, you know what I'm saying? But at the moment, the internet does remain undefeated, and I'm willing to bet that give it a few more months with enough people posting and hashtagging and doing what the internet does best, I think Warner Brothers will budge a bit and give Zack Snyder the freedom to do what he needs to do. So let's just see and wait what happens. Wait and see what happens.
I feel you. I agree, and I like both of your points because I definitely I don't see the Snyderverse surviving if it came out like a movie, just because they're dropping so many different things. Like they've already rebooted Batman, so and it's
Sick of Batman reboots.
I know it would get so confusing. So if the Snyderverse were to survive, I think it would have to be like an HBO Max exclusive, like a series, kind of like what's that one series on Amazon with those heroes?
The Boys.
The Boys.
The Boys. The Boys.
God.
Do something like
Great.
that. You know what I'm saying? Like do a Snyderverse show like that, and I think it would kill.
Hey, that's basically what Zack Snyder's Justice League is. Not funny, but I mean, they have that, like, no filter, blood, violence. So they have that,
funny.
but if you're talking about what The Boys actually has, yeah, that has to be some
Yeah,
Suicide
and I
Squad
think
shit.
that's how like a lot of like more superhero stuff should be, like the way the Boys did it. And I think Logan did it well too. Like any superhero movie that is rated R, I think has the right idea because you got to take into account like people are gonna die. I know like the ultimate goal of heroes is like Batman's not a killer, shit like that. But there has to be that room for like the blood, the death, like it has to be there, and that's what
Oh, yeah,
separates
man.
DC in a big way from Marvel, because the MCU is always gonna, it's owned by Disney now, so it's always gonna like want to like be for family. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they're gonna cater to adults and like the older fans, of course, and give us Easter eggs and shenanigans like that. But at the end of the day, they care about is that everyone can watch the movie. The kids can come see the movie and shit like that. DC's darker. DC should be darker. They should use that to
Hmm.
their advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like, use it. All your hero movies should be rated R. Take advantage of that. You're in Gotham City. That place is fucked up. Make it
Yes.
dark. Make it
Yes.
dark. This don't try to copy the Avengers. Don't try to be Marvel. You're not Marvel. You'll never be. Be
Hmm.
DC. Take advantage of what you have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree with you 100%. WB always, WBDC, whatever you want to call it. They have always wanted to be Marvel. They try to keep up with Marvel. They try to do exactly what Marvel did, and it fell apart, man. They didn't have the right formula. What they started off with was Zack Snyder's Man of Steel. I thought was a good way to lift off the
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 franchise.
universe, I guess, yeah, the franchise, the universe that they were trying to create. And Batman versus Superman didn't do that well in theaters, but the ultimate cut, we got a good one, and we got a rated R version of it that fleshed out the story a little bit, made it
It
a
was a
little bit
lot. It was a
grittier,
lot
and
better. It was a lot better.
yeah, man, it was a lot better. And it's like, and now we got the Snyder cut, and we saw what Zack Snyder sees this world as. Man, Wonder Woman is throwing people into the wall and watching their head splatter, dude.
Yeah, dude. Like,
That's what
yeah.
happened. You know what I mean? Like, you have Steppenwolf, spoiler alert, hardcore, but you see Steppenwolf's head just gets chopped off after getting stabbed in the like right through the
Dude,
back, through the
that
chest by
scene was
Aquaman. What a
Epic.
good
that scene was
combo
so
to end a
disrespectful
motherfucker.
though. Like you got
Especially
Superman.
since we kind of cared about him, he was like, "Ooh,
Yeah.
he didn't deserve all that."
Like,
It's
Bro,
cause
like,
me and Serene were laughing, dude, like during that scene, cause it's just like he just got stabbed by Iron Man. Superman just punched the shit out of him, and then
stabbed
yep.
by Iron
Wonder
Man.
Woman cuts his head off in front of Darkseid, and then it flies into their universe. Like, how
And then
disrespectful
he
of a.
gets stomped out by
Yeah,
Darkseid.
dude.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, what a
Darkseid was a
fucking
part of that. He just like just squished his shit like a bug.
yeah, dude.
and dude, like
And
Steppenwolf, like
Steppenwolf just wanted to come home, bro.
dude, like someone, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Boss Logic. He does like
Yes.
cool posters and stuff. And he did a picture of Steppenwolf, and he made his eyes really big, like Puss in Boots, and it was
Oh, really?
hilarious.
Come
That's
home.
hilarious.
Like it was so perfect because it was like, dude, like. That was another beautiful thing the Snyder Cut did, because in the Justice League, Steppenwolf was a goof, number one. He looked goofy as hell, and like I
Yes.
didn't care about like anything that he was doing. I was just like, oh,
Or
okay, it's
saying, dude. He had
like
nothing
he's
good
he's
to
a
say. He was
generic.
just like,
They
blah,
made
blah,
him
blah.
seem like a generic villain, and then Snyder Cut, you're
Yes.
like, oh shit, like this guy
We
is
actually
like.
related to this guy a little
Yeah,
bit.
like he's like he wants to come home. He fucked up. He made a mistake. He's being punished for it, and his end goal is like, look, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get you what you need, but I just want to come home.
Yeah,
I
exactly,
and that's
man.
what like I think they did so well. It made you feel for the big bad. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, exactly. But it also built really well on Darkseid because, like, what kind of motherfucker just sends someone out because he messed up in the past, and it's like, hey, man, you can't come home till you give me like 500,000 more conquered
500,000
planets.
worlds, like
Yeah, it's like
shit.
what? What?
The universe
It's just
can't be that big, but goddamn.
dude, yeah, or whatever the number was, and it's like, damn, dude, that just gives Darkseid more of a resume of villainy. It's showing us that like he's a tyrant. They're showing you're seeing how evil he really is. So like in a
Mhm.
way, they made Steppenwolf um, almost relatable, so we could be like, oh shit, Darkseid's fucked up, man. And I
Yeah, and
like that.
I also really liked like how powerful Steppenwolf was, because like he seemed like, I mean, I'm not saying he's on a power comparison of Thanos, but the way he was displayed up until the point where Superman gets involved, he felt kind of like a Thanos-esque character, and you're just like, oh
Hmm.
shit, like if this guy is afraid of Darkseid, then like what the fuck is Darkseid bringing to the table? Like I was just like, oh my gosh, I was like, dude, I was like, they can't even take Steppenwolf without Superman. Like they absolutely had to bring him back, and I was
Hmm.
just like, what are they gonna do for Darkseid?
Yeah, man.
So I really I love the Snyder Cut, and I know you guys talked about the nightmare scene too while I was gone, but I really love that we got a chance to see Jared Leto in to be Joker because I think he did phenomenal in
What a redemption.
those few minutes. Like damn, like I wish that had been presented in Suicide Squad because it
They
was
built so
amazing.
much history in that conversation. Like, there was some backstory there, obviously.
Oh yeah, oh
Oh,
yeah.
man.
He's like when we're
How many
talking about
boy wonders are you going to make a man to do a man's job?
yeah, he's like, who
Oh
sends
yeah,
a boy
you
wonder to
send a
do a
boy wonder to
man's
do a man's job.
job?
Yeah.
And he's like, how about a choose, Bruce? And I like how he knows his name. You know, like he's
hmm
aware that it's Bruce Wayne and shit like that. Like I thought it was really cool. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, this is just. I need more. I need more. And
I
it's
want to
just,
see how they got there, man.
I
And they
do.
fucking cut it.
It's
Bastards.
so. Why DC? We just want.
Well, it's not DC. It's Warner Brothers. You know.
Still, I mean, DC could have more of a say. I mean, it's their story. Like they could be like, all right, fuck you.
Well, to be fair, what they did with the past, what Batman vs Superman, Into the Justice League films, they slammed like 5 different comic book stories together for those films. Like, I think with the Batman vs Superman film, it was obviously Batman Returns, um, Death of Superman,
Mm.
and it was a different story. Can't remember what it was or what the name was, but essentially they took a different origin story for Doomsday. They took Death of Superman, and then they took Batman Returns. They literally took multiple different comic book stories and just fucking slapped them all together, you know? Which is the same thing for the Justice League movie. You know, they took some of the Dark Side story, they took some of the Injustice story, because let's be real here, the end world, like the end nightmare scene, that's the Injustice universe. It has
Yeah,
to be, you know?
definitely.
Because in the Injustice comics, Lois Lane dies or someone important to Superman dies. Maybe it's she dies with the kid, and then Superman goes fucking AWOL. You know,
hmm
batshit crazy, pun intended. And the he goes on a killing spree, essentially purging the world of the villains and heroes that don't agree with him, to the point where whoever's left has to band together. Hence why you got Joker, Deathstroke, Mira, and Cyborg with Batman. Like the desperation calls for strange bedfellows, and you got all these hashtag people, ragtag group of people just freaking unifying together to fight against Superman, which is like, y'all are all probably gonna die by the end of this. We know that.
Oh,
That's how
yeah.
the
They're going
Injustice
against that
universe
man?
goes. Yeah, and like the mission isn't necessarily to beat Darkseid or Superman. The mission's to go back in time and fix and stop whatever happened. So,
hmm
which
Dude,
would
Hence the
probably
Flash from
mean,
Batman vs Superman
yeah, and also
coming back to
I want to
attack the
comment on
bitch.
that. I love the Flash's like his costume in the Nightmare version, like
yes,
that futuristic look. I was like, oh
hmm
shit.
you got
That
a
armored
visor and
up.
everything.
Yep. And then that scene from Batman and Superman made more sense to me. I was like, oh shit. I was like, now this makes
Which,
100% sense. Which
and
it
we
didn't
didn't
make
get
sense in
a
the original
look
Justice League.
in the theatrical version. Yeah, man. Oh, I
Yeah.
hate that.
Like, it was
How are
just
you
so
not going to
perfect.
follow up on
He's
something
like,
like that?
Lois is the key. Am I too soon? Oh
Yeah,
no,
am I
I'm
too
too.
soon? It's like,
I
what
think
are you
it's like
talking about?
he's like I'm too soon. He's like say like it was and it was like because I rewatched that scene recently just because I was like man I was like now it makes more sense and I was like dude that scene was
Mhm.
intense like you're just like what's going on
Dude, I
and
remember
then
being in the theater and like that whole nightmare scene was done, and then out of nowhere he just wakes up and there's a big portal with the Flash in the middle of it. It's like, what is going on right now? You're just like taken back as a viewer. You're like, all right, they're building up something, I guess.
The Flashpoint
Look at
movie,
Flashpoint, baby.
which would
yeah.
generally mean like if he can't go back in time properly, that means he doesn't have enough Speed Force energy, which is probably what they're looking for, some way to give him more energy to use the Speed Force in the Nightmare world.
Maybe that's what his new costume is doing. Who knows?
Keeping him connected to it after Darkseid essentially terraformed the planet.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God.
Dude it's just
Who
such a
knows? Will
it's
we
such a
ever get?
shame
Will
you
we ever
know
get it?
yeah it's
Typical
exactly
story.
it's like will we ever have any kind of answers will we ever see anything about this and more than likely probably not, and it's just
Probably
it's a
not.
I relate it to you guys remember the Amazing Spider-Man 2 and like that end scene where
Yes.
it's like, oh shit, the Sinister Six are coming, and you're just like
Ooh,
lit,
Sinister Six,
and
you
then
said it.
you have that end, like you have that fight with Rhino, and you're like, oh shit, Spider-Man's about to fight Rhino, and then cut to black, and we never see
Mm,
anything else, and I was like, dude. We didn't get the
hmm.
Sinister Six, dog. Like we were so
Yeah,
close.
man.
We were so close. Oh,
Or the deleted scene for that movie, the alternate ending where he's at Gwen's grave and his
yeah,
dad visits him.
yeah. You showed
Oh
me
my
that.
God, really? That was a deleted scene? That's interesting.
Yeah, James, you're the
Yes.
one that showed
Maybe
me that, and I was like,
maybe it was
holy shit.
Chameleon. I don't know, I'm just messing
Well,
around.
that was a theory that was it wasn't his dad, it was Chameleon. But
Ooh, yeah,
Well,
that'd be
even
anyway, the
nuts.
even that
scene.
would be badass. Like the fact that you have
Yeah, bro.
Chameleon in the movie, like holy shit.
Hmm.
Like I would compare
Well, he
that
hasn't utilized
to
that
like
all in
Martian
any of his
Manhunter
films.
in the Snyder cut. Like to see someone
Hmm.
like
Exactly.
Chameleon, like holy shit.
That would be great. Yeah, no,
Not just a
Sony
matter
was
of
definitely trying to do something there, man. They were trying their
yeah.
best, but hey, man, money talks, and Marvel was like, yo, we'll give you a little pretty penny. Just give us Peter Parker. Just for a day.
So
No
let
big
us
deal.
we gotta reboot him one more time just for the
Yeah, just
MCU.
one more time.
He's
Last
I'm
time,
still
I
sick.
swear.
y'all's. You all still have
Yeah.
ownership. You're gonna get the money for
Yeah,
this,
but
but we need
Yeah.
him. We need him.
the
Not the.
worst, the probably the worst and best joint custody case on the planet is the
Yeah,
custody
yeah,
case for
for real, dude.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
Tom Holland says
Bring that.
the studios are working together like pretty okay. I mean that's going off of Tom Holland, so we can only hope that the studios are, coexisting peacefully, I hope.
Let my boy go. Let my boy go home.
For free Peter.
I
Word.
mean,
Hashtag free Peter.
well, where would you rather see Peter?
I would
Uh,
honestly want to see all of them come back, which is rumored, but I feel like the aftermath,
No, no,
like,
no, no, no. I
give
mean,
us a Spider-Man 4. Oh, what are you
no.
saying?
Where would you rather see Peter Parker? Like, would you rather see him in the Sony verse, or do you like him in the MCU verse? Like, because for me, I would actually rather see him in the Sony verse because I like solo Spider-Man, and I feel like in these first, two Spider-Man movies, Homecoming and Far From Home, he relied a lot on, Tony Stark in the first one, and then Mysterio and Nick Fury in the second one. And I'm just like,
Hmm.
man, I was like, Spider Man's kind of like, he's the friendly neighborhood Spider Man. He usually, traditionally works solo, and
Exactly. He's
I want to
making
see
up his,
it. I want to see Tom
he's making
Holland's
his web
Peter.
shooters.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see Tom
Yeah.
Holland's Peter Parker on his own. I want to see that dynamic. But I mean, how do you feel? Like, do you like him in the MCU? Are you cool with it? Like, oh, it's whatever. Everyone's teamed up anyway, so fuck it. Or what do you think, Keith? Like, do you like him there? Do you like him at the
Um,
spot that he's in?
I do. I do. You can't stop it now type of thing. But I agree with you 100%. They're taking away what we're used to seeing Peter Parker in, like just being the loner, being I mean, of course he does team ups, but like he's like, just living in an apartment or living with his Aunt May, and he's just dipping out in the middle of the night, swinging the city, fighting villains. If he gets his ass beat, no one's there to save him, and like he has to strive as a hero because it's his responsibility. But you don't really get that, like you're saying, in the MCU. I like him in the MCU. I like what the MCU is doing, but in that aspect, yeah, he would do better in the Sony movies because that's where his universe really is. Morbius is over there, Venom's over there, Carnage is gonna be over there. They're talking about Black Cat and all these other things. It's like,
Hmm.
yeah, man, I would love to see
Black Cat.
Spider-Man right
Black
smack dab in
Cat,
the
I
middle of that.
know.
Yes,
That'd
Love,
be so
yes.
love
dope.
Felicia
Felicia
Hardy,
Hardy.
baby. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, dude, I would love to see her live action, babe.
Yeah.
All right,
But
hold up. I gotta pause this real quick.
pause.
Who would you want to see? I don't know if they announced anyone yet, but who would you want to see as Felicia Hardy?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Okay, so I already used this answer, but Daenerys Targaryen. If she's not Sue Storm, make her
Ooh,
Felicia
okay.
Hardy. Like holy shit! Like I think she could pull off like the blonde, the white haired
Oh, of
kind of
course, we
character.
know that for a fact.
Like I feel like like look wise, she has it, and she's like a really strong actress. I loved her as
Mm.
Daenerys, you know. So I think, like I said, even though it's a recycled answer, you know, put her as either Sue Storm or Felicia Hardy. I think she would
Ooh,
work
that's
Okay.
a good answer.
in either role.
Keith?
I don't know, man. I'm not good with these things, bro.
Come on,
I'm gonna say
Keith.
like I'm
Be
gonna
the
say
you're the
Jim
you're the
Carrey again.
wild card,
Oh
wild
my
That was an
god!
card.
inside joke, guys.
You are
The
officially
wild card.
fucking fired. He said
I'm
Jim
out. I'm
Carrey.
out.
Oh my god. I'm imagining him as making the Grinch face with like the black cat mask on.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh,
dude.
bro.
I would love it. Book it, please, Vince McMahon. No, honestly, damn. Okay, who would be good? Who would be good? Who would be good? I don't know. Maybe you know what? We're talking about this whole like, oh, the DC role going to Marvel or Marvel going to DC. What about Margaret? What's her name?
Margot
Margaret
Robbie?
Robbie?
Margot
Yeah,
Robbie.
I
That was
think
gonna
she
be
would
my
be pretty
choice.
good. Oh,
Yes.
was it? Look at that. Great minds
Yes.
think alike.
Bro, because you know what?
Simps.
Like hey, listen, it's what we are, okay? Listen, first of all, she got the physique, she got the look,
Hmm.
and like if her role, like how she acted in Wolf of Wall Street is testament to anything, she has that confident, sexy, flair, which
Hmm.
Mhm.
Black Cat has with Spider-Man, that flirty, sexual tension. I'm gonna like tempt you while also getting the one up on you kind of thing. Like she has that aura about her, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like she'd be a perfect Black Cat.
No,
Yeah, man. And she
I,
obviously has the acting chops too.
yeah, I made a simp joke, but like I could definitely, she would be good in the role. Like no, no bullshit, she could definitely pull it off.
No, for sure. Hell yeah, bro. Well, that's a great choice, dude. But
Yeah.
honestly, Targaryen would work too. I think she would be great.
Now I have a question for y'all. All right, now Keith, get your thinking cap on, because I know you
Oh
struggle.
gosh.
I know you
Is
struggle
it
with
another
this.
casting question?
Well, it's a two-parter. It's a two-parter. I'll start with
Okay,
James
okay, okay.
first. All right. So
Get
James,
it.
Give me time.
kind of going back to Marvel. If you could construct the Sinister Six for a movie, who would be the villains that you use for that version of the Sinister Six, and who would be you
Mm.
cast?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Because there's a lot of
Ah.
iterations of the Sinister Six. So I mean,
Yeah,
there's a
that's
lot
a
of
fair
routes
point.
to go. But for you, like
Ah.
like if you could assemble the ultimate Sinister Six team to take on Spider-Man, who are you using?
The
Is this in the
ultimate
MCU?
sinister.
Huh?
I mean, they technically
Just
would be in the MCU because
Yeah.
of Vulture and like, let's be real here. They're gonna tie it in. There's no way they aren't. And if
yeah,
they don't, then
been a member of
Okay.
the Sinister Six. They're open game.
okay, cool.
Okay.
The actor that played him in the second Spider-Man movie, the Sam
Alfred
Raimi one,
Molina.
like
Yeah,
spot on.
Alfred
Alfred Molina,
Molina.
spot
Let's
on.
go.
Can't beat that. Uh, definitely Electro.
Mm. Played by Jamie Foxx.
I'm not feeling Jamie Foxx's Electro. I
Oh
love
Oh.
Jamie Foxx as
shit!
an
Oh
actor.
shit!
I love Jamie Foxx as an actor, musician, what have you. But I wasn't too crazy about him as Electro. Not that
No,
version anyway.
that's
Maybe,
fair. That's fair.
maybe if they change him up for the next one, like I heard he's gonna do it again. I hope it's different, but
Yeah, I'm
let's see
sure
how
they
that
will.
goes. So Electro, Doc Ock, Rhino. Um,
Okay.
I don't know who would have act as Rhino because there's always two different renditions of Rhino where he's just in a regular suit, just a big bulky guy, and then there's one where he's in like a robot suit. So I'd imagine they'd probably go down the robot route, kind of like with
I
Vulture and
would
his.
I would too.
But to have play Rhino, you have to have someone that's like not too over the top, bit of a good at playing a bit of a muscle-headed idiot.
Ooh, I got one just because you said that.
Oh
But
shit!
when you get your turn,
Nah,
I
yeah, but
can't.
I'm probably not gonna choose Rhino to be
Wild
honest.
card Keith. Wild card Keith.
Wait, who do you think? Who do you think would fit the role? Help me
Fucking
out
Vin
here.
Diesel, baby. They're talking
Vin
about
Diesel.
muscle
Oh God! But dude,
Nah, he's too. He's Groot first of all, and then
Well, yeah.
he's such a one-dimensional actor. Like, there's really no depth to his
That's all
acting.
he just
I
needs
say,
to be.
can he?
Yeah.
But
What,
can
what
he
do you
do
think
a
Rhino
Russian
is?
accent? Because Rhino's traditionally Russian.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Get Boyka to play Rhino.
Who?
Oh,
The Boyka movie, the Russian or was it Ukrainian? I don't know. The fighting movies where it's like an over-the-top USC fighting movie.
Oh,
Undisputed,
okay.
I think.
Yes.
And he played. I think the actor was he played Weapon X in X-Men Origin Wolverine or Deadpool, the
Oh, during
original.
that final
Yes.
battle,
He
Yeah.
played the
Baraka.
Deadpool Weapon 11.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, yep.
Baraka.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really like Rhino's not like that important of a character. He's there, but he's not like, oh my god,
Yeah.
Rhino.
That's what I'm saying. Like he
So
doesn't need to. He doesn't need to be like a superstar actor, but like someone that can at
just
least
someone
do
to fill the
a
spot.
Russian accent and can like do stunts maybe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then there's that. I said what? I said Doc Ock, Electro, Rhino, definitely Scorpion. You gotta have Scorpion.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if I had to pick someone to be Scorpion, it would probably be the guy that played Bullseye in the Daredevil movie,
Oh, Colin Farrell.
What are you talking about?
Colin Farrell.
Yes.
Um,
That'd be good. I like that.
Hmm.
so we got Doc Ock, Electro,
Bringing Colin Farrell in the universe, I love it.
Scorpion.
Hey, he used to be there. Remember, he was in Daredevil.
Yeah.
He was Bullseye,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bullseye.
and now
Oh, that was Fox's Daredevil.
he's Penguin in
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right.
and
He is the Penguin. in the
he's
Batman.
Penguin in the new Batman.
What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
So you got 4.
Yeah.
I got 4. We got Electro, Rhino. Actually, you know who could play a good Rhino and probably get a decent Russian accent out? The guy that played Jack in Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, I never watched it. Sorry, guys.
Ah.
I know.
What?
I know.
You, my friend,
Let's
are
get past it.
slipping.
He
We'll
said
have a
skip
discussion about
past.
this later.
He said skip past. Actually, I mean,
Just keep going,
I
guys,
know the
keep
show
going.
and I know the actor, but I actually never watched it either. TBH.
You should. Hurt my feelings. Well,
Man,
I mean, if you've seen Pacific Rim, The Gentleman, I loved him in The Gentleman. Great movie.
I've
Yeah,
seen
I-
Pacific Rim.
I know the actor.
Okay. So anyway, so that'd be Rhino, him, obviously Vulture. You know, Michael Keaton. He did an amazing Vulture.
Yeah,
Can't,
he did.
Can't replace that.
He can
Cannot.
keep the role.
Exactly. He can keep. He can stay. He can stay. Which, ironically enough, he played a really good villain, better than what he did with Batman. Like his Batman role was iconic, but he did a great villain.
Mm.
Yeah, he was
so
he was a
some-
perfect Vulture.
Yeah, he was. Everybody loves playing the villain, though.
It's
I
more
mean-
fun, dude.
It is, yeah.
It's a little more
Don't you-
free.
You remember Sky High? You know, when they're playing
yeah.
Save the Citizen, he's like, you want to be heroes or
Save the
villains?
Citizen.
Like, villains. Hell yeah, that's way
Yeah,
more fun,
exactly.
bro.
I love that movie. I haven't seen it forever.
I think being a villain is, like, from an acting perspective, I feel being the villain is harder, you know? Only because, while, you know, by definition, the villain is, you know, the bad guy, the guy that destroys everything, the guy that does, the things that you're supposed to be going against, the antagonist, right? I think it's hard acting the villain only because you have to give depth to the villain. You know, nowadays it's not. You can't have a villain and just be like, "Oh, this guy's an asshole. He's just trying to destroy everything." You know, you need like to make a story compelling. You have to give more depth to the villain outside of just, "Oh, he just wants to destroy everything." You know, he has to have purpose. He has to have emotion.
They gotta have
like, how do I make it-
that Joker origin story, like that reasoning. You know, like that people can kind of like relate to. Otherwise,
Well, not even like the origin story, but like just like in the things they do, to where it's like I see that this character is this way, but I still vibe with them. You know, like
Yeah.
Joker, for example, in all renditions of Joker, he's always the psychopath. He's the chaotic character. You know, it's hard for an actor, in my opinion, to really portray more than just the psychopath. You know, like with
Well,
Heath Ledger,
I
Okay.
didn't mean Joker like as in like the Joker per se, but I just meant like it's good to have like to see like how you said to have like their reasoning fleshed out, and it's not like I'm doing this
Yes.
because I'm an asshole. I'm doing this because of this, and then you're like, oh, you know what? Like even though I don't support exactly what you're doing, like I can vibe to that. Like I like even kind of like with Thanos, you know what I'm saying? Like where he was like, yeah, he wants to destroy half of the universe, but like the
Hmm.
ultimate goal is because he didn't want like the planets to become like his planet. So like
Right.
it
Yeah,
gives him that
no,
depth.
good point.
Well, like, let me use Joker again as an example. Like with
Hmm.
Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, you know, like in multiple parts of the movie when he's laughing, that syndrome he has,
Hmm.
he's laughing, but you can clearly see on his face he's in
He's in
pain.
pain.
Yeah,
Hmm.
You know,
he's
so
suffering.
it's like it's like that kind of that's what I mean when I was like it's hard for people to do one thing when the other ones has to take precedence. It's and I think
Yeah.
it's interesting that some actors that they can do that really well. So like we're hitting a point where villains nowadays have to have more depth than just I'm the bad guy, you're the good guy, let's fight.
Hmm.
And I'm really glad we live in a cinematography age, cinematic age where that's able to be fleshed out more. Um,
Yeah, no, for sure.
and like with Michael Keaton with his Vulture, you know, he was a villain, but he
But
did
he was
such
a
a good
dad.
job making that role impactful. Like I loved him in that role.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Um,
man.
yeah, exactly like how you said, Keith. It was like like he only did it because number one, like when he was doing his traditional business, he was fucked over, by the government, the Avengers and Tony Stark. They messed up his, scrap business. So he was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like we have this alien technology. I'm gonna sell it. Because
Yeah.
I want to support my family. At the end of the day, that was his goal, was
Yeah, it
to
was
make
for his
money
family, dude.
to
Yeah,
support his
exactly.
family. It wasn't
But
malicious, but it was.
eventually it became malicious.
Yeah, it got to the point where he's
It
like,
became
okay, like,
survival for him, and
yeah,
that's
because
when villains really get fleshed out, when it's more so survival than
their
ideals,
backs their backs against the wall, and they're
And
just like,
maybe that's kind of why Joker and Thanos is so compelling, because to them it was a little bit more survival than anything, dude. Joker was, at least Joaquin Phoenix Joker, he was he was just taken advantage by society. He was stepped all over. Even his caretaker, whatever counselor, didn't really even care about him. And in the end, he just got destroyed by society. He was just trying to survive out there. And Thanos, I mean, he was a tyrant regardless. He was evil, honestly. Yeah, he had a good idea, but he didn't want to see his world. What happened to his world essentially happened to everywhere else, like you were saying. So he tried to keep the balance. He's trying to help the universe through survival. I don't know. I kind of went off right there, but
no,
you
I
got
get
me
what you're
going.
saying
You
because like
got me deep diving.
he says it multiple times in the movie. He's like it comes down to like the strongest person to make the most difficult choice, and that's how he saw himself.
Hmm.
Like he was the most powerful, and he was the one to make this decision. He was like, you know what? It's got to come down to me. He's like, I'll be the one to to make the snap. I'll use the stones and I'll set things straight.
I'm
You know,
gonna shoulder this burden
yeah,
and then
exactly. He's
sit
like,
back and watch as a grateful universe unfolds or whatever the hell he said.
yeah, yeah.
Which is interesting because that line carries over into Endgame where it's like the most difficult choices require the strongest wills, and every main Avenger, had to make a difficult choice. You know, Cap had to make the choice to go. He decided to make the choice to go back. Tony made the choice to sacrifice himself. Hulk made the choice to be the one to utilize the snap and possibly burn his arm off.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
So it's like
even
everyone
before
had.
that, Tony made like when they first came to Tony about like, hey, we can go back in time, and Tony's like, look, he's like, I'm good. Like, I have a family now. He's like, why would I mess with things? And he was willing to sacrifice the life that he created
To
to
get back
possibly
everyone that was
save
lost.
everybody else. So like that's when I really started to like Tony Stark more. Because like I've never been like the biggest Iron Man fan, just because
Hmm.
like I'm Spider Man. I'm a Spider Man stan, and they're polar opposites. The fact that
Right.
Peter Parker loves him in the MCU, I don't like, but that's another topic. But like
Well, I mean,
I
I'm
just
sorry,
like
go on.
that. No, I just say I just like how Tony was like he was willing. He's like, you know what? He's like, there's a possibility where I lose my family when I do this, but I want to bring. He looked at the picture of Peter and he's like, if I can bring him back, I want to bring him back. So I that's where it really like fleshed it out for me. I was like, all right, Tony Stark, you won me over. You won me over.
Well, I mean, during the comics, when what was this? Like the first Civil War, initially Spider-Man was on Tony's team, you know,
hmm
and it wasn't like the same dynamic where it was in the movies, you know, where their dynamics more like a father and a son, but they had a mutual respect for each other in the sense of like, you know, science and the role Spider-Man played in Civil War back then was he was essentially in the middle, you know, because it was the whole thing about Civil War was the Accord, the superhero act, and
hmm
it was more of a mutant restraint act. You know, if you have superpowers, you have to be, you know, put under watch. You have to get a permit for your powers, this and the
Yeah.
third. And it was essentially the Patriot Act on steroids for superheroes, you know.
True.
Yeah.
And when Spider-Man first got wind of it, he's like, yeah, you know, I agree with this. I agree with this plan, you know, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Because the argument for, or the role that Peter Parker played was the fact that he's not really a mutant, technically. You know, he's not a super-powered being. He's not a meta-human because he wasn't born with the powers, you
Yeah.
know.
He didn't have the X gene.
Exactly. He wasn't born with these powers. He was just like given to them. You know, the whole power, great responsibility, that yada yada yada. So he was caught in the middle of I'm not really a part of your guys' community. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the problem you guys do. I'm not going to be leveling a street with fucking psychic powers, you know? So that's why he kind of went over to Tony's side at first. But then after he saw how they were being treated with the prison and all that stuff, which is why Captain America was against Tony, because no matter what it was infringing on their rights as human beings. And Peter Parker essentially shifted sides, you know?
hmm
So, like, they have a love for each other in the comics, but it's not, like, the same in the...
Yeah, I understand they have like the respect and that like love for each other, but it's just like I just hate the way it's portrayed in the movies, like how Peter sees him as just like an idol and like he's like, oh my gosh, Tony Stark.
Well,
It just I don't
I
know.
give that to the fact that they both... But the way the story was going, they needed each other, because Peter Parker didn't have a father figure, you know? They didn't do the Uncle Ben story, thank
Mm.
God. And... Listen, I'm over it. I'm tired of rehashing that story.
Yeah, no, for
We all
sure.
know he dies, okay?
Uncle
Um,
Ben.
Uncle Ben Rice box. No.
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 That old meme. But yeah, like it was supposed to be the fact that Peter Parker doesn't have a father figure, and then Tony Stark didn't have a child, or he was going to step into the role of a father figure, and then and it's him accepting that a lot of what he went through growing up with his dad, he's now reflecting that. Like the scene where Peter tries to save the boat, fails horribly, and then he's talking shit like, "Oh, to the suit, like, oh, you're not even really here right now," you know, like a defiant kid.
I love that. Yeah.
And
That
then he
I love
steps
that
out,
scene.
Yeah.
and the second he steps out, he's shook, and then Tony tells him, "Listen, if anything bad happens to you, that's on me." And then he's like, he pauses and he says, "Wow, I sound like my dad," you know, because that's what their dynamic's supposed to be. It's supposed to be one getting a father figure and the other one accepting his role as a father figure while also accepting how his dad treated him. Like, okay, I was the wild teen. I have to understand that this kid was me, the defiant kid that wanted to save the world, you know, go off on his own. And I'm combating that by trying to keep him safe. But the reality is, I can't keep him safe at all times. I have to let him do his thing.
Yeah, and that's true. And then that scene where he's trapped under the rubble and no one comes to help him and he has to like do it himself. I think that's like the scene that really like birthed Spider-Man. Like
Yep.
Hmm.
that was the moment for me. I was like, okay. I was like, he's fucking Spider-Man. I like that. I love that scene. That was such a good, strong scene for him.
Yeah, it really was. I love that scene as well.
But so yeah, we're talking Sinister Six. I think we got
Oh
like
Final
yeah,
one.
dang,
sidetracked.
six. You're sick.
Final
We got a
one.
little sidetracked.
Dude, we got.
Um,
I love it
we
though. Like if we
Yeah,
get
we love
sidetracked,
that.
it leads to like great shit though. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
still
for
like I'm
sure.
still laughing about the whole Chris Hemsworth to like Chris Hemsworth playing
Hulk
Hulk Hogan
Hogan.
Hulk
to
Hogan
Hulk
into the whole
Hogan to
WWE
Hulk Hogan
tangent.
being racist and then to WWE.
To WWE not doing great and not keeping people to AEW.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome.
That was
But
great.
back to
All
the
right, so
main.
James, you're sixth person. You're sixth
I'd
member.
have to go. I have to go with Sandman. Honestly,
Oh, okay, cool. I like it.
we can't do Mysterio because he's dead. So
Is he?
I'm gonna say he is. I'm gonna write him off.
Damn.
Okay.
I hope he's not. Just cause. Why would you kill Mysterio that early? I don't know. Like that.
That's it. Why would you kill Jake Gyllenhaal so early?
Because they have
He's too good.
Sony
He's
and
too
Marvel
good.
have the problem of keeping villains around. That's why.
Yeah, yeah, no, I know.
I guess it's just he seemed like such like Mysterio's one of my favorite villains. So like I'm like,
Same.
dude, I was like he died? Like fuck. And then
Side
like
note,
the
I used to draw Mysterio all the time when I was a little kid. I love his design.
dude, me too. It was awesome. Like he's
Fishbowl
so
for me.
dope.
Yeah. His fish balls, and then like the thing that holds his cape is like the eyes, the triangle with the eyes.
Yes.
I just love that shit. I'm like, always, I used to always draw that.
Illuminati.
Illuminati.
All right, that's
Yeah.
that's a solid Sinister Six though. I like your
Yeah.
Sinister Six.
As to who would act for Sandman, I don't know. I can't think of anyone. No one really comes to mind.
Well, we already got a Sandman, technically.
John Cena.
Yeah, right. The internet has their Sandman. No, I was talking about what's his name, Thomas.
Thomas Hayden
Yeah,
Church.
Church. Yeah,
He
Thomas
could
Hayden Church.
he could definitely
He wasn't bad.
redo it. He was a good Sandman.
Who knows, man? He's probably coming back for Spider-Man 3.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
Everybody's coming back.
I mean, the only actors that they have confirmed are Jamie Foxx is confirmed as Electro.
Mhm.
Alfred Molina is confirmed, but I don't think it's as
But
Doc
not as
Ock.
Dr. Octopus. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
And then
uh,
Tobey Maguire?
he's not confirmed. Willem Dafoe is confirmed as Norman
Ooh.
Osborn, but not as Green Goblin.
Stop. That means Green Goblin. Stop. Are
Well,
you serious? He's
I mean,
confirmed?
it could be Green Goblin, but he could
Yeah.
just be, Norman. He could be Mayor Osborn. They could be
Ooh,
doing that
interesting.
storyline.
Well, little fun fact. Yeah, I think it's in the Ultimate Verse. Whenever he has his weird hulked out looking state,
Yeah.
he generally goes by Norman Osborn. He doesn't go by Green Goblin.
Oh,
Harry
really?
is the one that goes by Green Goblin, not him.
Ah,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
maybe we'll
James
get
Franco?
hulked out Willem
Yeah.
Dafoe.
Oh, and they're trying to say how in the next film coming up, his best friend, Peter Parker's best friend, I'm always forgetting.
Ned
Ned.
something.
Ned. He's supposed to go through like a traumatic experience in this movie, and I guess they're trying to tee him up to be Hobgoblin.
Yeah,
well, in the
I read
comics,
about
he
that.
was
I
a
read about
hobgoblin.
that.
And who's better to do that? To mentor him, but Willem Dafoe, baby, let's go! I'm hyped.
I need to check that 'cause I don't think Hobgoblin gets any mentorship from the previous ones.
Oh yeah, but they do
I
whatever
think
they
he
want.
just steals their shit.
Yeah, he does. But
The good old
what about you,
Hobgoblin.
Paul? What do you want? What do you want for Sinister Six? You keep asking me and James the question.
Oh shit, man! Cause I'm trying to moderate,
Yeah.
son.
Yeah, I got you. I'm flipping the switch
All right,
on
so
your ass.
if I had to, so I'm probably gonna use some of the characters that we know, just so like it's not total fantasy. So
Okay.
for sure, Vulture's gonna be involved. I think Vulture will definitely be a part of the Sinister Six. I think Doc Ock will definitely be a part, and man, I just don't know who to play him. Like I keep reading that Alfred Molina is not playing him, but I'm gonna still say it's Alfred Molina. Like maybe they're bullshitting us.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, so Doc Ock as Alfred Molina. I'm gonna say sticking with
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. All right, so we got
Are
two
we
there.
like Are we like trying to be realistic with this? Like, who's gonna be at
I
the
just
Sinister
am.
Six?
I mean, unless you want to
Okay,
go
okay,
full
I got
wild
you.
card, we can go full
Yeah, yeah,
wild
you know
card.
me. You know me.
Okay, shit, let's go full wild card. Okay, if
No,
I
no, no,
built
no,
my
no, no, no.
no, 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 I'm gonna go full wild card.
Okay,
If I was building
go
the
for it.
Sinister Six, Doc Ock, still Alfred Molina. I think he was a perfect Doctor Octavius. I think that like the chemistry that him and Tobey Maguire had, like where like Doc Ock was kind of a mentor to him, and like even though he went evil, he still listened to Peter. So like
Hmm.
I like that. I liked the way he presented that, and I think he'll kill it with Tom Holland. So I would go Alfred Molina, Doc Ock. You have to have Scorpion. I think you definitely have to have Scorpion there.
I
Who would
agree.
who can play Scorpion? You need like someone who could be a psycho, like just hmm.
Hmm.
Let me think. Let me think. 'Cause Scorpion's
I'm
pretty
assuming
fucking.
you're not going for the guy who had the scorpion tattoo from Homecoming.
Hell no.
You're
Hell
like,
no.
hell no.
That
Who
made me
was that?
mad.
Who
That made
was
me
that?
mad.
Throwaway
I was like,
character.
you're telling me this guy's gonna be Scorpion, this throwaway
Yeah.
character? Phenomenal, phenomenal. Good work, MCU. I love it. Shit, man. I'm trying to think. Who'd be? You know what? Jim Carrey. No bullshit.
Ooh, okay, we're
No
bringing Jim
bullshit.
Carrey back. I
I
like
think
it.
he could. I think you could throw him in that role,
I
and I
think he
think it
would be
would work.
better in that role than he would as a for Reed Richards. I think he's better for Scorpion.
Yeah, like I could see him being like, because Scorpion like has like his moments where he's like funny, where he says like stupid shit, and I think Jim Carrey can maybe do that, but you'd have to do something about
Okay.
his voice. Like you can't use traditional Jim Carrey voice. It's not gonna
Yeah, that's a
work.
good point. Nah,
So I'll throw that out. Wild card right there. Wild card, bitches. Let's
I
see.
like it.
Sandman, and I would want Thomas Hayden Church to do it still. I think he was a good Sandman. So we got those three. Okay. You know what? I want Michael Keaton's Vulture there. So we got four there. Okay. If I can. I want Electro there too. I want Electro, but I don't want Jamie Foxx either.
Mm, poor Jamie.
Not that he was a bad Electro, but
I'm messing around. Yeah, I gotcha.
I mean, it felt very rushed. The character felt really rushed in the movie.
Hmm.
And like he didn't really have motivation to hate Spider-Man. Like it didn't make sense
You're
to
right.
me. You know what I'm saying? He's
It
just like,
doesn't make
"Oh,
sense.
because he's like, I'm just trying to help you, Max." He's like, "You remember me?" And then like the TV screen goes on to Spider-Man. He's like, "You're taking the attention away from me." Da 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 da. And it's
Oh
just like,
yeah,
"What
yeah.
the fuck?" I was like, "That's your
Yep.
reasoning to hate him? Get the fuck out of
Because you
here."
want attention.
Yeah, that makes no sense, motherfucker.
That's like a classic villain's motive.
Yeah, that was gross. Like that's exactly what James was talking about. Like you don't want villains like that because
Hmm.
I was just like, okay, this is dumb. Took me out of the movie. Like took me
Yeah,
right out of the movie. So
it
okay,
didn't feel right.
no, it didn't. It didn't. Now man, I'm gonna go real wild card with this. Okay, I'm gonna go real wild card.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Doc Ock doesn't bring the six together. I'm gonna say Kingpin does, and I'm
Ooh.
bringing in Vincent D'Onofrio from
Ooh,
Daredevil
I like that.
to be Kingpin.
Yes.
I'm saying
Kind of
he get
going for that Spider-Man animated series vibe. Because
yeah, yeah,
Kingpin brought the Sinister Six together in the animated '90s cartoon.
yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna say Kingpin is the mastermind behind it, and I'm
I
saying
like
this
that.
because I really want to see Daredevil in Spider-Man 3. So I'm just like I'm planting the seeds.
Ah,
Marvel,
I see.
please listen to
Okay.
this. Book it. Let's get Vincent D'Onofrio back on this shit because he was the perfect Kingpin, and I think that would be a cool little wrinkle. Instead of Doc Ock bringing them together, I think Kingpin brings them together. So I'll have him at number five technically, and then number six. Man, I want Mysterio there, but he's pretty much dead. I mean, there's
Then, yeah, I guess.
let's see. A good final member of the Sinister Six. Let's go Craven. Let's bring in Craven the
Okay.
Hunter.
Even the Hunter.
And you know what? I think me and James have talked about this before. Carl Urban.
Ooh, okay,
And
wow.
I know he
Good
played.
Yes.
I
call.
know he
I
played
was not expecting you to say
Scourge.
that.
I know he played Scourge in a
Well,
Thor,
Scourge is
but
dead. Yeah,
he's
he's dead.
dead, and like
Yeah.
you won't recognize him if he comes back as Craven. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like
hell no, hell
you won't be
no.
like, hey, that's Scourge. Fuck you. Like
Yeah, right. So I
so
can't believe you, man.
yeah, be like, oh dude, they're recasted
Respect the
him.
role.
This is
I just
bullshit,
want to hear. I just want to hear him call Spider-Man a cunt just once. Just once.
Yeah, right. Oh my
dude.
gosh.
That would be the dream. That'd be the Snyder cut of Spider-Man.
Yeah, yeah,
We
for
get that
real.
line. Like, what's up, Spider cunt? Bro, I would die. I would fucking die. But
Oh man.
that would be my Sinister Six right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid team right there, man.
All right,
Um,
Keith, let's hear it. You're king of the wild
uh,
cards. Let's hear it.
yeah, King of the Wild Cards. Let's go, baby. All right. Well, Kraven the Hunter was definitely is a choice, so I'll start there. But I would like to see Jason Momoa play as Kraven the Hunter. He's obviously like kind of been what like he circulates on the internet as like a like just artwork as him as
Hmm.
Kraven the Hunter anyway, but he just fits the role, man. Like look at him. He looks like a lion. He looks like a beast. So it's like why not have him as a big game hunter in the city hunting down Spider-Man? I would love that. So that would be my answer for that. I want to bring Mysterio in, and Jake Gyllenhaal is a great choice, but I want to change it up to something that you, Paul, mentioned before, that Bruce Campbell as Mysterio would be a lot of fun.
Oh shit.
Kind
Oh
of get a little Sam
shit.
Choice,
Raimi action in
interesting
there, man.
choice.
Yeah, dude, I would love that. And Mysterio is a little quirky and weird, and Bruce Campbell could bring that out. But I would love to see that, kind of give him a little bit, of a chance to be a bigger role in a Spider-Man universe. And, of course, like a bigger role in general. That man just does B movies anyway, except for Evil Dead.
Yeah, like
But
I like that answer. And like, did you guys ever see Hellboy 2,
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
The Golden Army?
The
I would
Golden
want it.
Army? Dude, that
Yeah,
movie was the best.
I would want to see Mysterio kind of played like what's his name? I can't remember the guy with the mask. The air tank.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Aqua-like looking, the
the guy
merman?
that he was like an
No, not
ethereal
the
guy.
merman. He was made of smoke. Like he was made of
He was
mist.
gas.
Yes, he was made of gas.
Oh.
I think if you play Mysterio that way, I think it would be kind of cool. Like just
Okay.
like the way his personality was, like how you said it was very quirky but
Hmm.
serious, and I think that
Yeah, that
like
would be
Bruce
awesome.
Campbell could definitely do that to the role.
Hell yeah.
I just needed something
So,
for comparison.
no, 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 that's good. Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Bruce Campbell definitely would rock that role. Another person I would love to have, because you need him in the Sinister Six, is Dr. Octopus. He's the freaking leader. He's the one who's calling the shots. He's the mastermind. But Alfred Molina would be great. I would be more than happy to see him reprise his role. But I think it would be a little weird, but I think Tom Hanks would be a cool choice.
Hold up. Hold up.
What?
Hold
What?
up.
Tom
Did you
Hanks?
say Tom
No, 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 no.
Hanks?
Bro, no, no,
Dude,
no,
wild
hold
card,
up,
baby,
pause.
wild card. Let's go.
Keith, hold up, wait. Which one of y'all said the guy that played the smoke character would be good for,
Oh, that was me.
That
That
was
was me.
Paul.
wait, who did you want him to play?
No, I was just saying like I would want Bruce Campbell to play Mysterio kind of like that way, like how that guy was like quirky but serious. No,
You know who acted him in Hellboy, right?
no.
Seth MacFarlane.
Really?
Yeah.
The
The
creator of Family
Family
Guy?
Guy?
Yeah.
That is amazing. Okay, I changed my answer. I want Seth MacFarlane to be Mysterio.
Oh my gosh.
That
Bro,
shit's
I had
hysterical.
no idea.
I didn't know that either. Damn. That's
Dude,
funny.
that's awesome.
Damn, I'd say that was like his first serious role, and he fucking killed that.
Yeah,
Dude,
man.
I
Wow.
never knew that. That's crazy.
To have his deep voice that he has, that would be great for Mysterio. Well, I'm sticking with Bruce Campbell, but that's a good little, good little
Now
thing.
back to Tom Hanks.
Dude, yes,
I
Tom
have to
Hanks
ask
as
why.
Dr.
I have to
Octopus.
ask why.
Okay, because I want to see well, not Mysterio, my bad, Dr. Octopus as a character that's someone who is a veteran in film because he's so big of a character, and Dr. Octopus should have maybe a little bit of quirkiness humor to him because he is a scientist and he's a mad scientist, obviously. And, once he gets the tentacles on him and letting just him being fused with those, robotic hands, he gets a little insane. And I feel like Tom Hanks has that in him. But at the same time, he could be dramatic. He could be intense. And just essentially, I just love seeing actors that you would never expect to play the villain be a villain. And I think, yeah, Tom Hanks, babe. Dude, I love that. I love that idea. I would love it.
I respect it. I just wanted to hear why. I was like,
Yeah.
all right, that was pretty random.
Mr. Rogers.
You picked
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. You picked Woody from Toy Story to be
Woody from Toy Story too.
Dr. Octavius.
Dr. Octavius. I love it.
Well, hold on. He did play in he did have a serious role, didn't he? I'm trying to think.
I mean, he's had serious roles. Like
Oh yeah, for
Castaway.
Sure. But you were saying
shit.
a serious villain role?
No, not villain role. Like, he did a good job in the Da Vinci Code and Angels and
Oh, yeah.
Demons, and then was it Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah.
Saving Private Ryan. He was the lead role. Yeah, man. No, he's a very dramatic actor. Captain Phillips is another really good one that's recent.
Yeah, he has
And
range.
Castaway, like Paul said, oh man, like he has range, but he's been in comedies, dude. He has. I don't know a lot about his earlier work, to be honest, but he has been in a lot of 80s comedies, so I know he has that fun aspect to him, where he could be a little insane and just he could say off the wall shit to one of the Sinister Six, and they're like, all right, this guy's a little nuts, and I think that's what we need for someone is the diabolical leader,
Oh, dude, you just made me kind of want Christopher Walken to be like,
Whoa!
Dr. Octavius.
No.
Now, hold on. We ought to go fight the Spider-Man.
Hey, you're talking to my guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone. You do it again, I'm gonna stab you in the face with a soldering iron. Because he just says some off the wall shit. Peter.
Well, even better. What if Christopher Walken was the Vulture in the original Vulture costume? He'll just be just looking like B movie status.
Stop. Relax.
Dude.
He's wearing pajamas with big wings on him. He's like, it's like, what do you want me
like
to
an
do?
old beady crackhead.
Yeah, dude, that'd be hilarious.
That would be great.
You won't stop me, Spider-Man.
We gotta kill the spider.
I'm gonna fly. Ooh, okay, hold on. I got you.
I'm gonna fly.
Yo,
oh my god.
this is my serious answer for Vulture, though. I want Vulture in it, but what if it's Nicolas Cage?
Oh my god.
Wait, no, stop.
Why?
Stop.
What do you mean stop, dude? You gotta respect
Bro, he's
the man.
just gonna be doing this the whole time. He'd be like, alright, Sinister Six, let's go. He's gonna do some fucking insane shit.
Dude,
Oh.
seriously, I'm down. Because just imagine, all right, obviously we had Michael Keaton as the Vulture. He's the right person to pick. But just imagine Nicolas Cage.
Wrong people.
Dude, I know, this is what I do. But honestly, man, think about it. You need to have someone who's down to just start flying around.
I'm gonna kill the Spider-Man.
Yes. That was a pretty good impression. James, I'm gonna kill the
It really
spider.
was.
I'm gonna kill the Spider-Man.
I get to see his twisted smile.
Oh,
They're like, oh, that's why you're on the team? Cool,
Or like
man.
that scene from Face Off when he grabs the nun's butt or some shit and he's just like, "Mwah!" Like what the fuck?
Doesn't he give her the horns? Doesn't he throw up the metal horns? And he's like, ah.
Yeah, he's coming up dancing and shit, and then he just grabs her ass and he's like, "Mwah!"
Dude,
that was literally the
bro.
opening. That was literally the opening scene of Face Off. I was like, what the?
And that's the Nicolas Cage I want for Vulture. That one right there.
God,
I want
dog.
that Nicolas Cage.
Dude, Nick Cage. Dude, you remember when he was gonna be Superman in Tim Burton's
man. Dude, bro, just
Superman
imagine
movie?
that.
Bro, there's
Just
pictures
imagine
of
how that would have turned
there are
out
pictures of him in the suit.
with
Like
the
God,
mullet.
yeah, dude, he was so close. Like they were really gonna
And
do
and
that shit.
and the villain was gonna be, which is a weird villain, was gonna be like the not the Tinkerer. That's from Marvel. It's the guy who makes like the toys and stuff like that.
Oh,
He's like the toy
the toy maker?
master.
No, I know
Toy
what you're
maker. Is
talking.
that
Toy
literally his
maker.
name?
I don't know. I know who you're talking. I think the toy maker's from fucking Spy Kids 3D. My bad. That's Sylvester Stallone. That was Sylvester Stallone in that
Sylvester
shit.
Stallone. Let's go. No,
Game
I
over.
heard he would have been, yeah, yeah. That's cheese right there, dude. That's cheese. I'm sure the Superman movie with Nicolas Cage would have been some cheese, but Spy Kids 3, come on,
Dude, we could do
cheese,
like you could do like a
provolone.
multiverse of Sinister Six villains and just use like old like 80 action stars. Like we could have fucking
Sylvester
Stallone,
Stallone.
Schwarzenegger. We got Nicolas
Yeah,
Cage.
Oh
Like
my
oh,
god.
like just use
dude,
everyone that
John
should not.
Travolta.
Oh my gosh, as Doc Ock.
I'm
Tom Cruise is that
who
That
John
man is a
Travolta?
fucking vampire. He does not age.
Dude, I know.
Dude,
Hold
that'd
on.
be.
I
We're
gotta,
getting sidetracked.
I know. My
hold
bad. My
up. I
bad.
just had like speaking of like older actors, I just had an idea. What if, right? What if Sandman was played by Matthew McConaughey?
Ooh. I,
Like,
All right.
I would love that.
All right. Spider
And then
Man.
he just disappears into a big thing of sand.
Hey, Spider Man, you can stop hitting me. It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Like just.
The exaggerated version of these actors, though.
I know.
Like,
They
you
could
know,
definitely.
he just
They could all
fades
do
in the
this
sand.
stuff
You gotta
well.
be quicker
Yeah.
than that, Spider-Man. You gotta hit. You gotta hit. Next thing you throw the web and you sand, and bam.
Those are rookie numbers, Spider Man.
I
Those are rookie
from-
numbers.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever saw Dark Tower, where he's the villain.
I have not, and
I saw
want
pieces
to.
of it with Idris Alba, right? Idris
Yeah.
Alba's in there.
And
Yeah.
Matthew McConaughey is the
gunslinger.
villain. And he's the, well, what's the name of the villain?
Oh crap, I don't remember. Let me see. Real
Okay,
quick.
that's alright.
But yeah, he's the villain of it. Whatchamacallit, and like his acting in it was phenomenal. Like I'm really
Yeah.
glad he got out of like the romance comedy scene and up into more action stuff. Dark Tower. The movie.
Well, while you're
Yeah,
looking that up, I'm trying to think like what would be my next pick. Because
Ben
Matthew
Stiller.
McConaughey is a good choice. Did I say Man of Steel or did I say Matthew McConaughey?
I don't know.
I said the Man in Black. That's what he is.
Oh,
In the
okay.
movie. Which I mean,
Yo.
I guess he's supposed to like, be a representation of death at that point.
They should
Gotcha,
bring
gotcha.
Ben Stiller in to play Chameleon.
By who?
Chameleon.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Every time he transforms, he does a blue steel.
Yo. He's just in the mirror.
Yeah, he looks. That's how
He always does
that's the
that
only way he
face.
can transform. Yeah, he has to do the lips.
And that's
then
how
boom,
that's how Peter finally figures it out. He does the face. He accidentally does the face.
Yeah, that's not
And
the
then
president.
he's like, oh
That's
god,
Ben Stiller.
it's Chameleon.
That would be amazing.
Hold up. What if they had bloody hell? What's his name? Adam Sandler as Rhino or Mysterio.
Oh my god, dude! Yes, I'm
Bro,
about
you-
it.
Adam
I'm
Sandler
all
as
in.
Green Goblin. Just him
Hey.
floating around the glide and throwing
That
bombs
would be
everywhere.
terrible.
Y'all,
That would
y'all,
be
have,
so
y'all have
bad.
seen Inglorious Bastards, right?
Yeah.
You know he was supposed to be the Bear Jew, but he had a
Yes, he
scheduling
was.
conflict. But he
Oh,
was
that's
originally
that's a bummer.
like someone did a deep fake and they put him on there. And like they use
my
like
God.
they used old movie clips and it's like I'm gonna get you penguin and then like when he did the bat sound like they did like the Happy Gilmore like boom and he was just like yeah like it was so perfect dude like it was hilarious I wish he
Oh
had
my
done that
God.
I wish he had done that
That would have brought so much. That would
like
brought
could you
so
imagine
much to that
like he
film.
walks out of the cave and you're like oh my god it's Adam Sandler
Dude, who would have known?
that would have been
I probably would've
amazing
left the movie at that point. I would have been like, I'm done. We're out of here.
Yeah. There's
Like this
No,
movie's already it's a
that would have
masterpiece.
been a hook, line, and sinker for me. I would have been staying for the rest of that film.
Yeah,
Adam
because
Sandler, take
I
my
couldn't
money.
imagine him getting jacked enough to play that role.
Yeah,
what
that's
if he
true.
did though?
But
Like, what if he did? Like, what if he took
Bro,
it
I'd have
what
been
seriously
like,
era of
and like,
Adam Sandler was that? When did that movie
I'd have
come
been like,
out?
yo, little Nicky got
was that
stacked.
like 2014,
Yeah,
2015?
It had to be
2015.
much earlier than that. Hold
No,
on.
yeah, it had to be earlier than that. I was
Really? Oh man, because
pretty young.
were we? I think I might have still been in high school. Let me pull up the data. I wish we had like a.
Pull
2009.
up. Where's
Oh,
young Jamie at? Where's young
yeah, that's what I
Jamie
was gonna say. I was like, I wish we had a young Jamie. We need a production assistant.
at? Dude, for real, dude, pull that up. Are we
Hey,
right?
Jamie, pull it up real quick. And then it's me, and like half of my mustache is shaved off, and I'm like, okay. It's
Look
like,
at
all
all the rap.
right.
You got glasses.
That'd be so stupid.
You're sitting there
That'd be great.
like
You'd be
you're
looking
you're
like
Joe
Jamie
Rogan,
Foxx
is he
did.
bullshitting? You're bullshitting me, right?
Like,
You'd be
Jamie,
looking
Pull it up
like
real
Jamie
quick.
Foxx
Jamie,
from
Jamie,
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Jamie, pull that up real quick. Pull up the
I
footage.
think he's bullshitting. I was like, oh, he really ain't shitting me.
He's like,
Yeah,
wow, okay. He's like,
wow.
Adam Sandler is jacked.
Yeah, he was actually in
But
that
it
movie.
was 2009. Yeah, that was still
Hold on, wait,
grown up.
wait.
Like
2009. Wow.
When did he do the movie with when he was the firefighter?
Chuck and Larry,
Good Luck, Chuck.
Good
Chuck and
luck.
Yeah,
Larry.
yeah.
Good Luck Chuck was
Chuck and
Dane
Larry.
Chuck and
Cook.
Larry.
That was Dane
Yeah,
Cook,
Dan Cook,
bro.
yeah, dude. Dude,
Yeah.
I forgot about that movie.
Bro, that came out in 2007. He was kind of jacked for the firefighter portion of that film. So I mean,
Yeah,
if he
you're
did,
right.
he could have done it. He could have
He
been buff as fuck for
he
Inglourious
could have.
Bastards.
He could have.
Oh, dude, it wasn't he? You know what? Yeah, that was like 2007. You're saying
Yeah.
wasn't it like around 2008 or 2009 when that Zohan movie came out? And he was stupid ass movie, but he was a little built in
He
that movie. I
he
think.
he put on some size. I think like he's never actually tried to put on size. I think he just does enough to look in shape for a role. Like, but I've never
Yeah.
seen him like
Fun looking.
actually like try to get like big. Like, I wonder if
No,
he
for
would
sure. And now
if
he's old, kind of.
yeah, he can't do it now. But like, I wonder if like if like the timing is right and Quentin Tarantino was just like, hey man, I just need you to put on like just get some traps real quick. Like I just need you to come out in a tank top with a
Quick
bait.
pump.
Like I need you to have a nice Tom Hardy trap pump, and I need you
Yeah,
to come out.
just do one of
First
those
of all-
superhero trainings
first
for
of all,
5 months.
Yeah.
Come back, let me see. Let's see what
First
goes
of
on.
all, Tom Hardy's traps are immaculate. Adam Sandler ain't
yeah.
getting those in a pump. Just saying.
Oh, bro, yeah, that's gonna take all kinds of supplements, if you know what I'm saying, to get you that kind of traps. Cause,
Supplements.
dude, Tom
Quote,
Hardy didn't even
unquote.
have a neck anymore. His traps were just skadoosh. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, how many shrugs do you do a day?
Bro, and
It
you
was-
know what the crazy thing is? Like,
He's
one
not a
thing I
big
like about
guy.
Tom Hardy.
He's
No,
not,
no.
dude. He's like 5'8", isn't he?
No, but I mean, like he's not
No, no.
big. Like, even like he's not like a stocky dude. Like, whatever he does for his roles, like he puts his soul into that shit. Cause he's skinny. Like he's skinny.
Yeah, generally he's pretty thin, but like my whole thing with it is whenever he goes into a role, he doesn't, like I said, he doesn't do the whole like I'm gonna get topless for this scene thing. You know, he doesn't do that. He'll do a role like with what the hell was that movie where he's playing the Cray twins?
Oh,
I can't think of the name. I know what you're talking about.
though.
Such a good movie. I'm so mad I can't remember the name. It starts with an I, like Immortal or something like that.
Oh, dude, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Here, hold on.
Anyway,
Jamie, look it up real quick.
young Jamie, young Jamie.
Legend. It's called Legend.
It's called Legend.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, young Jamie.
He said
He's
Immortals?
sweating in the corner.
But yeah, like he does these roles right where he's generally like he's wearing the costume, the right outfit, and you can tell even with the clothes he wears, like in Legend or Peaky Blinders, that he's wearing like a suit. You can tell he's built. You know what I'm saying? Like you can tell that this man is big, even with him having to really show it off. Kid to show it or topless, whatever.
Unless we're, of course, talking about Bronson, then he's getting
Dude,
full ass.
I was just about to say that, bro. He was he wasn't like ripped or anything, but he was thick for Bronson.
He was
like
definitely
he was,
Bane
was
status.
yoked.
He was already like where he needed to be playing Bane. Like
yeah,
in
but I'm
that
saying like he
movie,
wasn't
dude.
like ripped. Like he had like it was still like a realistic physique. Like it was never
Yeah,
like
dude.
it wasn't Chris Hemsworth as Thor.
Maybe some would say he was a bear.
Dude, shit,
Stupid.
for sure.
Fucking stupid.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Definitely not an otter. He definitely was not
You
an
were
otter.
both,
That's
you were
strike
both
two,
just
Keith.
like, whoa. Can you
Dude,
just say that live?
bro, that scene in Brunson where he's like, when he gets butt ass naked and he's like, oil me up, and he's like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
put it on my ass, and then like he's like, I said on my ass, not in my ass,
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Oh my! And then he just keeps his fist up, and he's getting pumped, and all the guards just start coming in, and he just starts fighting back. Oh, dude, what a great
Dude,
movie
that was
is!
a good movie.
Yeah. No, I love that director. He also directed Drive, which is a phenomenal movie with Ryan Gosling. If you
Dude, it
guys
has
haven't seen
it
that
has
movie.
one of my favorite soundtracks.
Oh
Um,
yeah,
that
yeah.
one song,
Karvinsky, man.
yeah,
That
Kavinsky,
Night Call song.
Night Call. I'm giving
Yes,
you a night call to tell
yes.
you how I
Dude, you put on some
feel.
gloves and go
And
driving in the middle of Miami at nighttime. Will that blast them?
Yeah, dude. Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
That montage music.
yeah, yeah. It is
When
good
I play Grand
montage
Theft
music.
Auto Vice City, I turn off the music and I play that. I'm like,
Yeah, on
this is
repeat.
something inside you.
Yeah, something inside you. Yeah,
That's
dude,
a
what a
good
great
fucking
song.
song.
We were just playing like Grand Theft Auto, like or Vice City, and you just hop in any random car and it already has like a banger playing. You're just driving
Dude,
through, like not a care in the world.
yeah, dude, I would love
There
that.
you go,
Like
man.
when they would play like a classic '80s jam, like and I
Yeah,
run
yeah.
so.
That's the anthem for Vice City.
Oh yeah, that
Wasn't that in the
was. Oh,
commercials?
that was a commercial.
Yeah, that was in the commercials, dude.
Oh,
Oh
Or
yeah.
like the
dude.
old disco songs like "Lady, Hear Me Tonight." And you're just like, yeah, I'm vibing this. You're running
Dude,
over strippers and whatnot. Like,
dude,
yeah,
that's my
I'm having a
favorite Grand
ball.
Theft Auto game. That's my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. I loved Vice City. I just wish you could
Yeah,
swim.
that's a good one.
I just wish you could swim. That was all it
Nah,
needed.
it wasn't there yet, man. It wasn't
What
there
sick
yet.
degenerate allowed his children to play these games?
Cool
Oh
parents.
yeah.
No, I had to sneak it in. Like
Yeah, I had to go to my friend's house to play that.
my birth mom didn't understand the rating system. She would just
Oh
get the
my
game.
god.
She would just get the games for me. But like if she would walk in on me and see it, then I would get in trouble. Like
Ooh.
I was playing Medal of Honor, like the first Medal of Honor
Ooh.
on PS1. Now, mind you, this was rated teen. It wasn't M, and it was it was teen. And I was like, I don't know, I was in like the third grade maybe, still pretty young, but like she bought it for me. I'm playing it. She walks in the
It's not
room.
your fault.
And bro, she straight up broke the game in front of me. She's like, "How dare
Oh
you?
no.
God.
How dare you play this? How dare you sneak this?" And I'm like, "But you bought it. What did you
bought it
think?
for me.
Like, look at the cover of the game. There's a soldier on it. What did you think was gonna happen? Like, what did you think this game was about, bro?"
Bro,
Like, dude.
I remember,
Oh my god.
like, my dad, he first got me he had the PlayStation for him, but it was really, he used it as like, oh, I'm gonna get it for you, wink, wink, he's the one playing it, right? And the first game he put me on was Metal Gear Solid.
Oh
And it
my
was-
god.
my dad
God
had
bless
like
that
complete
man.
disregard for the rating system. Well, there's a big M on here. I wonder why. Well, M for Metal Gear Solid? Maybe we don't know. And I'm just sitting here going through watching him play. Then he leaves. I'm just like, man, how does this work? 5 hours in, I'm like blowing up Metal Gear, choking out security guards, sniping people. I'm like, this is amazing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm somehow doing this.
You do
Yeah,
that.
parents-
You do that little cheat thing, or it's not a cheat code, but you do that little Easter egg when you're in the vents and you see Meryl in there. But if you keep going
Yes.
back and forth, you show back up as she's in her prison cell with her underwear on, and you're like,
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
what's
I
going
remember
on?
that. I remember when I first played Metal Gear Solid. It was off of a demo. Like I had one of those demo things, and it gave me like a
that
bunch of
Pizza Hut
games.
demo one.
Yeah,
those
yeah, yeah,
Pizza
yeah.
Hut demos.
And I remember I was playing it, and I made it to the elevator, and it was like do 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 do, and it did the music, and I was like, oh, that's it.
Dun, dun,
So
dun, dun,
yeah,
dun, dun, dun.
snake, snake.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
dude, we could
god.
spend
That game-
a whole
that game's-
podcast talking about Metal Gear. I'm sure.
Oh,
Well,
facts.
we're at 3 hours. Do y'all want to keep going? Like,
Are we?
yeah,
Oh my God.
we just
Oh my
hit 3 hours. We just hit 3 hours. Like right
All right,
at,
then.
Ah, 3 hours. I would vote that we save the video game chatter for another podcast.
Oh,
I
no,
feel it's
for
a
sure.
Oh
very
no, for sure, for sure.
If we keep going, stay on topic with DC and Marvel.
Yeah, like I'm down to like if you all want to hit like another hour or so talking about like Marvel and DC, and we can save the
Let's-
video game stuff. But
But
it's up.
let's set it for a 30. Let's set a 30-minute timer because we've been at this for 3 hours.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, 30 minutes.
Yep, we are good to go.
All right, now we're on the clock. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm just
No, don't be scared, bro.
I'm scared. Performance anxiety.
Listen. After that
So what are
Jim
we
Carrey
doing?
being
What are we
Black Cat
talking about?
comment, you should be committed to like saying off the wall shit.
Yeah, right. Well,
Alright.
okay, hold on. I didn't finish my Sinister Six.
Yeah, finish your
Oh.
6, bro.
Okay, I don't even
Tom.
remember what I said. I said Tom Hanks as Doctor Octopus.
Yeah,
that's a
that
great
threw us
one. I
off.
think
That threw us off.
That's what derailed
That's what
us.
started this tangent of like old 80s
What
actors.
threw us off? No, what threw us off was Nicolas Cage as the Vulture.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah, let's stick in the
then I
bag.
said Christopher Walken, and then it just blew up from there.
Yeah, who knows where we went? We got from Christopher
Well, to kill
Walken
Spider-Man.
to Metal Gear Solid. How the hell did that happen?
GTA started it all.
GTA, there you go. And we're talking about Bronson and Drive. Okay, anyway, but so
Tom Hardy's ass.
Tom.
yeah, Tom Hardy's ass.
Tom Hardy's oiled ass cheeks.
Yeah, it started. Yeah, dude.
Adam Sandler getting beefy for a role. That's what
I think that's what threw us off because we were going off of who would be funny Sinister Six characters, and then we went to the Bear Jew, and then we went to Tom Hardy's traps, and then we went to Bronson's ass, and we just got like a deeper and deeper hole.
Bro, every so often just being like throwing a Joe Rogan stick in there. Bronson's ass. Jamie, pull it up real quick.
yeah. Young
Like,
Jamie, throw
hey,
that on the
Jamie,
screen.
real quick, can you pull up Tom Hardy's ass and Bronson? I just gotta take a look at this. It's like, wow, that shit looks phenomenal. That shit has been amazing.
Yeah. Then we're staring at it. Look at that ass. That's
Bro,
He's like,
great.
wow, dude.
I could imagine Joe Rogan just like leaning into the mic like, bro, could you imagine the amount of squats Tom Hardy has to do to his ass cheeks
Bro,
like that?
dude, that'd be a funny like podcast episode too if we just did like a straight like making fun of Joe Rogan, be like, Keith,
It's Joe Rogan, Eddie Bravo, and who else is normally on the show?
Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, there you go. We could just
So
pretend to
we
be those
we
guys.
have someone saying like crazy conspiracy theories, and then you have Brendan
Eddie
Schaub
Bravo.
who will say something, and then Joe Rogan will say something different, and like contradicts him, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I agree with you," and it's like, dude, what an idiot! What an idiot! Have your own
Does that
opinion.
happen a lot? I don't really see a lot of episodes with them in it.
Well, I don't really watch it anymore just because it's on Spotify, and
I hear you.
but
I follow him on TikTok, and I generally view like the little clips that they put, and it's
yeah.
like he does have some good, interesting content, but yeah, 9 times out of 10 though, it's like
Like,
just
and
like,
I like
this world
Schaub,
bullshit.
but he'll say something stupid like that. He'll be like, "Man, I think Conor McGregor's the greatest fighter of all time," and then Rogan will be like, "Oh, I disagree. I think John Jones," and then Schaub will be like, "Yeah, definitely John Jones, no doubt." Like, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" Like, why did you?
Isn't that how like dialogue's supposed to go? It's not like, oh yeah, I agree. Well, I agree too. Well, you said this. Well, no, I agree with you now. Like what?
Like, but like, it happens all the time. He's gotten better about it, but like, it was always like such a funny like gag, like to like be like, "Yeah, I disagree." Yeah, you know what? I disagree too.
What do you
I
mean?
think
You're the one who said it.
facts. I think my favorite podcasters are probably the Brilliant Idiots with Charlemagne and Andrew Schultz. They're funny.
All right,
Andrew Schultz
real
is
quick,
hilarious.
Who's Charlemagne again? Isn't he the one on the radio station with Rosenberg? Is that Charlemagne?
The Breakfast Club you're thinking of?
Yeah.
He has like multiple platforms where he
Yeah,
does.
the Breakfast Club. Is that him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Charlemagne
because
the guy.
I recognize the name. Yeah, he's all right. I'm not the biggest fan.
Yeah, he's
To be honest.
okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes he annoys me, but he's not the worst. I like Andrew Schultz a lot.
Andrew Schultz is hilarious.
he's the man.
Oh, dude, yes.
Off the wall
He's the
shit.
one. He's the one who's he's the one who like starts off his videos. He's like, all right, you're watching this video. Now flip the camera. Like, isn't he the guy who kind of starts out his videos like that?
Yeah.
And he just starts going on a tangent about like I don't know, to politics and this and that. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
really
like
good. He's
he's
hilarious.
like what he like first got known with was like he's one of the first comedians where he got the idea to like instead of posting full stand-up routines, just post highlights, like just post clips and put it on
Oh wow,
YouTube.
that was him.
And like and then like it started blowing up. Like he's getting like millions of views because he realized he's like a lot of people don't want to sit through a whole stand-up thing. He's like that's the truth of the matter. He's like if I
Mhm.
highlight one of my banger jokes and post that, he's like yeah, it's gonna get views. And
Yeah,
then
dude, and
No,
it's
a
good
lot of his
marketing, man.
stand up he does like improv. Like he'll like go up and like he'll be like, "All right, I'm gonna pick someone out of the crowd." He's
No.
like, "You, Glasses McGee," and then he'll just like wreck them and he'll just go from there.
Oh
He's
man, I would hate to
talented.
be at one of his shows.
He's talented.
It's just like, don't look at me, man. Don't do it. Don't choose me out
nah,
of the
what? You
crowd.
go listen. You go to the show for that. I
No,
want to
no,
get
for
freaking
sure.
picked
Believe
on.
me, dude. Dude, there was one time I was at that Monsters Inc. Show at Disney World where it was like a
Yeah.
stand-up show, and they put the spotlight right on my ass, and they were like, "Hey, this guy looks like he wants to dance, bro." I started getting down. You gotta be
Busted.
ready. You gotta be ready.
Busted. I remember I went to a comedy show forever ago, and the guy on stage he was talking about Hispanic families, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And I was like to the right of the stage, and he's like, all right, I want to show of hands. How many of y'all are in a Hispanic family? And like it was like obviously me and a few people in the back, and he looks to me, and he's like, how many siblings you got? I was like, oh, I'm one of five. And he's like, oh, word? Which one are you? I'm like, the second oldest. He's like, oh, you're fucked. And he just he
And
went
he just
off.
walked away.
He just went off on a whole freaking tangent. And I was like he was doing like stereotypical Hispanic jokes, like y'all got this party, y'all party for any little reason, you know what I'm
Dude, it's
saying?
true though, man. My whole step family is all from Ecuador, and dude, we celebrate everything, dude. And
Bro,
it's great.
And
It's
it's
my
never on
grandparents,
time. It's never on time too.
it's never
You're gonna
on
get there
time.
4 hours early, and you're gonna stay there 6 hours late. like,
Facts,
like
facts,
every
bro.
time, and I'm like, "Can we go home?" And my mom's like, "Oh, you don't like hanging out with your family?" I'm like, "Well, it's been
We've been
24
here.
hours now.
Yeah.
We
I
just
don't even
ate.
know this guy.
We finally
You
got
say he's my
dinner."
uncle,
Oh yeah, dude. And then like
bro.
most of my family only spoke Spanish, and I don't speak Spanish, so I'm like sitting there. I'm just like, I'm eating my food and just like trying to watch TV, and then, it's just like, I wish I knew how to communicate.
Bro, you know what like the most awkward thing is? Like you would go to like these family functions, and in a Spanish household, there's always like a good handful of older Hispanics in the family that they'll walk up to you and you're like, "Oh, you're so and so's kid. I remember you when you were this big," and they'll go off on
Yeah,
a whole
yeah.
tangent saying they knew all this stuff about you, and you're just like, "I don't know who you are."
Yeah, yeah.
Bro,
Nice to
Yo,
meet you.
I
and
had
that
a
same
weird instance. Oh,
conversation,
sorry.
oh, so, but like that same conversation you'll have with them for every family gathering for the next 20 plus years.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, one time when I was in high school, like this was random, like so random, and like I was working in the concession stand for a game. Like it was like
Right?
because I was a varsity baseball player, and like the JV team like needed someone to work concessions. So I was like, all right, cool, like I'll work it. This lady comes up to me and she's like, I've never seen her before in my life. Comes up to me, she's like, "Hey, are you PJ?" Now, PJ is like the name that my family calls me. Like no, like my professional name is Paul. PJ, that's family. And I was like,
Yeah.
"Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, Nino, it's me." Like she's like, "You don't remember me?" I'm like, "No, I have no clue who
Who are
you
you,
are."
woman?
And she's like, "Yeah, I used to take care of you as a baby. You don't remember?" I'm like, "No, I definitely don't remember my baby
I
years.
was a baby.
It was very
I changed your
like
diapers.
yeah, they say stuff like that. I'm like, not only was I a baby, but my childhood was also traumatic. So a lot of that's been blocked out. I want you to know. So, yeah, I guess she was my aunt. Like she was like my
So
second aunt or some shit.
you don't remember all the great conversations we had? You said goo goo and gaga. Come on.
Yeah, come on, dude. Like, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
dude.
Like, you don't remember me? Like we hung out when you were 2 years old. Come on, we hung out
Bruh.
twice. Come
Bruh.
on. I'm your tia. I'm
Oh
your
gosh.
tia.
Oh
Like, nah,
man.
sweet. We ain't on that kind of time.
But yeah, man. Going back to that Sinister Six because we are digressing it once again, talking about podcasts and family.
And
The rabbit hole,
I just love the
Yeah, the
trail.
rabbit
Like when
hole.
you try to trace back, like you're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
how
I
did
like
we
tracing back.
how did we get to this conversation? You're like, all right,
Dude,
Sinister
I'm
Six,
always down to trace back.
Bronson. You're like Sinister Six, Bronson's ass, comedians,
Yeah, Bronson,
podcasts,
comedian, podcaster,
Hispanic parties, Hispanic
young Jamie,
relatives, like young Jamie.
young Jamie.
Young Jimmy, pull
He's
that up real
popping up.
quick. They trailed off. Pull it up
Yeah,
real quick.
Hey, pull it up real quick.
yeah,
Hey,
gotcha.
Jamie, can you just real quick? Can you pull it up?
We'll have her on Young Jamie one day.
Yeah, we will one day.
And then we got Eddie
And I
Bravo.
hope he looks like
Hey,
a
look
slutty
into it.
nervous
You gotta
man.
look into it. Chemtrails. You gotta look
Oh
into it,
my
bro.
fucking god!
It's like
Bravo,
9/11 was an
Not the
inside
chemtrails.
job, bro. It was an
Not
inside
the
job. You gotta look into
not
it.
the inside
Bush
job.
did it. Bush did it.
I love Eddie that line. You gotta look into it. You gotta look
You
into
gotta
it.
look into it, man.
The
Yeah,
answer's
yeah,
right
yeah.
in front of you, man. You just gotta know where to look.
Bro, and it's so funny how much of a conspiracy theorist he is, and how much of a kind of a funny guy he is. Because, dude, he is one of the most deadliest man on the planet.
Bro, I didn't even
Like,
realize he was funny because, like, I mean, as you guys know, with like my fighting background and stuff, like, I remember when I first like learned about Eddie Bravo and like 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, I was like, oh my God, like this guy's a wizard, like
yeah,
man, like,
yeah.
and then you listen to him talk, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like
And he's a stoner too, bro.
this
He thinks
guy
he
could
has a
kill
good
me
time.
whenever he wants, like, holy shit.
And then
mean, clearly
he'll whisper in your ear when you're dying. 9/11 was an inside job.
Chemtrails, look it up. And then as he
Look
tears
it
my
up.
as he tears my
as
leg
you
off,
die.
he heel hooks me to death. Ah!
Oh my god, dude!
It's like
I
the
don't know
only
where
reason
he'll
I'm
find
beating
this
you
lesson
right
from
now.
DC Comics, dude.
I mean, sometimes you can't be both. You can be either a great fighter, but sometimes the brain cells get knocked out your skull.
Bro, he's like a real life Deadpool or some shit. Like
Yeah, for real.
super goofy and then like just can
Super
kill
deadly.
just
Bro,
straight up.
like we're kind of still going off about Joe Rogan, but what about the Joe Rogan episode with Alex Jones and him and Eddie
my
Bravo just
God.
arguing, and Eddie Bravo trolled Alex Jones so hard that got Alex Jones just to light on fire, bro. He was just like, "How are you gonna tell me that the free?" Like, I don't even know what the hell they were talking about.
Bro, and,
He was
like,
just
and like
ready
Eddie's
to
like
leave.
punching him and shit. Like he's like punching him in the arm and stuff.
Yeah. No, but Eddie Bravo's just like, dude, I'm kidding. Alex, I'm kidding. Alex, I'm kidding. It's a joke. And he's like, come over here. And then like Alex Jones is like putting him in a headlock.
Dude, that was a pretty good Eddie Bravo impression. Like that sounded kind of good, Keith. You're like, Alex, I'm kidding.
Alex, I'm kidding. He has that like little Steve-O type of voice.
Yeah, he's got like a nice little rasp, like he's been smoking for 80
Yeah, he has a
years.
rasp to him, yeah. I love Eddie Bravo though. And
Me too.
Alex Jones. I love them both. I'm not talking shit. It's just I love those guys.
Oh yeah, they're funny. They're funny.
Yeah.
Dude, for me, I don't mean to get on this tangent, but I remember this episode of Joe Rogan where they had Tom Segura on, and they were talking
Oh, yeah.
about like porn and stuff like that. And I just
Oh,
remember
no.
like I was listening to it while I was at work when I was still in the army, and I was doing data entry, so I was allowed to like have some headphones in, like in one ear and listen.
So you're listening to
Yeah, so I'm listening to them,
podcasts.
and like they're talking about like this girl. She was called Superhead, and like she had like a premium. She had a premium Snapchat, and she would be like Tom Segura was like doing an impression of her, and she would like record videos, and she'd be like, no one wants to get their dick sucked, so I'm gonna go get some food. And like, it caught me so off guard. Like, it was just so hilarious. And they were talking about like getting their ass ate and shit like that. And I was just laughing
Oh
my
my God.
ass off. Like, it was so
Dude,
funny.
the funny thing is how that's not even a thing anymore. Snapchat Premium or whatever the hell you want to call
I
it.
thought you were gonna
Now
say
it's all
getting your
about
ass
that
ate wasn't a thing
OnlyFans.
anymore.
Bruh, it's all about that OnlyFans, baby.
It's all yeah.
That OnlyFans money, dog. But they tax you
Yeah,
hella
bro.
hard. They tax you hella hard.
Yeah. Oh, do they really? Dang, I didn't know
I mean-
that. You know, follow me on Spidey
I mean,
92.
I don't know from personal experience, but if you're ever
Yeah,
curious,
exactly.
follow Goth Daddy Cock at
Oh no!
OnlyFans, and
That's you, Paul? I had no idea.
yeah,
You know what you're looking for. You know what you paid for.
yeah. So I like to be very like open, and you get what you
See,
get.
Yeah, bro.
you know what the
Full
problem is?
transparency.
You know what the problem is with OnlyFans, right? It did a wonder for the accessibility of it, but the problem with OnlyFans is that it flooded the market, and it's like screwing it up for actual
People that
sex
need it.
workers, for lack of a better job.
Yeah, Bella Thorne fucked it up. Like
Oh my
for
god, dude,
everyone. She
for
ruined
all
it
of
for
them.
everyone.
How so?
Like
I don't really know.
So,
so
so
pretty
with
much what she did was so she started an OnlyFans, right? Do you know Bella Thorne, the
No, I
actress?
do not.
Do you remember her and Zendaya played on that show on Disney?
where they were like dancers.
No, I don't know. Sorry, guys.
Did you ever see? Okay, did you see the Duff?
Hillary Duff? Yeah.
No, the movie
Oh, you Muppet.
the movie The Duff, the designated ugly
Strike
fat
three,
friend.
Keith.
No, I have not.
Damn. Okay. Hey, look up Bella Thorne real quick. Just Google her.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Keep going, keep going.
Anyway,
I'm
she's
getting
she's
Jamie
an
on it.
actress. She started an OnlyFans, right? And she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna drop all these crazy pics on OnlyFans, da 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 da," and like she was charging a crazy high amount. So people were buying it, and like she wasn't really posting like nudes.
Anything.
Like it was pretty much photos that you would get on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like it was nothing
Wow.
crazy. But like she charged so much that OnlyFans had to like change the limit that their workers can charge.
Wow.
So-
and
so, like-
she was just trolling. She
Yeah,
didn't give a
she
shit.
pretty much like she
Yo,
ruined it. She ruined it for actual like sex workers that utilize that app to make money. And like I guess like now the people anyone that uses that app has a cap on how much they can charge, where that cap used to not be there. But because Bella
Damn.
Thorne charged such a ridiculous amount, now OnlyFans had to do that.
Which
Damn.
honestly, she gets points in my book for that. She made like $1 million and
She
some odd change.
she
overnight.
did make a
Sure,
mill.
that's a
She did make a
payday.
mill.
So
Yeah,
I can't
that's
really
a good
fault
payday
her.
for her.
No, facts, especially like since her acting career is practically non-existent.
Yeah, dude, I was looking up her. I'd never seen anything she's been in, so I was like looking it up. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
and
which
that's
is
not-
funny.
I'm not,
Which
I'm
is
not,
funny
I'm not
because when
roasting
she
her.
was-
It's just like I normally, I don't know.
Oh, which is funny because like years ago when she was on that show on Disney with her and Zendaya, I was like, Zendaya's gonna be the one to blow up, and she's gonna be the one to freaking disappear. And sure as shit, that's how.
Oh
it
happened.
yeah, exactly, exactamundo.
Form
I was just
website
about
or
to
app.
ask that. Can't you do just exclusive content? Like, say, like, all right, we have an
Well-
OnlyFans of Sinister Simps. You're seeing the behind the scenes of us, sitting on our
Listen,
asses.
if you
on the
tag
podcast.
if you tag us in OnlyFans, we are screwed.
We'll have to be
Why?
naked. We'll absolutely
Bro,
have to
we
be
already got
naked.
we have to be naked? Fine.
Yeah, bro,
Fuck
that's
it.
the-
No, I'm just...
Muppet.
Like, hey, if you guys want to see us
We're not-
perform the show naked, then hit up our OnlyFans.
and all it is just a good shot of our ass, like sitting in a chair.
like Bronson,
Bronson's oiled ass.
Jimmy, pull it up real
Young
quick.
Jamie.
Hey, Jamie, pull up Tom Hardy's ass and Bronson real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice ass.
But the problem is, OnlyFans always supposed to be like another form of Patreon. You know what I'm saying? You go on, you have a hobby, an art, whatever, and people sign up to watch you do it. It was initially meant for like creators of like painting, sculptures, mechanics even. If you had a craft, you wanted to get paid to show people what you were doing, how you do it, you did OnlyFans. Someone got the genius idea to show their ass on there for a subscription fee, and then boom, now OnlyFans is a fucking essentially an internet strip club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Hey, Jamie, bring up Tom Hardy's OnlyFans so we get a look at that. we get a look at that ass again.
Oh man.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
like people getting butthurt about how OnlyFans doesn't work like the way it should, but it wasn't intended to be a fucking sex website anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
But that's just. I wonder who was the first person who was just like, you know what? I should just.
I'm gonna show my.
I should put up a I should put a picture of my asshole on OnlyFans and see if someone will buy it, like exclusive
Tip
content.
$5 for my bleached asshole.
He's like, oh wow. I was like, I got 10 subscribers. Holy shit. I was like, damn. I wonder what they'll pay for like cock. Like Like I feel like the first
Holy
person had to have
shit.
been a dude who got extra bold and was drunk and was like, "Dude, I'm gonna post my ass. I'm gonna post my
Yeah.
ass for $5."
Yeah, yeah,
He
dude.
told,
Oh
then he
shit,
told
I
someone at the
got
bar. They
65.
told their friend. They told their mom, and then boom.
And
And
then it
then
just
before
blew
you
up.
know
It's
it,
like,
they're
ah,
all
dude, now I
following
can show
it.
my ass. I mean, I legitimately, I almost made an
Hey,
OnlyFans.
honestly, yeah,
I believe
yeah.
it,
I'm
Like,
subscribed to it.
like I,
motherfucker.
like I can talk about it now because it didn't happen, and uh, but uh, and this is gonna be
Or
funny,
is this
but
like just good marketing right now for you?
Kyle took my pictures.
Keep talking. Did
Oh
he?
my god, he did not.
He did.
Yes.
I asked him because I was like, Kyle, you're the only one I trust. Will you take my OnlyFans pictures?
Oh my fucking god, I am
Dude,
weak.
you heard it here first on Sinister Simps.
But so like,
Jamie, Jamie, pull up the photos real quick.
Jamie, pull up Paul's ass right now.
bro, and that was the funniest picture we had. So Kyle let me borrow these. He had these sparkly red boxers. They were sparkly
Oh
red,
no.
and like the pose was, I was laying on the bed. I had them half pulled down so you could see my ass, and then I brought my legs up, like you know, like when like you're on the phone when like you're a teenage girl and like you have your legs kicked up in the back. That's how I had my
Yeah.
legs with my ass hanging
Oh
out.
my fucking god,
But
Dude,
bro.
all
but
I
like
gotta say
This
is,
went, this
all I
went
gotta
from a
say is you need the
podcast of like,
Snyder cut of Paul's ass.
but like I was only like recently like he hit me up and he was like, "Hey bro," he's like, "You know how on your iPhone it'll show you slideshows of like pictures?" And he said it popped up on his phone and he was like, "Hey, do you still want these pictures? Because I wanted to I need to delete them."
wait, wait. Wait, fucking can't, bro. This went from superheroes to Paul Masak unplugged.
We were talking about OnlyFans. I had to drop it. I mean, I never made the page. We
I
just
think
did
I am a
the.
happier person knowing this, dude. So thank you, Paul.
Hey,
Seriously.
I mean, y'all remember I was in like a really rough place with the job I was working at,
Gotta
and
make
like they were
money,
literally
dude.
taking half of my paycheck. So I was like, you know what? I was like,
Yeah, no, I remember that.
maybe someone will buy pictures of my naked body, and I was like, all right,
Hey.
Kyle, let's
And
do
good.
it. Let's do it.
And that's what the internet is for, bro. That's what the internet's for.
Bro,
So good on you,
especially,
Paul.
hold on, especially with COVID, like, what choice did most people have? Let's be real.
Exactly, bro.
shit,
That's
dude,
when it
hey.
probably really blew up
Like,
during COVID.
oh, for sure, dude. Like, I was like, man, like if people will pay to see my ass, shit, I'll show you my
Fuck it,
ass.
Fuck
I
it.
should have jumped on the
Like,
train.
I mean, I don't have a Tom Hardy ass, but I mean,
Jamie, pull up Bronze's ass.
yeah, I mean, like, Jamie, just pull up Tom Hardy's ass one more time, real quick. We just need one more look at that ass. All right, cool.
He definitely squats heavy.
Bro, and that'd probably be like how they would work it too. He'd be like, yeah, I bet his trainer has him on a really high squat regimen.
Yeah, yeah. God,
Low weights, high reps, definitely for sure. Jamie, pull up his trainer's ass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's definitely Tom Hardy's
That's
trainer.
definitely Tom Hardy's trainer.
Holy shit.
Bro, oh my
Oh,
gosh,
no.
oh my gosh, dude, that's fun, dude. I like that. We fucking Jamie, pull up the fucking or Vince McMahon, book it. You know,
Yeah,
that's
Vince McMahon,
book it. I like how he
You'll
has some.
never leave.
We're building up some savings. I like it.
There we
Some
go.
sayings, some
There we
sayings.
go.
I like it. I like
Some,
it.
catchphrases.
Jamie, pull it up real quick.
You heard it here first.
Dude, let me say this real quick. My OnlyFans does not exist. It was never made. Just in case anyone's just like, ooh,
Whoever
I'm gonna
you
go
see-
try and find them.
When you
It's
look
not.
up "Got Daddy Cock," that is not me. I just
Dude,
wanted to let you know.
That wasn't even the name I was gonna go with. I think I was gonna go with like Mustache Poppy.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that.
And like the original plan was I was gonna wear a mask that would cover like the top of my face like Daredevil, but you just see the mustache. That was the original game plan.
You
'Cause
look like freaking, you end up looking like Zorro at that point.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because like I was trying to like figure out ways to cover up like so like you could still see me naked but not know it was me. And I was like, dude, I'm the only person like with this blackout. You know what I'm
Yo, I was
saying?
just gonna say, your
Like
tattoos are distinct as fuck.
I was
Come
like
on, man.
I was gonna get a leather top, like a gimp top, like a tank top thing that was leather, and then I
I
was gonna wear the
fucking
Zorro
can't.
wear the Zorro mask.
Oh my god.
So since it
Dude, I
never came to
love,
be, and I could talk about it now, that was the game plan for my OnlyFans. Mustache Poppy,
bro.
and I was gonna have like a leather mask and like a leather top
You were
suit.
gonna look like a BDSM Zorro.
Bro, have you ever seen the people under the stairs?
No.
No.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I wish I could pull up the photo, but
Which
in the
website
movie,
could I find
I
that
even
on?
pulled the photo.
no, but okay, right now, James and Keith, pull up the people under the stairs and
Oh no, is
just
it gonna
type
give my
in,
phone a
like
virus?
type in. I think
There we
the
go.
character's name is Daddy. Like he doesn't have an
Of
actual
course it
name,
is.
so people.
Oh
Oh
no.
my gosh,
People,
that
I
does
feel
not.
like you're secretly bringing us to your OnlyFans right now.
Motherfucker.
It's a movie, People Under
Yeah, the
the
people. It's a
Stairs.
Wes Craven movie. It's actually really
Oh,
good.
it's 1991.
It's a
He
really
looks
good
like a
movie.
fucking. He looks like a fucking Slipknot reject.
So oh, you see it? You see the
Yeah.
costume? But pretty much
That is way too much.
what
Way
that
too much
movie is
leather.
about is like so these two a kid and his like uncle break into a house because there's supposed to be like money in there, and it turns out those people are psychos, and like
Ooh, let
they
me
keep
check this out.
they keep their reject children under the stairs, and like they cut
Oh
their
my
tongues
god.
out. So that's like
Oh
the
my
title of the
god.
movie, The People Under the Stairs.
Oh, I
I
like it. And
highly
it's Wes Craven, huh?
yeah, I highly recommend it. It's one of his sleepers. It was such a good
Yeah,
movie.
dude. Yeah, I'm a huge Wes Craven fan, but
People under the
never even
stairs.
heard of this.
That part. What was the last thing he made? Because before he passed away.
The
Um,
Scream 4.
Game for-
yep. And then, well, he worked on the series a little bit too before he passed away. So I guess that
Yeah.
would technically be the last thing he did, the
Yeah.
Scream
That
series.
yeah,
We'll never have another
but
visionary like him.
dude, he was the man, bro. He was the man.
Bro, what about Red Eye? You remember that movie?
Is that the
I
one
don't
where
think
like
I've seen that
her
one.
daughter's missing or some shit?
No, no, that's with Rachel McAdams, and she's on the
She's
plane
on
with
the
Scarecrow.
yeah, she's on the airplane and okay. There was another one with Jodie Foster that came around the
Oh
same time
yeah, and
where she's
everybody's
on an
acting like her
airplane.
daughter doesn't exist or
Yeah, and her
something.
daughter doesn't exist.
Dude,
Yo,
that was a
that
good
movie
film.
was trippy.
What was
Dude,
that
that
movie
was a trippy
called?
movie. Yeah, who knows?
Oh, I
I'm gonna look it
know.
up.
I saw that
JV,
movie forever ago. Hold
look
on,
it
let me
up.
see if I can find it. Because that movie had me twisted.
Yeah, man, I remember seeing that, and honestly, that was my first time maybe even acknowledging Jodie Foster as a an actor because I was
Flight
really
Plan.
young when I saw the movie. When did the movie
What was it called?
come out?
Flight Plan.
Flight Plan.
And it
Flight
came out in
Plan.
2005.
All right,
Okay, see, so
when did Red
I
Eye
was
come
still
out?
fairly young.
When did Red Eye
Red
come out?
Eye. Yeah, I got you. Uh-oh, yeah, are we about to have one of these oh, they came out the same year.
See,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
okay,
They did it.
I was like, dude, I feel like they came out at the same time and it was
Dude,
confusing
that
because like
always happens, man. 2005. Dude, airplane movies was a thing in 2005.
Oh,
the Snakes on a Plane, Snakes on a Plane
Snakes
come
on a
out.
Plane?
I was just about to Google it. Snakes on a Plane.
This is
Hold
getting
the fuck up.
ridiculous.
2006.
2006.
Oh, that's still
Bro,
close
they
enough.
caught
That's
on
still
too late.
close enough.
It counts.
They
It counts.
caught you. They're like, yo, airplane movies.
They're
We
so
need
hot right
something.
now. They're so
Yeah,
hot right
we
now.
need Sam. We need
Bro.
Sam Jackson right now.
Bro, that was like fucking like remember the year of the bow when Skyrim came out? Every game preceding that you had to have a fucking character with a bow in it. It was Skyrim, it was Tomb Raider, I think God of War, one of the God of Wars had a bow in it.
Yeah, the third one did, I
Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, for sure.
And yeah, we got bows, everyone knows bows, let's make a game with a bow in it.
Dude, that's hilarious though. Like, how did two airplane like thriller movies come out like that?
Dude, it happens all the time, though.
What
about,
month were they released? I gotta get
what
get
about-
deeper into this. What month?
Dude, we can't get that deep, bro.
I have-
We'll start.
I just want to see. I just want to
see.
see. I'm just curious. Red
Yeah,
Eye.
but dude, even what about the volcano? What is it called? There's like
All
Contact,
right.
and then there was Armageddon the same year, I think.
All
They were
right. All
Okay.
both like
right. All
asteroid
right.
movies.
Red Eye came
Came
out
out
August
August
4th.
19th. Oh,
No.
I'm
Whoa.
sorry.
Oh. Oh wait, no, wait, no. I'm looking at the DVD. No. No, it's a movie. Yeah,
Release
right.
date was August 4th.
Yeah, August 4th. The DVD came out January
And
10th.
then what are we looking for? Flight plan?
Yeah,
Flight
flight
Plan
plan.
whatever.
came out the 23rd of September.
So
Ooh.
literally a month
So,
after.
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, that's
Wow.
insane. Like, who or airplanes must have just been in. They're like, dude, yeah, airplane's so hot right now. Just every movie on an airplane.
You have a Will Ferrell sitting there. Oh my God, hot airplanes are so hot right
Airplane's
now.
so hot right now. Dude,
Happy,
that's so
happy.
that's so funny though. Like, I can't believe like red eye, flight
Oh,
plan,
dude.
snakes on a plane.
Yeah. Oh, dude, all in a row. And
Oh,
bro, I
dude,
remember when
did
Snakes on a
Soul
Plane was
Plane?
coming
Dude,
out.
did Soul
Oh,
Plane come
Soul
out in
Plane, yeah.
2005?
Dude, that might have been the first
Hold
one,
up.
dude. Oh,
Hold
that
up.
might be
Hold up,
2004.
Jamie.
Yeah,
Jamie, Google when Soul Plane came out. And then also,
2004. I called
2004.
it. I called it.
2004.
so literally
May
2004,
28th,
2005,
2004.
2006,
2006.
airplanes were hot.
Bro,
Airplanes were hot.
Soul Plane started it all, though.
I
They're
still
like,
haven't
whoa,
plane
so
movies in
that was a
2007.
good one.
Bro, wasn't Kevin Hart in Soul Plane? Like, that was before he was
Everybody was.
popular.
Yeah, he probably, Kevin Hart was in it, Snoop Dogg, Method Man,
Damn.
Tom Arnold, fucking him,
Tom,
Sophia
like,
Vega, and wow, that was
Tom
probably one of her
Arnold.
first roles.
Tom
Morgana.
Arnold. Oh
D.L.
my.
Huey.
Yeah, Monique, what happened to Monique? I miss her ass. She
Bro,
was funny.
she won an Oscar for Precious, I think.
Recently? Oh, okay,
Well,
yeah, but that was
well,
years ago, man.
dude, you know what I just watched recently with her in it was Beer Fest,
Hmm.
and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and she's killing the what's his name inside the tank?
Landfill.
Landfill.
Like I always laugh at the part where she's like, ah, like she does the karate move like Bruce Lee, and she's like,
Yeah,
ah.
dude, that movie's ridiculous. I love Beer Fest.
I
Beer
miss those
Fest,
guys.
dude. Yeah, I was just about to say Beer Fest, Super Troopers, and Club Dread. Those three, Club
Club
Dread. Is that what it
Dread.
is? That's a sleeper out of their three. And then
Did you
I
ever see
never.
this? Did you see the Slammin' Salmon?
No.
No.
That was another one of theirs. It wasn't as good, but it's another one of their movies.
Okay, yeah, that broken lizard stuff.
Broken Lizard Squad.
Yeah, man, I like that, dude. I like their whole thing where they keep the same actors. They just have these crazy stories. It's very similar to Simon Pegg and like Shaun of the Dead. What was
Oh,
the
I
other
love their
two films?
movies.
Yeah,
Shaun of the Dead.
Hot Fuzz.
The End of the
Hot Fuzz
World.
was
And
hilarious.
yeah, and the world
World's End.
the
World's End.
at World's
Or,
End. Yeah,
oh,
which is low key kind of my favorite one. I
You,
what about
you
enjoyed
the
it a
one?
lot.
What about the one with the alien? The
Oh,
subtitle
that's
alien.
oh, Paul.
technically
I mean,
Paul.
it's still
Would
it's
that
still Simon
count?
Pegg.
Yeah,
I
but
count.
also it's the same director for all three movies. It's the guy who originally was supposed to do Ant-Man. What's his name? Shit. Um,
And
Damn. Normally I'm better at this.
have you guys ever? I read that like that's their own universe. Like they're all those universes coincide. Like all their movies.
Oh, really?
Yo, did
Like
you
a
Edgar
Marvel
Wright. Edgar
universe.
Wright was the director.
hold
See if
up?
he did.
Like, what was it? Because he did bloody hell. What was that one movie with the kid? Bright.
Bright?
Bright.
Did he?
I'm
The
trying to see right now.
Brightburn or
like
whatever
the
it is.
Brightburn, Bright.
Where he's like
With the kid that he's like
a bad
the
Superman.
Superman.
The evil,
Like,
kid Superman.
Yeah,
I,
Brightburn. Yeah.
dude, I didn't like
Did
that
he do that?
movie.
I never seen it. I wanted to, but I heard whatever mixed
Brian
It
signals.
Brian Gunn, Mark Gunn, James
it wa-
Gunn.
it was
Oh,
eh.
James Gunn who made it. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
No.
like they're supposed to have their own universe, Brightburn, and there's like another old superhero movie from back in the day with the guy from The Office, with the glasses. The
Dwight.
God,
Oh, the
Dwight,
one
yeah,
where
him.
him and
Where he's a hero.
Elliot Page now, but formerly Ellen Page was his sidekick.
Yes. Yes.
I know what you're talking about. I
Oh
know what you're
yeah,
talking about.
Super. That movie was
So
called like
Yeah,
Super, right?
yes. Rainn
So
Wilson.
all
Rainn
those
Wilson.
movies, yes. So
Dude, that
those films are supposed to have like their own like Brightburn universe, and
See, I
I,
appreciate that.
I wish
I
Kick-Ass
think
would
he
have been
was
a
trying
part
to
of it
like,
too.
Bro, but
oh
you know
dude,
who
kick ass
started it first? You know who started the shared universe first? It wasn't
Power Rangers.
Marvel and DC. It wasn't Brightburn or Shaun of the Dead people. It was fucking Kevin Smith and the View Askew universe, baby. That was the
That's
original.
true. That's true.
Dude, seriously. It's true, man. Like, like
You got Jay
Jay
and
and
Silent
Silent Bob are in
Bob,
like 5 movies.
Clerks, Dogma.
Dogma, Mallrats.
Yeah, dude,
Jay and Silent Bob
that's.
Strike Again.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Jay and Silent
gosh.
Bob Strikes Again. Yeah, and there's Strikes Back and what's the second movie called?
Clerks
Is
2.
that what? No. For Jay and Silent Bob, I forgot what they're.
Oh, it's Jay and
Let me
Silent Bob
see.
Strike Back, and then Jay and Silent Bob the reboot.
Yep.
Yeah, the reboot. Yeah, which I honestly really liked. I liked that. I liked
Oh,
the
dude,
moment with Ben Affleck and his daughter.
I love the movie the whole way through. Like, I love how it was like so self-aware, and like that opening scene where they're at the comic book store talking the
Mhm.
banky, and he's just like, "What's the difference between a reboot and a remake?" And like they
Yeah.
they talk about it. It's like a
Well,
reboot
dude, it
is like,
kind of does the whole 21 Jump Street thing because I feel like 21 Jump Street did that whole concept of being very self-aware. Like we're just rebooting this program, but like they're talking about the show. It's like I feel like
It is kind
what's
of
his
breaking the
name?
fourth wall, but it really isn't. You
No,
know.
yeah.
exactly. But it's like, oh, well, when they used to reboot or remake a movie, they always take it really seriously. I feel like 21 Jump Street was just like, yeah,
But
we're just.
like the ending of 22 Jump Street, where they had a montage of all the spin-offs from the old show.
I love
Oh,
how
Like
in
they had
21 they had
and
Johnny
then
Depp in that bitch.
shootout happened.
yes,
Yeah, the
because he was the
shootout.
original 21 Jump Street
Yeah,
guys.
he was the original. He's like, "You
That's
played
so funny. That's when
saxophone
he
at
was.
my you played saxophone at my sister's wedding. Tough titties. I fucked her too." I was just like, "What the fuck?"
Dude,
uh,
Johnny Depp in 21 Jump Street was during the same era when he was getting killed by Freddy Krueger, man.
yeah, dude.
That
That
was
was his
that same
first big
era, dude.
movie. Dude, and
Yeah, bro, with
what an
him getting
iconic death
scooped up.
scene.
Dude, that's my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street death scene is literally that blood shooting up because
Goes into the
there's
bed and just vaporized.
yeah, man, and it's like, and I remember being a young kid watching this movie, which,
Hmm.
whatever, sneaking at my friend's house and his
We
his
had cool
dad is like a
parents.
huge yeah, no,
Facts.
I
No,
didn't. And then,
I didn't either.
well, my
It was my sisters, my older
yeah,
sisters. They would take me to Blockbuster and Hollywood Video, and they'd be like, "Have at it, whatever you want to
yeah, no,
watch."
my parents
But
wasn't
they're
letting me
like,
watch rated R movies.
they were just like, if you watch it, like I'm not gonna comfort you. Like if you choose to watch this movie, you're on your own. So
For
That's how
sure.
enjoy.
that's how my parents were. They're like, "Yo, you can watch it, but don't come crying to us when you can't sleep in the middle of the night." And I was like, "I'll be fine."
Yeah, and then you
Young,
see The
10,
Exorcist.
10, 8-year-old me, and then I watch the movie, and then I'm like traumatized, and I'm like scared of the darkness and whatnot.
Yeah,
I
bro.
remember the one movie that I saw when I was younger that got me kind of twisted up was Freddy versus Jason, and I'm
Oh,
like,
dude, are you kidding me?
these
Oh,
two are
man.
killing everybody. Oh my god.
That
See,
one,
when Freddy
that was the
versus
one that
Jason
got
came
you.
out,
That was the
dude,
one that got me. But that
when
was like
Freddy versus
one
Jason
of the
came
first
out,
films. Huh?
no, my bad. I'm sorry to interrupt. I
That
was
was
saying,
like,
yeah.
let me finish, goddammit. But like that was like my little Freddy vs. Jason was one of the first few I saw, and then I got into the Freddy verse, the Jason verse, Leatherface. Once I got more accustomed to it, I was like, oh, this is freaking cool. Now I'm a horror addict, and I freaking go to sleep to creepypastas at night now.
I
Oh my
know.
gosh.
Isn't it so gross? For
I think
It's
those
me,
are
amazing.
those are scarier, man. The
the
creepy
Oh,
movie
I
pastas.
love it, dude.
that got me was the original Child's Play. Like
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
that scared the shit out of me. And then my older sister didn't help. So this was back at the time. So I'm like 4 or 5. Like I'm a child, and I still remember this perfectly. I still like it was so traumatic. So do y'all remember My Buddy dolls?
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
And they look just like Chucky doll. Like they looked
Hmm.
exactly the same. So fucking we were living in Indiana at the time, and so in up north they have basements and shit. So
Hmm.
I still remember I was in footy pajamas. I'm in footy pajamas. I'm in a onesie. Like And my sister's like, PJ, help me! You know, Chucky's got me. So I hear that downstairs, and I'm like, okay, I'll save you. Like I still remember it. I'm like, I'll come get you. So she was right at the head of the stairs. So literally, as I turned the corner to go downstairs, she had the doll. It was just like, dude, traumatized me for life. Like I'm just like, dude, like I was so fucking scared. Like I was always
Yeah,
afraid of my,
dude.
I was afraid of my toys. I thought they would fucking come to life. Cause then I saw
Dude,
Puppet
that's what
Master
it
as
does,
well.
bro.
Like I saw Puppet Master as
Oh
well, and
no.
I was like, oh
No,
my,
you know it was a scary fucking movie that made me like traumatized of puppets and dolls and shit. Uh, the
magic.
one where, no, the one with
Oh,
their puppets where if you make a noise they kill you.
oh, Dead
Dead
Silence.
Silence.
Where
Dead
she
Oh, Dead
Silence.
Silence.
rips your tongue out.
Yeah, I never seen
Bro,
that one.
Keith, you should watch it. It's really
Yeah, no,
good.
I know I should. That was
But
definitely one that it seemed like
when
it
I
was the villain from the Goosebumps books. It was
nah,
the
man,
Slappy. Oh, I know what you're talking
is
about.
Slappy
that his name?
Yeah,
Slappy?
Slappy. It's
Oh
or
shit.
Slappy.
Scarface
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, fuck that guy. Ugh.
or
Dude,
Scarface
actually,
from Batman.
that and Donnie Wahlberg was in that shit too.
Oh really?
He was a detective.
Damn.
But what
Dude,
was
what about those fucking Goosebumps?
dude, Slappy was actually kind of scary. Like
All that shit was kind of scary, man.
Goosebumps overall, like it never like scared me, but I was
No,
afraid of
never.
Slappy. Like that fool had me scared. And the
Dude,
haunted
what about Are
mask.
You Afraid of the Dark? That was like the
That was way
competition.
better, bro.
Yeah, that was taken way more seriously, and it was just like, ugh, I don't even know what's going on, but
Dude,
I
the
don't
episode
like
with the
it.
clown where he steals the clown nose, and then the clown like
Yes, yeah,
haunts him and shit.
yeah, dude, yeah. Anything with clowns. Oh, well, that kind of brings up my answer. My traumatizing fucking movie when I was younger was
Yeah,
the first It, dude.
the
Like, and it
original.
wasn't even yeah, bro. And it honestly, it wasn't even scary. But this was during the era where I had no, like, I just never watched horror movies ever. I was young. I was probably 5, and I remember like walking into the room where my mom and sister are watching it, and I was like, "Hey, can I watch this movie?" And my sister laughs and said, "Yeah, sure." And then it's literally the
She knew what she
beginning
was doing.
where, yeah, yeah, well, it literally is the beginning, and it shows Pennywise hiding behind the curtain or whatever, and you know, the little girl is on her bike, like, huh, what's going on, blah blah blah, whatever, and then she dies, and I'm just like, what? And you don't even see anything, but then you see the cops afterwards, like, you know, at the murder mystery, and I was like, did she just die? And that just ruined it for me, dude. I was like, what the fuck? And I had nightmares about clowns. But then,
Bro,
dude,
I'm
but
sorry, keep
then,
going.
no, real quick, just to end it. But now it's just like that was probably when I was 5, and then I became friends with this like neighbor, and dude, they used to always have horror movies playing, and I got saturated by horror films. So by the time I was 7, I already seen The Exorcist. I already seen, you know, the Freddy's and the Jason movies and the Michael Myers movies, and I was just like this, like old school Italian, like zombie movies and shit like that. And I was so like, dude, like now it's just like I enjoy it, dude, you know. But bro, it started with Pennywise, and you don't even see a death scene, and that shit traumatized me when I was younger.
Bro,
Yeah, you could.
it's funny because we mentioned the. I'm sorry, Paul. Go
No,
ahead.
I was just saying you could definitely tell like when someone started on horror movies young, because then once you get accustomed to them, then as an adult, it's kind of like a comfort movie. Like I could watch Child's Play now, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I was like, I like this
Yeah.
OG horror, I dig it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
it's no longer
Yeah.
scary to me.
It's like
It's
at
like
this point you're just enjoying the special effects and what they were doing
yeah,
back then, you know. It's like, oh, okay, slashers, you know,
it's
blah blah
rare
blah.
that a
That's not
movie
what
like
you don't
actually
see shit like
scares
that
me
anymore.
nowadays. Like it takes a lot for like a horror movie to get me
The
now.
Yeah.
last the last horror movie, and this is gonna be like I'm gonna say this and segue back to what I was gonna say before.
Mhm.
The last horror movie that legitimately scared me was Sinister. That
Oh,
movie
okay.
was just a whole lot of nope. A good placement of jump scares, good eerie story, you know what I'm saying? It did a good job of making you scared. The one time. You watch it anytime after that and it's like whatever, because you know it's coming. But I think Sinister was one of those new age films that did a really good job of scaring people. But kind of segueing back,
Mhm.
so we mentioned before, you know, about shared universes. Did you know that it has its own shared universe with it has a shared universe with The Shining, Dark Tower,
And
and
Dreamcatcher, right?
Dreamcatcher. Yeah,
Yeah,
Dude, that was a weird
yeah.
one. Yeah, that whole Stephen King universe, honestly.
because
Dude, that shit's
like
gnarly.
if you read the books, they go into it more. Essentially, its arch enemy is the turtle that all the universe sits on,
Mm.
Which
and
is like
what
the
it
symbol of peace and harmony and whatever.
yeah, and like what you call it, the when it is eating kids, he's really eating the Shining, you know, and
And isn't
it's
it actually just the dying lights? Like that's what his form is those lights.
yeah.
And he's like just
Dude,
a chaotic evil. Yeah,
and that makes
it's so
and that
weird.
makes more sense now with Doctor Sleep coming out, and they talk about that shit. So damn,
Oh,
that's
dude, I
so that
love Doctor
And
Sleep.
then
yeah, oh
when you
yes.
guys see Dark Tower, they're gonna mention it too, because the biggest thing that I'm just gonna like spoil some of it. So in Dark
That's
Tower,
fine. It's all good.
the Man in Black, he's trying to destroy the world. So there's like a veil between reality and another world where there's like demons and stuff, right? So the Man in Black, he's trying to shatter that barrier and let the demons in. So the way he's going about doing this, he's sending people, and like he lives in a whole other dimension where there's like monster men and like lizard people, and they wear skin disguises, and he sends people into the living world, our world, and he kidnaps children that have strong psychic powers, or i.e. the Shining.
Mm.
So
Okay.
he attaches them to a machine and uses their Shining to try to break this tower that keeps the barrier intact. And he mentions it in the story because the main character he's trying to capture, he's like, this kid has the Shining that I need to break the barrier, you know?
Wow.
So, like, that whole universe is one giant story, essentially.
Yeah,
That's so
and
dope.
also going back to Dreamcatcher, I think it's the role that Donnie Wahlberg. Didn't we just bring that guy up? He plays, and he's like the mentally challenged kid, like the younger brother that they're all like looking after. But he's the
Hmm.
one with like the special powers. Like like a spoiler for this movie, he transforms into like a freaking alien or something at the end. But I think wasn't it also supposed to like symbolize The Shining too? Like he was like an adult with The Shining. I think something along that lines. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, I'm pretty sure you're spot on in that
I'm
area.
sure you're
Yeah.
right. I mean,
Okay.
that sounds about
Yeah.
right.
I
Jamie,
don't
That
know
pull it up
where
sounds.
I
real
came
quick.
up with that. If
Yeah,
that's,
Jamie, pull it up real quick. But before you pull that up, can you just pull up Tom Hardy's ass just one more time,
yeah, please, one more
real
time.
quick,
Oh
real
man,
quick, dude. Oh my
he
gosh,
definitely does Pilates.
just Pilates,
You.
dude. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
No,
Well,
I love that Stephen King also has that like shared universes, man. I love all of that. Like more movies need to do it, and kind of to finally go back to DC and Warner Brothers.
like
They didn't freaking
who
do it,
did it
dude.
so like on the sly was M Night Shyamalan
Yes.
when he made Split.
Unbreakable.
Like
Split
yeah, yeah, we
Unbreakable.
had Unbreakable, and you're like, oh, cool movie, and then Split, you're like, wait, like at the end, you're like, wait, this is connected? Holy
Yeah,
shit! Like
dude.
Bro,
holy
and
shit!
hold up. You know what the craziest thing was about that? He took such a when I first saw Unbreakable, I was young.
Hmm.
Like I was like 6 or 7, maybe. I don't remember.
I was young
But
as
I
well.
remember, all I remember is like Bruce Willis was like a strong guy. And, like I remember they referenced he was like super strong, like Captain America. You know, that's all I remember from the film. And, Sam
Yeah, they
Jackson was
always
in it.
reference comics in that movie.
Right, and like I'm sitting there and I'm in the theater watching it, and it shows the end scene with Bruce Willis in it, and I'm like, wait, why do I know this? And I see the name tag, and I'm like, why does he look familiar? I have to Google it, and I was like, no way, and they're like, it's this, he's the guy from Unbreakable. I immediately went home, rewatched Unbreakable, and I
Yes.
was like, yo, I am stoked for the next movie that's gonna come out, and he did it in such a good way to the point that in Unbreakable, there's a scene where Bruce Willis's character is testing his psychic power to kind of sense danger, and he just, when he goes to like, I think it's the baseball stadium, he's just sitting in the crowd, letting people bump into him, and he's like
Hmm.
hearing their traumas and their pain and stuff. There's a scene where a lady's dragging a kid behind her, and the kid bumps into him, and he just hears the kid screaming. Right?
Hmm.
That kid was Kevin from Zero.
Yes, yes.
And he let
Wow.
him go. He let him go on to be abused. And I was just like,
Do
that
they explain
is
that in Glass?
they don't explain it,
Okay.
but I forgot when
Dude.
you look it up, it was one of the things like I think either he put out or the director put out.
Mm.
You know, one of those things where the creators like, oh yeah, this happened. You know, this is
Yeah,
this
yeah, like
character.
that's exactly
It's
what
kind
it
of
is.
like in Iron Man 2, where like the little
I
kid
was
is
just
dressed
about to bring that
like
up.
where he's dressed like Iron Man, and that's Peter Parker. It's like one
Hmm.
of those
Yes.
moments. It's like one of
Yeah,
those.
and you're like, oh shit.
Or at the end of Endgame when you have that one kid sitting in the back of the funeral that you don't know who he is,
Oh yeah,
and he
that's the
was the
kid from Iron
kid.
Man 3.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's really cool too.
He's supposed to be
Yes.
what, Ironheart?
No, he's
I
supposed to
guess
be
in
Iron
Armor
Lad,
Wars,
which
Oh, Iron Lad, Iron Lad, Iron Lad.
fun
yeah.
fact, if y'all don't know, Iron Lad grows up to become Kang the Conqueror.
Ooh. Well, yeah, but that's not gonna happen, right? In the
Well,
film.
that's
Then
Why
supposed
they're
to
already
not?
be
past, why
And
not?
Ant-Man 3, Kang the Conqueror's kind of been like he's pretty much going to be the big bad. I mean, at the
Yeah.
end of the movie, like he's supposed to show up at the end.
So
I hope
if
he's the big bad for at least like the next Avengers movie.
well, he's
He
supposed to be.
is.
Period.
He's the next
Okay,
He's
Dan.
good.
supposed to
He
be. Yeah, he's the next
he's
Thanos.
yeah, next Thanos pretty much.
Cool.
Because in the comics, Iron Lad, uh, I'm going off of pure memory here. So Kang the Conqueror comes back. He's messing up stuff, and Iron Lad and all the Avengers are trying to stop him, whatnot, blah 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 blah. And Iron Lad finds out that Kang the Conqueror is him, right?
Damn.
Hmm.
So it puts him in this weird position of, okay, I know that I'm going to become the villain. I need to do whatever I can to stop myself from becoming this person because, time travel, if I stop myself from becoming this character, then all the bad things that's going to happen won't happen, right? But eventually they go on to beat Kang the Conqueror after, the whole trial and tribulations and what have you. And it leaves off on a note of whatever happened after the fight has to happen. So it leaves Iron Lad in a position of, okay, all this stuff was bad, and I do become this person, but I have to maintain this course. Otherwise, all the good that came out of this won't happen.
Yeah. Damn.
So it's supposed to put, this character in like this double negative turmoil where like it's like I need to be the villain to make these things happen. And my theory, which I hope they go down this road with how they set up the MCU, because Tony Stark essentially took Peter Parker under his wing to be his replacement. And the Tom Holland's Spider-Man is supposed to be the new focal point for everyone, like the way Iron Man was back when all this started, right? So I'm hoping that the way the story gets put up, it ends up being like, instead of Civil War II being Captain Marvel versus Captain America or whoever is going to be the opposite spectrum, it'll be Tom Holland's Spider-Man and young Iron Lad / Kang the Conqueror for the next Civil War movie. The two disciples of Tony Stark, essentially, going head to head. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that would be pretty dope. That would be
Yeah, I would
Just
love
dope.
to,
that.
Dude,
just to set the stage.
and have
Yeah,
you
man,
guys
for the
heard that?
future.
Have you guys heard that theory where it said like Tony knew about King the Conqueror at the end of Endgame when when he's talking to I think he's talking to Captain America after Thanos attacks, and he's like, when you mess with time, time has the habit of messing back, and he's like, you'll see, like he says, you'll
Oh
see,
yeah,
and it's just like, oh
he does
shit,
say that.
like people like theorize that like he saw that Kang was coming. I'm
Like
like,
maybe, yeah. Fuck, dude. That's oh man, I love that Marvel does that. Little hints, sprinkle it
yeah,
in.
dude, like,
Little
Make
breadcrumbs.
us
and it
think.
doesn't make sense until like 8 years later when they when they do the movie, and you're like, oh my god, the
It's like they
seeds,
actually cared enough about that dialogue to make this happen.
bro. They
But
To
you
plant the
make
see,
it make
like,
seeds.
sense.
They plant the
but that's
They
seeds.
the
do. Plant seeds like Seth
that's the
Rogen did
beauty
in the
though
40-year-old
of
version.
that's the beauty though of backwards storytelling. You know what I'm saying? Because they could leave that line in there and do absolutely nothing with it.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And we won't bat an eye. It'll only be important if 8 years from now the movie comes out and then they reference it in that time and we go back and we find it and we're like, holy shit, You know, like
Yeah,
with
right.
Unbreakable, right? But with the scene where he bumps into quote unquote Kevin, and he has that vision, and you bring forward Split, and there's Kevin, right? Like they could have, M Night Shyamalan could have went the whole way through and not touched that at all. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But they reference it, so it becomes more important. So
Yeah,
it's
and
like we put it in there. It won't do any. Like if we leave it alone, it won't mess with the story. But if we do something with it, it makes the story better. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. There's no better way to say it than Seth Rogen had knocked up. You got to plant the seeds. You know what I'm saying? And then when it grows,
Exactly.
then it grows into a plant, and then you fuck the plant. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Fuck the plan.
you gotta fuck the plant, bro. Dude,
Oh
that'll
man.
be crazy though. I'm interested to see that future. I'm
And
excited.
and the good thing is now versus back when Iron Man started the whole Avengers, 3000 story timeline is right now with everything the way it is. We're getting so much misdirection with all of the Disney Plus shows. WandaVision, Falcon, Loki. Well, we're gonna get a Hawkeye show too,
Yeah,
apparently.
and
Like,
Yeah.
She-Hulk, Hawkeye,
and
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk. Oh man, that's gonna be so good. But like,
Yeah, and
we're
I
Jessica,
gonna
guess
get
Jessica,
Secret
the
Invasion as
actress
well.
that plays Jessica Jones has been seen on set of She-Hulk.
Oh wow,
yeah,
really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
because they're supposed to be going with the lawyer She-Hulk,
Hmm.
where she's a representative for the superpowered people for court,
Ooh, so there's gonna be a revolving door with heroes in that show.
Dude,
basically. And
so real quick, just because we talked about this real quick, like, do you think Matt Murdock's gonna be a part of that too?
I
I
would
would
hope
like to
so.
think so. Same
Like
profession.
the original, I mean the original actor, like Charlie
Like,
Cox, like
yes,
that Matt
Ugh.
Murdock. Do you think they'll bring
I would
him?
I would hope
I'm
so.
down.
I
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I would hate that if they recasted him, honestly, especially if they had the original Jessica Jones scene on set for that. It
Hmm.
wouldn't make sense to not include him, especially Luke Cage, maybe Iron Fist if they don't fuck up his character. But
Yeah.
and if it would make sense because it doesn't make sense to have She-Hulk be the representative for the superpower people and not have an actual character lawyer figure, that would be on par with her as far as law and legalities. And Daredevil would be a good character, Matt Murdock, to be opposing her, especially since he's seen how superpowered individuals are. Like he could be the person opposing it. Like, yeah, I'm in New York. I seen the aliens and stuff. Like we gotta live. It's the Accords all over again. It's Civil War all over again. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
pretty much,
Just in a
pretty much.
courtroom.
But in the court system. Oh, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited. But we went a little past our 30 minutes. But I
What
think
time
this
is it?
was I mean, YouTube
Well, for
doesn't
you,
give
it's
you
second.
it doesn't give you an exact time, but like I think we went over
I
by like
mean,
40.
4 hours. We've been out here for 4 hours.
Yeah, we're at
Woo,
4 hours.
baby.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this was a successful first episode.
Yo, episode 1, and
Hell
we're already
yeah.
breaking
Yeah,
records.
episode one,
We're
baby.
breaking
Now,
records.
traditionally, episodes won't be this long. We just wanted to, start it off with a bang. Get all the simps in here. You know what I'm saying? But
The
Yeah, bro. You got
simpletons.
a lot from us. We were talking
We covered
about
a lot.
Falcon to the Winter Soldier
WWE,
to
Snyderverse.
WWE
Tom Hardy's
to
Hulk
ass,
Hogan.
Tom Hardy's ass to
Jamie, pull it up real quick.
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. Yeah, we talked to
So,
OnlyFans.
so what could have been? What could have been?
Yeah, what could have been?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
someday I'll release the Snyder cut on my OnlyFans.
Yo, dude,
One of
please
these
do.
days.
When,
I
when,
swear
when,
I'm so
when,
subscribed to
hold
it.
on. When Zack Snyder releases the deleted scenes of his Snyder cut, then you could drop it.
Yeah, then
There
I'll
you
be like,
go,
all
bro.
right, I gotta drop
Fucking,
the
fucking Warner
Masak
Brothers, bro. I can't believe
cut,
that.
the
Time to
Masak
break the
cut.
internet. The
Oh
Masak
my
cut.
god, so
Give the,
stupid.
give the people what they want.
Give them what they want, dude. It'll be on HBO Max before you know it.
Hell yeah, that's the goal. I always wanted my wiener on HBO Max. Finally, finally, I
All but
made
All
it.
Sam
those
unplugged.
late nights of watching HBO when you were young.
Oh
Sneaking it,
my
Oh my god.
god,
looking at the
bro.
TV guide.
I used to
You'd fall asleep and then pop up, wake up in the middle of the night, and it'd be like just some random
just
sex show.
sex, bro. I remember HBO used to play fucking this one like it was called The Best Sex Ever, and
Oh my
it was like
god.
an anthology
Sounds
series where like
cringe.
they would call into a radio station and like she'd be like, so tell me about the best sex ever, and then they'd be like,
His
okay,
name,
and they'd be like,
yeah,
okay,
his
here's
name
how it
is
goes.
Tommy.
Yeah, and they'd be
His
like
name is
doo doo doo,
Tommy.
and
He's a
then
lawyer.
it would go to the porn scene. It would be like doo doo doo
And it
doo doo
wouldn't.
I
doo.
think I
You know what the
remember what you're
crazy thing
talking
is?
about, dude.
You know what the crazy thing is? It wouldn't even be a good one. It'd be like the cleanest porno sex scene on the planet. Like
Yeah,
Dude,
it wasn't
I've
like
seen
even
that
good.
bit.
compared to the porn now, like that shit was so
Oh god.
tame. Now you can literally you can pick up your phone, you could just be like, all right, I want to see, you know, whatever. Like I mean, you could literally like you could probably think
Yeah,
it
type
and
it up, you'll find
it'll
it.
be there. Like
Two midgets shitting in a bucket.
Yeah.
that
Hey,
definitely exists. That definitely
Jamie,
exists.
Jamie,
Jamie,
can you pull
Jamie,
that
pull
up?
it
can you
up
pull
real
it up real
quick.
quick? Pull it up real quick. Don't play the video. I just want to see if we can find it. And
Yeah.
there are
I just want to see the thumbnail. I just need to know it exists.
there are 8,374 results. Okay, it's a pretty big
Okay.
market. It's a pretty big market. Like yeah,
Right,
dude.
Jamie, should we get our own midgets? Tell me now, Jamie. Should we get our own
Dude,
midgets right now?
the porn game is crazy now. Like kids will never know the struggle of what it used to be. Like I remember I found a Playboy out in like an alley. Like it was like a dirty ass Playboy, and I hid that shit in my mattress. I hid that shit in my mattress, dude. Like it wasn't
Were
even,
the pages sticky?
dude. The pages were disgusting. Like it was dirty. Like it was
Oh
covered in
my
dirt,
fucking
and
god.
like it was an old Playboy, like
But
from
but you
like
but you knew you struck gold.
oh
Like from your
yeah,
grandfather's era?
I was like boobs, and like they had bush, like they were
Yes.
full bush. Like it was before women started shaving. Like that's
Yeah,
how old
bro.
it was. And they were wearing like leg warmers and headbands, like they
Vintage.
were
There we go. Okay.
like Richard
I think I
Simmons.
think I think Paul found like a fucking World War II era Playboy magazine.
Dude, I should have kept
Yeah.
that shit. It'd probably be worth
Was that
something
shit in
now.
black and
Yeah, it'd be
white?
worth something right now.
Yeah, dude. So it was either finding old Playboys or staying up late for HBO or Cinemax. And then
Yeah, or
like
Cinemax.
check on
like I'm
Cinematic.
out in the living room, so like you have to try and be like sly and you're just like, "Okay, I hope no one comes out here."
Dude, one of my first experience ever seeing like, boobies on screen and whatever. Dude, I was watching HBO going on my TV guide. I'm like, "Ooh, this movie's rated R. Maybe there might be some boobies." And I go and I pull it up, and dude, I'm watching Eyes Wide Shut. You ever seen that movie?
No.
Dude, the ending of that movie, Paul, have you seen that movie?
Yeah, like when you said it, I was waiting for it. I was like, "What movie was it that
Yeah,
you
dude.
saw?"
Bro, the whole movie ends in this like it's Tom Cruise and he's sneaking into this mansion, but you have to wear like this weird mask and everybody's in hoods and shit. It's some cult. But there's this big sex orgy going on and he's just
Yeah.
walking through staring at everything, and this is the first time I remember seeing anything like this, and I'm just like, all right, here's the good stuff, I guess. And then but then it leads into the scene where he's getting like interrogated by a whole room, a hall filled with people in hoods and the crazy masks, like wearing like those doctor masks from like
The plague
like
masks.
the black plague, yeah, the plague mask from the Black Plague and stuff. And dude, and they're all just interrogating him, knowing that he snuck into this room. And I couldn't sleep for days after that, bro. That's what happens when you
When
try
you
to
try
look
to
for
find
boobies
boobs, when you're trying to find
That's
boobies,
what
yet
happened, kids.
you
Don't do it.
accidentally see the movie Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah. And then you want to join a cult afterwards. It's what happens.
Yeah, that was a fucked up movie.
Dude, it was a fucked up movie.
Yeah.
Bro,
That
there was a
who directed
I
that
remember
shit?
my first
Stanley
experience
Kubrick.
with a sex scene on TV, right? I was watching Underworld, right? I was watching Underworld with Kate Beckinsale, right? And it was me, my dad, my mom. We were sitting there watching the movie, right? And I'm like, cool, we're having vampires and werewolves. So we get to the scene in the movie, the mixed breed, the half werewolf, half vampire. In Underworld? I don't remember. Anyway, whatever. And like, my I'm like, it's one of those things where like I don't know what to do. She's like, watch it. I'm like, okay. Or she's like, don't watch it. Watch it. Okay. And I'm just bouncing back and forth between the two. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, you're getting like a neck workout in the middle of it.
How to shame your child in less than 10 seconds.
I say, is there anything more awkward
Playing
than
with your
a
emotions.
sex scene coming on like when you're watching a movie with your parents? Like,
Dude, I watched Good Luck Chuck with my mom, and there
oh
was that
my
whole
Oh my
freaking
God.
god. Oh my
dude, and there was
god.
that
Say
whole
less.
shot.
He had a
Say
You know what I'm
less.
montage.
talking
Like
about.
he had a literal montage where he was just fucking
Dude, he had a
girls.
whole and they were all in little boxes. Like there was thousands of them
And you
happening
watch that
all at
with
the
your
same.
and I'm sure that was a fucking
Oh my
heartwarming
God.
experience
Yeah, that
for
was
you.
fucking awkward, bro. I was done. I was done.
I
Oh my.
remember watching old school mobster films with my grandfather, and like my grandfather is a man of damn near very few words. He doesn't speak for nothing. He's a great dude though. So like most people, like they'll throw a ball with their grandfathers, they'll go fishing or something. Me and my grandfather, we watch mobster films. I
Cool.
was like I was like 6, 7 years old watching guys get whacked in the back of vehicles. You know what I'm saying? Taken out and blown away by Tommy guns. I've seen it all. Goodfellas,
I'm about to say
Godfather,
that scene in
Scarface,
Goodfellas where like they're
Carlito's
murking
Way.
everybody.
Bro, what? Listen, I've seen it all. So like, it'd just be a regular Sunday afternoon because generally when his days were off, and he'd just be chilling in the recliner, throw on a mobster film, and I'd just be walking by, nothing to do. I'd plop up on the couch and watch it with him. Next thing you know, I'm watching guys get blown away. There's like a few sex scenes, and he's not batting an eye. He ain't moving. And I look at him like, "You're not gonna react to me being here watching this? Okay, cool. We're doing this, you know." I'm like, forget about it. Like I saw the whole grandfather and not grandfather, the Godfather anthology, like before I was 10 years old, like probably 20 times over.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
amazing.
And like him and I, like we never spoke. Like, we just watched everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, this is nice.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
not
really
awkward.
cool. That's a really cool relationship right there, man.
Exactly. Then it's
Yeah,
like
that's
my
awesome.
grandmother would walk in every now and then, and she would like look and see what we're watching. She's like, "Oh, what the hell y'all doing?" And like we wouldn't even pay her no mind. Like it was just like yo,
It's like,
like
Grandmom, you're killing the vibe.
like Scarface is going to town right now. He's chainsawing some guy in the bathroom. The horse
Yeah, in
got.
the bathroom, yes.
I'm just naming a bunch of different mobster scenes right now. Like we were in there. Like we were seeing it. You know what I'm saying?
That's so cool, dude. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh man.
Well,
Like
I think,
I think that's the one person I could watch stuff with, and it'll never be awkward.
dude,
Yeah, I don't
lucky.
really have that in my family, to be honest. Everybody
Me,
makes a big deal out of everything.
me neither. I remember I was watching uh I was home on leave and my mom was I was chilling in the living room with her and we were watching Orange is the New Black. And that's a show you
Oh my
definitely
god.
don't want to watch with your mom, dude.
Yeah.
And like it was literally the scene where Nichols is like she's like banging girls for her like orgasm collection book and I'm just like, "Oh God." I was like, Mother, can we watch something else? Can we watch like the never ending story or some shit? Like some
Well, it's like
like
watching like the beginning of.
Bro, yo, hold up. That was like freaking back in the day. My mom would love to watch True Blood, and freaking she got me into it. And I'm like, okay, vampires, cool, cool. We're revisiting the whole vampire thing again. You know, Underworld was an experience. Hopefully, we're different this time, right? And I'm just sitting here watching, Underworld or not True Blood with my mom, and there's like half the show is like murder, the other half is just straight sex scenes from everybody. I'm just like,
yeah,
okay, cool, we're doing this.
we're doing
I was like,
it.
this isn't awkward
This
at
is
all. We're
happening. This
revisiting
is
the
Yeah.
whole
happening.
vampire
Yeah,
thing again.
dude.
Thanks, Mom.
You gotta enjoy lesbian sex scenes with your mom. Like it's the best. It's the best moment of your life. Oh my
Or like
gosh.
vampire orgies.
Oh my god.
Yo, facts. Freaking
Oh.
like in True Blood, Sookie hooked up with both the main both the male leads, and the werewolf. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm just sitting there like, well, I think I was like what in just getting into high school at this point. And I'm like,
Damn.
yeah, I'm
I would have
watching
felt
vampire
hella
orgies.
awkward.
I was stupid, bro. I was so awkward, and like this is like the stage of my life where I'm figuring myself out. So I'm like, I'm not confident at all with anything. And
Yeah.
I'm like, should I be watching this? Mom, is this okay? Oh, you're not even paying attention to me. Okay, cool. Like, watching vampire orgies with my mom. This is fucking weird.
Living the dream.
Which is funny because, like, fast forward to now, like, we could be, like, I can throw something on, or like, we'll go to visit my grandmother's, and my brother likes being the movie guy for the family, right? So he'll put on the wildest thing just to mess with my grandmother and my mom, and my aunt too, because she's very religious. So he'll throw something on just to fuck with everybody, right? And they'll sit there and they'll get the only reaction, or he'll get the only reaction out of them, and I'm just laying back like, yes, this is payback for all those years of awkward interaction.
Yeah, that you put on me.
So I'm like, not even bothered. Hashtag unbothered.
Hashtag unbothered. Hashtag bring back the Snyder Cut. Hashtag
Yeah, restore
Jamie,
the Snyderverse.
please pull up
up
Tom Hardy's ass
Bronson's
one
ass.
more time. Pull up Bronson's
Hashtag
ass.
release the Goth Daddy OnlyFans.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, no.
Hashtag Sinister Simps.
Hashtag.
Oh,
I hope that's a hashtag that never trends. Hashtag release the goth OnlyFans.
Make it happen, people. Make it
Oh,
happen.
oh, please fucking don't.
I don't
don't.
need that right now.
I feel like that's one of those stories that we both desperately needed and both could have lived without.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what, this might be a funny story for the podcast. So I was like, you know,
Oh, it was. It
let's
was. I was not
let's
expecting
let's,
that
let's
at
drop
all.
a gem. Let's drop a gem.
There we go.
But man, this was an awesome show. This was an awesome show. I'm happy that y'all were able to.
We broke some records tonight.
Oh, dude, like first episode, we hit 4 hours easy, bro.
4 hours, as long as the Snyder Cut.
Dude, for real. Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
In
This is-
watch the whole movie.
Hold up.
Yeah,
In celebration
yeah.
of the Snyder Cut, our show is celebration of the Snyder Cut. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Our show is about 4 hours and we went over about like 17 minutes. But
Dude, we went over a good amount, but we're
These
almost
are the deleted scenes.
we've almost reached the point of
know.
Return of the King director's cut, and that shit was
Oh,
like
wow.
4
No,
hours
we're
and like.
not talking about that.
That's saying
We are
something.
not talking about that. No. Whatever sick puppy decided to release that as a director's cut, they need to be put in jail because that was unneeded.
Oh, I liked it.
They were like, you want it, we'll give it to you.
Listen,
3
I'm not
more
hating on it, but
hours.
That was unnecessarily long. That shit
Yeah.
fucking... No.
They added like 5 more endings. I never seen the director's cut for Return of the King.
It's...
Dude,
You
it's
don't
like
need it.
it's like 4 hours and 30 minutes. It fleshes
Ooh.
it fleshes out the story a bit more, but you can still like it's not like
read the
Justice
book.
League. Like it's not like you're
Just
missing
read the
out.
book.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, just read the book. It's not like
There
Snyder
you
Cut
go.
where like they
If you want
purposely
all the
cut stuff
detail,
out.
yeah, right.
Just
You
read
want
the
the
book.
detail, read the book.
Read the book, read the expanded lore, you know what I'm saying? If you want to get into it like that, by all means, but don't sit to the movie. That's a waste of time.
But yeah, this
No
was
offense to the Lord of the Rings fans out there. I'm just saying.
oh, it's all good, bro. I'll only cry a little bit. But this was a solid show, boys. You know, I'm glad we got this working, especially after the whole incident on Twitch. You know, where we didn't realize we couldn't use the word simp. So
Yeah.
you know, I was
part.
bummed. I
Look
was
at us
bummed
now.
out. I was bummed out that we lost that
Simpy.
footage. But I'm happy that like we got this footage. Like this came out
Oh, hell yeah,
perfect.
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, we rehashed a little bit what we talked about in the first episode. That is now gone, the lost tapes. And
The lost
now
tapes.
we talked about that was the lost tapes, man. And now we have the new stuff, bro. Where, you know, Jamie, pull up Tom Hardy's ass.
Pull up Tom Hardy's ass and Bronson, please. One more time, just before we go.
One more time.
One more time.
Right before we leave.
Yes. Look at that ass,
We're
bro.
gonna keep,
So
we're gonna
so
keep
supple.
talking. We're gonna keep talking shit like through every podcast, and at some point in time, we're gonna get called by Joe Rogan to go on his shit just for making fun of him like this.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
That'd be the
That'd
dream.
a
He's
dream
like,
come
hey,
true.
I heard you guys. Think it's fun to make fun of me. Joe Rogan.
Real quick.
All
All 3 of us are sitting there at the table, and then he's like, "Hey, Jamie."
Yeah,
Pull up all the time you talk shit about us.
we say it to Jamie. We'll be like, "Hey Jamie, pull up Tom Hardy's ass and Brunson real quick."
And he does it, and we're celebrating. Yeah!
Yes, finally, we did it. We did it. It's
We
Tom
did
Hardy's
it.
ass. We got Tom Hardy's ass on Joe Rogan. That was our
We
goal
we
all.
can retire. We can
That was our
retire.
goal
That's it. We
all
did
along.
it.
That is honestly the goal of the Sinister Sips. If we can get Tom
Yeah,
Hardy's
there you go.
ass from Brunson onto Joe Rogan, we'll retire. Until that
We'll
day,
retire.
we're gonna keep dropping episodes until that happens.
Until that happens.
So be prepared. We're gonna have episodes forever.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
right. One day will happen. Never
So
give
long
up.
as there's content to be made and shit to be talked, the Sinister Simps will always be there.
Oh, dude, for sure.
Exactly.
Now,
And if there's
before
any
we
other way to close up the show, that'd be it.
before we leave, though, I think we should establish, since we're members of the Sinister Simps, what simp are we?
Mm.
I'll let
very
you lead on that
interesting. We
one,
talked.
Paul.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
lead that one.
You definitely
Either way.
lead on that one.
So, I'm gonna give myself Craven. I'm gonna say I'm a
okay.
Craven. So I'm gonna go with Craven
Craven
the
the
Hunter.
Hunter.
Craven the Simp. Yeah.
And James, you?
Ooh, I'm a lean towards Dr. Octavius.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
We got James. He's that Doc Simp.
Yeah.
All right. We got Craven the Simp. We got Doc
Doc
Simp. And then who are you, Keith?
And I think I'll be Mysterio. A fishbowl
Mysterio.
head.
Fishbowl?
We got the Mysterio
Fishbowl
Simp.
hell,
Okay.
hell.
Mysterio
Yeah,
Simp.
the Mysterio simp.
I like it. I like it. All right, well, we got ourselves established. I dig it. But yeah, we're gonna call it an end to episode 1 here. Keith, you got anything to say before we go out?
No, man, I'm just really happy to be doing this with you guys. I'm really happy for people listening in to us just talking about nonsense. It's a lot of fun. I'm happy to do it again, and may the Simps continue. The
Yes.
Sinister Simps will be back in episode 2.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. James, got anything to say before we cut out?
I'm gonna just say I'm having a ball, and like I said before, as long as there's nerdy shit to talk about, shit to be talked about in general, or just shit to say, shit to talk, and if anyone wants to listen, you're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? We will always be here. Sinister Simps out. May the simp be with you.
May the simp be with you. The Sinister Simps, we're out of here. Y'all have a
And
phenomenal
also with
night.
you.
Phenomenal night.
Too sweet.